right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to another episode of the Wiley Show. It is Monday. Wow. And the sun is out. Well, sun is out there, but it's cloudy today. But welcome, you guys. Welcome back to another episode. We have a lot of topics. Well, not a lot of topics to get into, but we have a couple of things that we're going to get off our chest on this broadcast. I do want to say thank you to those that were on our station here. We played the hits, the playlists, we played records, we played songs on Station Head. And we're so excited having the people in the chat this morning. So welcome to everybody that is here on this beautiful morning. Some is on their way from driving their kids to school. Some are heading to work. Some is at work. Some in the bed. Some in the shower. Some is actually in the kitchen eating their breakfast. We want to say good morning to each and every one of y'all. Now, we're going to get into these topics because I know where y'all here. Y'all want the mess, and we are definitely giving y'all topics. So we're going to talk about it. Now, Nicki Minaj was supposed to be at the All-State Arena today, but because of her lies, she decided not to show up and want Lil Wayne, as though people are really fans of Lil Wayne. He's one of the wackest rappers ever. But she is not going to be in the city of Chicago. And, of course, we did an episode exposing her lies, saying that the Barbs will get free merchandise, free perfume, free lotion, and they also will get some cash. I don't know if that actually is going to happen. Now, we're going to talk about this live because Nicki Minaj is a bad businesswoman. Because, again, lately she have canceled the show in China she getting sued. She canceled in Chicago. She also cancel her last tour, right? Because it wasn't selling. She said the mics wasn't hooked up, the studios wasn't hooked up, or whatever. And she lost her Amazon deal. Like, Nicki Minaj fan base is not that strong when she try to do things outside of music. Yes, her fan base is very strong musically. People who like her music, Pink Friday or Pink Friday 2 that's coming out, they'll stream her music, but when she tried to become a radio DJ, they abandoned her. And that's why it got canceled. It was so bad because Amazon, which was so stupid for them to believe that Nicki Minaj can carry an entire radio show network on her back. That's really just insane to believe. That is crazy to believe that you can put a radio show on your back and carry it. She couldn't do it. She flopped and failed. Because, again, let's just be crystal clear. Nicki Minaj, all she does on the internet is yarn, burp, side effects, riddles, innuendos type of stuff, the stuff that you don't even pay attention. She's talking to her fans like we know, like it's a cryptid secret code, and it's just boring. And they said, you know what, this is trash. Let's get it off the air. And they canceled it. So, it's just really weird. She be having all these sound, the different sound, the sound effects. Then she be on her side, making like she's burping. Then she can't even pay the sound guy anymore to do the sounds. Then she go back and say, well, I'm going to do it myself. I'm going to hook up my Bluetooth speaker and I'm going to go and put it out and go and do this. Like, this is crazy. So we're going to see if her album's going to sell on Friday. We will see. Highly unlikely it's going to. We don't know. We shall see if it's going to sell, right? And she get up on there. Then she got to eat. Then, it's just a lot that she does. Then she uses her baby as a crutch when she's in a controversy. Then she goes and show the world that her husband had go to a school and they was in the basement of a hotel. So it's just weird to me. It's really, really weird to me. And then her husband, he goes outside, look like he musty, with his gangsters. They in the streets, arguing with successful rappers, and he gets on house arrest. So, again, I personally feel like Nicki Minaj have been just taking L's on top of L's. Hopefully, Pink Friday 2 is great, like she said it is. But if it don't live up to the hype, I will criticize her. I will be doing a live stream broadcast on Station Head on December 8th, playing Nicki Minaj album. We're not going to buy it because we're on a protest. So we're not going to buy her album. but we are definitely going to stream it and post it on station. We're going to talk about it on station. We will stream it on Spotify, okay? Because we already paid for a Spotify subscription. But let's be clear. If it don't sell, I have to remove that crown for her. If it don't sell, when the first week sales come out, and if it do below 60,000 in the first week, we will have to remove that crown. But we're going to see how this is going to play out in the future. And the reason why I took a protest is because she decided not to come to my city and counsel on the beautiful city of Chicago. Is so safe and so beautiful. And when I was out jogging in O Block, I literally started thinking, I said, wait, let me go live and talk about this lady, because she really got a mess. I was really out there jogging in O Block, having an amazing time. And I was listening to King Von. I love King Von, incredible. May he rest in peace. Very talented brother. Having a good old time. And then Nikki ran across my mind when I went to her Twitter space. Immediately she was boring. It was trash. She's lying to her fans. She had originally lied. The album was supposed to come out in November. That was a lie. Now it's coming out in December on her birthday, and we shall see. So we're going to keep you updated on it. I went live yesterday and I talked about it. We're going to do some more talking about it when it comes to Nicki Minaj. And let's be clear. Nicki Minaj, she destroyed friendships in the industry because you had Armon Wiggins. And I don't know if I want to say this. So give me a second while I gather my thoughts. Okay, I got him. He decided to promote Nicki Minaj and say, oh my gosh, Nicki Minaj was the only celebrity that showed me love. And she only did that to destroy your opportunity with Cardi, which she was successfully did it, because Cardi immediately went on Exp0sed show. And guess what? Armon don't have Nicki Minaj on the show. Now, what would have been greater? And I'm going to want to say this to Armon Wiggins because I know he's watching. What would have been greater? Nicki send on your show or repost to you? Actually, what would have been greater? Nicki Minaj sitting on your show is greater. Okay? That's the most greatest thing. And that get 80 million because that puts you in the game. Like you got Nicki Minaj, you know, an A-list star. The one that stole from Lil' Kim, right? The one that got her body, got it all stitched up and got equipment in her body. Different semen in her body. She really could have, that could have been great for her mom with his career. But to brag because she posted on Twitter is nothing. That stupidity is stupid and foolish because it forced Armon to throw Cardi B under the bus. And Cardi B went to Exp0sed show, didn't have nothing to promote, but she went there and say, I ain't never coming on your show. I ain't picking up your phone calls. I ain't going to be calling you in the middle of the night. Okay? And that's it. And so he kind of lost that opportunity because he tried to go on the side of Nicki, but you burned that bridge with Nicki because you dragged Nicki Minaj when you was reading them Uno cards and you read her husband and she been done with you ever since. You never was able to get that relationship. Never was able to get it. So now we're discussing the Nicki Minaj presence and her album coming out on Friday. And I came out and I said, hey, we're going to talk about the Nicki Minaj thing because one of my colleagues said, you know, Wiley, I like your input on the female rappers because you're not a stand. You're not a team this, team that one. You always have your thoughts and you're very comedic. I said, yes, because I'm not one of these foolish people on the internet bragging that I'm Nicki Minaj this and Nicki Minaj that. They got it in their bio. Whatever. If it's a good record, it's a good record, right? I'm not going to be sitting on the internet defending Nicki Minaj's honor. I was going to be defending me because she never defended me. She never came on my show. She never FedEx me a signed copy of her underwear or her album. So why would I sit and defend her on the internet all day and every day? What do I get out of that? Absolutely nothing. So again, I am not about to waste my breath, defending her all day long. She never sent me a signed copy of her bra. Never. So I'm going to sit here and I'm going to have this regular conversation and really talk about her. That's how I make my money. That's my income. That's my business. Talk about her. So I will talk about her. And the Barbs, they come on the show and they be so obsessed when I mention Nicki Minaj and they shocked, but this is my whole job to talk about Nicki Minaj. This is my whole purpose. I'm talking about her because she's in the news. She's a flop for, pooping on my city and didn't expect to be called out. And we called out. We was the only YouTuber with the courage, with the cojones to call her out. And we did exactly that. So anybody that's in the chat, anybody with an old last name that you got something to say, you upset and you mad, you can always call in, right? My number is public. You can call in or you can hit the link. We can have a conversation. We can have a debate. But most of these people don't do it because these are not grown. These are children that can't ever afford a ticket in the first place. All they can do is use their mama Wi-Fi and come on here and try to troll the Wiley Show. These, let's keep it all the way a stat. Let's just keep it real. You come with these old troll name, and really trying to come at the Wiley Show. So I don't understand. I don't get it. And we're going to have to sit here and have a conversation. But I stand on what I said about Nicki Minaj. And if you have a problem with that, you can call in. We can have a conversation. Okay. That's it. We can have a conversation. All right. So Nicki, I had to say hey to you. Hey, Nicki. Hey, Nicki. Nicki Minaj, I love you. Okay. Now, how many Nicki Minaj fans, who's buying Nicki Minaj album? Let me know if you're going to buy the album, okay? Let me know if you're going to buy the album. Press 1 if you're going to buy Nicki Minaj album. If you already pre-ordered it, press 1. If you're going to buy it, press 1. I need to know who's all buying her album. Let's see what y'all got to say in the chat. Press 1 if you're going to buy her album. Let me know in the chat here if you're going to buy her album. Press 1 if you're going to buy her album. Let's see where y'all at right now. Press 1 if you're going to buy her album. Give me a second here. Let's press 1 if you're going to buy her album. Press 2, you're not going to buy the album. Press 1, you're going to buy the album. Press 2, you're not going to buy it. Press 1, you're going to buy the album. Press 2, you're not going to buy it. I need to see your number. Press 1, you're going to buy it. Press 2, you're not going to buy it. Press 1, you're going to buy it. Press 2, you're not going to buy the album. Let me see. Press 1, you're going to buy it. Press 2, you're not going to buy the album. Let me see where y'all at. Press 1, you're going to buy it. Press 2, you're not going to buy it. Okay, let me see where y'all at in here. Okay, press 1. Oh, so a lot of people are not going to press 1, you're going to buy it. Press 2, there. Okay, a lot of people say they're not going to buy the album. What? Really? Y'all not going to buy the album? Really? Y'all said no? I'm looking at the chat here. Wow. They said they're not going to buy the album. Wow. That is crazy. Okay, well, people said they ain't going to buy the album. Okay, we have a whole lot of stuff to say here. I see y'all in the chat. People said they're not going to buy the album. And the thing we love having our conversation about Nicki Minaj. But a lot of people, they talk a lot of stuff on the internet, but they don't go buy no album. But yet they come on the show and criticize and criticize. Okay. All right, let me see. I haven't brought no album since 99 and 2000s. What? But yeah, they called into the Wiley Show and cussed me out and dragged me. But they ain't buying that. Now, they did all this talking. You would think that they would have bought and pre-ordered the album. That's what I be trying to tell you. Like, a lot of these fans, they don't do nothing but they don't do nothing but just bump their gums and get on with their greasy fingers and type in the chat. But when it's time to buy stuff, they don't do it. Okay? I have Spotify, and I'm on a protest because she did my city wrong. If she would have showed up to the event tonight, I would have purchased her album. But because she want to be stingy and talk down to me in my city, I'm going to keep my dollars in my pocket. Okay? I'm going to keep my dollars in my pocket. Amen to that. All right, so let's move on from that. Okay? I just want to say it. A lot of people say they ain't bad album, and people assume that I'm a Cardi B fan. I told her Cardi released an album. Y'all doing all that talking on the internet, release an album. So she too busy selling whipped cream juices down her throat with Patti LaBelle, but she ain't out here buying no album. I mean, she ain't out here releasing no album. You ain't known selling no whipped cream down no throat. If I wanted some whipped cream, go to Walmart, give me a whipped cream shot. Listen, I want to know when that album going to drop. And I told Cardi B this. I told her team this. We don't need no more whipped cream juices. We don't need no more party looking down the throat. We don't need no more you twerking. We don't need no more you cutting your eyebrows up, walking in no fashion show. It must in that musty fur coat. We want an album. You ain't no fashion person with them cut up eyebrows and that dark makeup. We want an album. Period. That's all we want. We don't care nothing about the whipped cream juices, you twerking, you playing with yourself, you taking a boo-boo. We literally want an album. Okay? So that's what we want. I'm going to make it perfectly clear, Cardi B. And to Nicki Minaj, we want an album. We don't care nothing about your antics on the internet. We want an album. We're not a fan of y'all antics. Okay? Stick what you know, Nicki, and that is in the studio rapping. Less singing, more rapping. Same thing with you, Cardi B. More rapping, less you trying to sell us a product and digging to yourself and not washing your hands and twerking on your expensive countertop. Okay, we want some music. Just that simple. That's what we want. Can we all agree to that? And I'm speaking from the fans. We are so sick and tired of you women bickering on the internet. We just want the music. If we want to see some bickering, we would go to Zeus. Y'all are recording artists, so act accordingly. And record and release it to the audience and go take your stinking tail on tour. See, Beyonce ain't got time for all that because she going on tour. You hear me, Nikki? Get out of there, wash your butt, and go on tour. All right? Do what Beyonce do. And then when you do the tour, tape it, and then put the tour and send it to the movie theater. Even though it's going to flop because your audience, they don't support like that. I don't really see you in an arena. I can see it at a theater at best. I don't see Nicki Minaj headline no arena tour. I just don't see it. She tried to do it last time and it wasn't selling. And she was much harder back then. She had less competition back then than she do today. And I'm just keeping it all the way real. I know people don't want to hear that, keeping it all the way real. Because Ice Spice before that happened, now she done melted. She gone. She's just a melted piece of, she out of there. I just want to keep it all the way because you remember it's supposed to be Nicki and Ice Spice, the queen, the princess of rap. That's just gone. She ain't got no album out. I'm just keeping it real. So, Nicki, hear my voice. We need an album. That's it. Friday, no excuses. Because that album should have been ready. It ain't my fault you trying to work with your ghostwriters and script on that notepad. If you got all that time to do all that mess on the internet, your album should be ready by Friday. And if it's not ready by Friday, you can just have several seats. I will remove that crown immediately. Do you hear me? Because I know you're watching. Don't play with me. Because I will be up at midnight waiting on your album. And if it don't drop at midnight, 12:01, I'm dragging you. And it ain't going to be nice. I don't care nothing about your fans, about the little trolling. I don't care. Do not gaslight us about this date this week, and then you cancel it and give us a date 24 hours before saying it won't come out tomorrow. It was some delays. It shouldn't be no delay. Everything is digital. Stop playing with your husband ankle bracelet and make sure that album come out this Friday. Do you hear me? All right. That's all I have to say about that. And of course, we got a couple of barbs in here. They supposed to be promoting your album, putting out posters, knocking on doors, but yet they want to troll the Wiley Show. That's crazy. They supposed to be at Walmart, knocking on doors, like Jehovah's Witnesses. They supposed to have on a Barbie gear, promoting Nicki Minaj's album, and here they is trying to criticize me. And you got an album that's going to drop. They all off focus. They supposed to be knocking on doors, rapping Nicki Minaj. You have to look at her. I can look at me. You know, they supposed to be doing all that type of stuff. And here they is right now trolling Wiley. They need to be somewhere promoting your album, knocking on doors, traveling around this country, traveling around this world, saying that the Queen is releasing an album on Friday. But they too busy with those greasy, dirty fingernails in my chat, dragging me. That don't make any sense. I don't see no Nicki Minaj posters, no Nicki Minaj billboards, no Nicki Minaj radio promotion, no Nicki Minaj commercials. But all I see is her dirty fingernail audience, her fans, trolling. I don't understand it. And I got to keep that always saying. And I didn't want to go in on Nicki Minaj like this, but it's because of your fans. They do too much. They do too much. And there was a fan from New York City, and she don't understand the history. New York had so much filth of horse manure, and the city was so filthy. And some parts of Manhattan is sitting on garbage. You know what I'm saying? A lot of New York under the layers of that soil is garbage. They built all those on top of garbage, on top of house or horse manure, horse boo-boo. And that's why the rats, it is so filthy. And yet she spent all her time calling in, dragging Wiley, and won't even talk to her governor when they want to slash the sanitation in New York. So that means the rats really gonna eat all the garbage. That is, you're supposed to be calling your politician in New York City, bar in New York, you a bar, telling them, why do y'all want to cut the budget of the sanitation budget when this is already a filthy city? Why do y'all want to cut the budget on the public transit? The train's already nasty and filthy and always late and delayed. Why don't y'all call them? But she was so obsessed with her dirty undergarments and dirty bra strap. She want to come on the Wiley Show and get me together, and she's living in a filthy city. All right. Let's move on. Now we got to talk about Jay-Z. Y'all know who that is? That's Jay-Z and Foxy Brown. And this is a mess. Ooh, child. Baby Foxy Brown is about to expose Jay-Z. Jay-Z smashed Foxy Brown when she was a teenager. It is coming out. I was driving, minding my own business, and they were talking about this on the radio today on DD in the Morning radio show. And they said, Foxy Brown about to come out and say stuff about Jay-Z. And I told y'all that it's about to come out because Jay-Z, he rapped back in the day about taking a 15-year-old Foxy Brown out to the back to tear her A-word out. You know what I'm saying? And he said, "Don't shake your sassy A in front of me, for I take it there and take your back out." That's what he said. If you can go back, I want to just really give you all a timeline. Jay-Z and Foxy Brown working relationship in the 90s began after a 14 or 15-year-old Foxy Brown was included in LA Cool J I Shot Y'all Shot Yeah, okay, remix. Afterwards, Foxy Brown was featured on multiple tracks by major artists at the time, though perhaps more greater than her frequent collaborator and co-writer Jay-Z. Their first major duet, Ain't No, was featured on the soundtrack for Eddie Murphy movie The Nutty Professor, released in 1996. The song was recorded in 1994. Brown was born September 6, 1978, but her age at around 14 and 15 during the recording of the song. So during the recording of the song, she was about 14 and 15 years old, because they're saying that she lied about like her birthday. Then the song began with Jay-Z and Foxy Brown. Yeah, Jay-Z, what? I keep it fresher than the next B. No need for you to ever sweat the next B with speed. I make the best B, see the exit indeed. And this is followed by another verse. You got to know you're thoroughly respected by me. You get the keys to the Lexus with no driver. You got your own 96 something to ride and keep your A-word tight up in Versace. That's why. The chorus is a duet between the two. The chorus, Foxy and Jay-Z, ain't no, like the one I got, no one can F you better. Sleep around, but give me a lot. Keep you in diamonds and leathers. Friends tell me I should leave you alone. Ha, ha, ha. Tell the freaks to find a man on their own, man of their own, man of their own. Well, reports say she was 17 when the song was released in 1996. Official records state that all the pre-mix recording, including the vocals, were completed by 1994, and she had to be about 14 to 15 years old. Her debut album, Little Nana, released when she was 17, also featured co-writing credits with Jay-Z, 5 to be exact. Notably, a song that Jay-Z co-write. But again, in those lyrics, it said, who got the illest P word on the planet? Sugar walls coming down, can't stand it. The Little Nana, true absolute vodka, straight shots for the has been and have not. Dollar bill, it don't stop. We moving up, first the mansion, then the yacht. Sound proper, straight cash, get out. The bloodhounds trying to hunt down Brown Fox, the Lil Nana. So it's literally data and records that people are coming out that they're saying Foxy Brown was screwing Jay-Z when she was about 15 years old, 14 or 15 years old. Then they saying that Foxy is about to come out and expose Jay-Z, that he introduced her into some love making when she was 15 and 16 years old. So if this is true, Jay-Z could be facing a lawsuit. This is crazy. And now we want to know, what do Beyonce going to say, because she's so pro-black when her husband was smashing a teenager? What do Beyonce have to say about that? While she's so busy dancing with her daughter offbeat, and her daughter is stiff like a stiff of bones. What does Beyonce got to say about this? Because Beyonce supposed to be, they say Beyonce internet. So Beyonce, you don't know what's going on. They said he was taking her yoni when she was 14, 15 years old. So this is something, you guys, people are getting exposed. And I heard this on the radio. And then my producers, they sending me the timeline that Jay-Z was getting it in with Foxy Brown. Jay-Z, what you doing it? And also Jay-Z got records with R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep it clear. And he been in them R. Kelly studios. And y'all know R. Kelly like the golden juice from his sausage and spraying it on women and having them eating the boo-boo sandwiches, right? So he was in them studios. So is this the truth that he took Foxy Brown innocence? And that's why she can't hear out of one of the ears, because he beat it up so bad it took away her hearing when he hooked up to the washer and the dryer. I want to know, because now that woman can't even hardly hear. Did he beat it up so bad that it took out her hearing? Let me know in the chat. Just let me know in the chat. So when that happened, I said, woo, this is bad news for Beyonce. This is terrible news for Beyonce. Okay? So it's something. And we got to give y'all more information about it, because she's been so obsessed with Lil' Kim. But Foxy says she about to release an album of new music. Now, we don't care about your music, but to get people to stream your music, you got to talk about how Jay-Z took your cookies. Do you hear me? We gotta dive in to talk about that. How Jay-Z took your cookies. Took it. He was about 14, 15 years old. Many people that defend that behavior, they said, but Wiley, that was so normal back in the day. We didn't even look at age. Age ain't number to number. That's a sick way of thinking. That's still wrong, and that was illegal to be screwing a teenager. So Jay-Z, I will be calling your organization. I will be calling your organization, and I will be calling the CEO of your company. I will be calling Rock Nation. I need to get a response. So I will be sending an email to see if these allegations is true, and we're going to talk about it. All right. Now, if it is true, then you need to be canceled. And Beyonce should be ashamed of herself, opening her walls up to a whole pedo. I'm gonna be shocked because Nicki Minaj done it. You know what I'm saying? Her brother was a pedo. Slept with a pedo. Had a baby by a pedo. So that's why she out there smoking, chewing ice, talking in riddles, slurring over her words. Because she knows she done effed up. And I say about that because that's y'all queen. And I'm just keeping it all the way a stack. Okay? So let's keep it all the way when it comes to that. They said he was passing the H word and got it, passed it to Chris Brown. He put hands on. I heard that too. They said same people say Beyonce was a minor too. I'm 50, ain't no time was having S word with underage people condone. We had 2 employees at my high school go to prison for messing with young girls. Exactly. So I'm glad you put it out there. Now the streets are talking. We're going to keep y'all updated. Y'all heard it here first on the Wiley Show. Okay. Y'all heard it here first. Y'all heard it here first on the Wiley Show. Okay? That's what y'all heard it here first, right here on the Wiley Show. Do you believe Jay-Z is a pedo? Let me know in the chat. All right. So I was resting like I always do, and I mind my business. Got my feet tooted up in the air, and I opened my phone up, and I was bombarded with stuff on my phone and my text, email. So what is going on? I said, please don't let this be another Diddy story, because I'm like all Diddy'd out. And I was like, no. They was like, did you see your favorite celebrity? He did something. I was like, well, what happened? Did he get drunk or something? Like, what happened? They said no. He made up with his stalker. I said, he made up with his stalker. What do you mean? He made up with Denai. I said, okay. So people started sending me pictures and texting me. I said, okay, let's go into the text messages and let's see into the text messages. Let's go into text messages. So people were sending me texts. I said, okay, he made up with Denai. So let's go. I'm gonna read what Armon Wiggins posted on his community wall because I didn't believe it. I thought this was like AI and Photoshop. So we're definitely going to talk about this. I really thought it was like AI. I really thought it was like Photoshop. So again, let's go to it. He said this quote. He said, going into 2024, I'm not taking unnecessary beef. Okay. You good, I'm good, we good. And he tagged Denai in the photo. First of all, when I seen this, two thoughts ran across my mind. The first thought was, we don't give a damn about this. The second thought is, I think Armon Wiggins had to make up with this particular person of Denai. Because let me tell you why. Denai have stalked Armon Wiggins, took pictures of his apartment, took pictures of his boyfriend. He's an extreme stalker. So it's best to pretend to be cool with a person and do all that. But then on the other hand, how does that look like you're making up with a guy that ran upon you, tried to do harm to you? You took a picture. Now, is this all a setup for Zeus? And if it is, it's going to flop and it's not going to last long and it's going to be boring if that's the case. Because then people say, well, maybe they did that, Wiley, to make up for Zeus and all of that type of stuff. And then it could also be keep your enemies closer and then all of this type of stuff. Well, whatever it is, Armon want us to talk about it because you're posting about it all over the internet. You're posting it everywhere. You're sharing it all on the place. I said, okay, let me talk about it. I said, okay. Well, first of all, I believe that it's fake. I believe that this was all planned for a storyline for Zeus and everything. Because, Armon, you can't tell me that you're making up with somebody that wants to harm you. And you say that me and you can't be in the same presence. Let me tell you why this is fake. Because your whole idea ain't making up to me. Because first of all, this man tried to assault you. If it's true, went viral, y'all at the Zeus place, y'all both get kicked out. Are y'all trying to make up so you can do a show? Because you cannot tell me that you have a forgiving heart of a man that tried to harm you. But when I show up on camera, you have to turn your StreamYard camera off when I come up on another panel. This is like, let's just make that make sense. I never showed up to Armon Wiggins' house. Never took pictures of him and them dogs and his boyfriend. Never done that. Never released the pictures that was taken. Never done this. He had two people to do all this stuff. And you have that forgiving heart? I just don't understand it. And I've never done that. You never seen us in the same room running up doing that because I ain't dumb and stupid. But you won't forgive Wiley? To me, that doesn't make any sense. Because if you have this forgiving heart and you say you don't have no beef with two, you still got beef with me. You're still trash. And this is just like crazy to me. And then the people is not receiving it. They call it a flip-flopper. And it's just like crazy. You're not turning over a new leaf in 2024 by making up by a person that impersonated an attorney, that guy that you took a picture with, went to jail for impersonating an attorney, got banned from from Clubhouse, showed up to Clubhouse, to the CEO of Clubhouse. The man showed up to CEO of Clubhouse. That's what you team up. I don't understand it. See, Armon, you got to make it make sense. You say all of this rule rhyme, and then you don't believe by none of your principles. You the type of dad that tell their kids crap. You don't believe none of the stuff you're saying. You don't live by, you do the total opposite. You don't lead by example. Now, if y'all did this to be on Zeus, it's not going to last long because number one, you don't want to be touched. And if they bring me to the house, you'll be the first one to get these hands to bring you back to reality. Okay, you can bring your boyfriend too. He can get this leg and you can get these hands. Okay, because it ain't gonna last long. And Denai is deranged. She's unstable. He's a male jaguar, right? The guy got sued because he told those people he got infected blood to get a free apartment, and they kicked him out because he lied and tried to get a free AIDS apartment. Like, that's who you teaming up with. If that's what you want to do, and this is the thing else I got to say. I got a lot to say about the subject. Now, again, y'all sent it to me, and I got to get this off my chest. He always say, I don't get along with these dirty people in this sector. They so dirty. They so filthy. They so this, and you in the dirt. Look at this man picture. Like, swollen face, meaning he's not sleeping. Armon get up on there smiling, doing this for a storyline, didn't post this on Twitter, just posted on his YouTube. I just don't understand the logic. I don't. It's foolish, it's stupid, it's nasty, and it's disgusting. Because y'all playing, and then Armon, what gets me, that if you do have a stalker, all you got to say to get a picture is run up on you and throw them hands. I don't get that. But then when my name is mentioned in the B sector, when I have to, me and him have to do a fashion show, you say you don't want to work with Wiley. What did I do? This man ran up and wanted to do you harm. Tried to use them infected fingernails on your body. And you were embarrassed, supposed to be. Y'all make up. But then when my name is being mentioned, you get the cramps. You got to go use the toilet. I don't understand. What have I could have done? Only thing we did, we kept it on the internet. He showed up at the Zeus and you got kicked out. I just don't understand. If you want to be with this person with them infected fingernails, then you go right here and do it. But don't come here preaching that you above the mess because you right in the mess. And if you using this for a storyline, I don't see it going further than what it is, because y'all are two clout chasers. And if they send me a phone call to be on Zeus, I'm coming for you first. You better have the security. You think what they did to Anthony when he was bruised up and messing all over is going to be small peppers, okay? They would have to just kick me out the house because you leaving that house. Because I just don't play with the audience. Just don't play with the audience. Like, because I don't understand. I don't understand the whole thing. Now, you could just made up with it because the man took pictures of him, took pictures of the boyfriend. And so I get it. Maybe you want to keep him safe because he's in your community, he's in your neighborhood. I get it. Because me and Armon, we don't stay in the same neighborhood. I'm not about to pay 5 times the rent. Now, he do live, this denied person do live in another apartment. And you have to have some of your blood to get this apartment, and which I think that's unfair. And I told somebody this, and I know I'm gonna get a little pushback from the community. I got to say it. It's so you mean to tell me I got to get infected blood to give me a free apartment? What about the apartments for people that don't have infected blood, that take care of their body? Why can't they get a free apartment? Well, I got bipolar. Where's the free bipolar apartment at? Do we got a free bipolar apartment? No. But you mean to tell me if I get 3 letters in my blood, I get me a free apartment payment? That does not make any sense. I'm kind of a little angry that all it takes for me to ride it like a rodeo, get infected to give me a free apartment. But what about the people that don't have infected blood? The blood is good and clean. Why can't they get a free apartment? Why they gotta pay $5,000-$10,000 almost for rent? I just don't understand it. I don't get it. Where is the bipolar apartment? Where is the schizophrenia apartment? Me and Jaguar, we would love our own apartment. We both got mental illness, but we can't get no apartment. We have to work just like everybody else have to work. Where's the mental illness apartment? Where's that so I can sign up? Come on, where's that? Now, I don't know if the man got it or not, but what we do know, the man got evicted dealing with this organization because he claimed he had some, and he said he don't have it, whatever the case may be. And then this person, he filed fraudulent lawsuits. None of the lawsuits go anywhere. Like, he had filed so many lawsuits, and none of them went anywhere. It's like, y'all be like, he files it, but then when they go look through the paperwork, it's legal gibberish. It don't make sense. It don't make sense at all. So we see in this picture, and Armon, you can do what you want to do. We know you're watching. I'm bringing it up because you want this to be discussed. This is not done private. This is done public. But my thing is this, you taking a picture, why did the boyfriend in the picture? Because he the one that threw the hands. So that's all it takes for us to get a picture. So you mean to tell me I have to get on the flight on the Greyhound, go to West Hollywood to reach out and touch you, okay, and rough you up if I can get me a selfie? Is that the precedent that you're setting for your legacy? That a person got to run up on you to get your attention, to get on your platform? And that's what you said. Like, that's all it takes. Girl, stop it. Don't stop playing with me. This got to be a spoof, a joke. But I'm giving my opinion because this is what I got to do. But I'm going to read some of those opinions that they wrote on his on that picture, right? Okay, somebody said he couldn't wait to get a picture of Armon. Clout is a hell of a drug. Okay, do you hear me? Gross. It is. It's a hell of a drug. They said was certainly not expecting this. If you can forgive him, can you forgive OKP? You're crazy. Let's be very clear. I will never make up with a friend of over 15 years that makes to the internet lying, telling people I have AIDS. I'm a drug addict. Me and my boyfriend stole from him. They have camera footage of me sleeping with men that they have been keeping to expose me, all to grow your platform on top of befriending everyone that doesn't like me because you are that jealous of me. Y'all have got to be crazy. Those days are over, sweets. I brought her in this game and she's going to have to make sure she stay in it herself. I will never associate with her again. He took it too far to be the person who actually knew me and sat next to me. But no, you can't tell me that because Armon, you talk crap about King too. And I ain't going to try to defend King, but I have to say this. You talk so much mess about King, and King had every right to defend himself. You went in on King. Now, what I'm so perplexed that y'all two fell out. You and King, y'all both fell out. And so y'all supposed to be good Judies, best friends. And when you sit back, they was beefing, spreading information. And King said something. He said, Armon told me to drag you, Wiley. He said that on the internet. And then he called me. I called the producer of Chase in LA. I said, give me in contact with King. I need to talk to him really quickly. I need to talk to him. Get him on the phone. He said, yes, Wiley. Armon told me everything. And I told King, I said, Brother Michael, when I served him with a cease, I served you and I served Armon because I knew he was gaslighting you. And thank you for putting it on the record. These people had whole series and videos. He did it on Armon Wiggins' word. That's why I kept my foot on Armon Wiggins' neck because I knew it came from Armon Wiggins. And official came out and he put it out there because we knew his name, his government name is Michael. We knew it before Jaguar, right? We knew exactly who he was. We knew his parents. We knew his family. We served all of them. And it was Brother Michael that Armon was on the panel. He did multiple videos. He said, Wiley, he showed up to my job. I didn't even know you exist. I didn't even know you. Armon did that. I said no, because he thought that I was going to beef with you. Again, no offense, but you're not on Armon Wiggins' level or my radar. He still get it to this day. And if anybody should have ran up on Armon Wiggins, should have been me. But I got emotional intelligence because I don't need to run up on him. But one day I'm going to run up on him, not in that type of way. It's going to be a run up on, but not in that type of sense. That's foolish. It's going to be a whole nother type of run up on, if you know what I'm saying. Just stick with me. You will get it. Now, and King put it out there. Now, Armon Wiggins, let me take a screenshot of him talking about he not going to make up with a person that's friends with Jaguar Wright. But you friends with Storm, and he's friends with Jaguar Wright. See, you throwing people in the garbage, but still befriending people that befriend Jag. I just don't understand that logic. To me, and this is not, I can't tell King what to do, but Armon showed his true colors. I already knew it from day one that he was jealous, that both of them was jealous of each other, and they came out and they shared it. But what King had over Armon, listen, bro, I gave you a car to drive. I gave you a place to wash your dirty drawers, to bring your man. Do you know how good of a friend that you have? That not only they're going to let you stay in their place, but you can bring your boyfriend and the dogs. That's a good friend. I just feel like because King is very limited and clapping back, he's kind of afraid of clapping back. He was scared. But baby, the major read that you can say, he was in my home. He had to wash his dirty drawers. He was filthy with that boyfriend. You should have defended yourself. And King did not necessarily do it. Now Armon is teaming up with all these type of people. I guess he's doing it to get back at King. This to me just doesn't make any sense. But it's just to prove to me that Armon, we can say, I would never bring my relationship with my friend to the internet. That goes out the window because you drug Brother Michael, your friend, on the internet and went on another person's platform to drag King. People forget that. You went on another person's platform, didn't have the cojones to do it on your platform. You went on somebody else's platform because you was mad because King did something very smart. King was like, listen, I'm struggling in views. Armon is not helping me. So I'm going to go this route. I'm going to team up with Jag. I'm going to team up with Tasha. And I'm going to grow. It was a great decision for that time. It wasn't a very long-term strategy because, you know, Jag, she ain't faithful to nobody because she's But I just feel like when they both start talking about each other, they speak in truth. They both were jealous. Armon said, I felt like I've always been the leader, and he have not always been the leader. Then Armon Wiggins was admitting to some criminal behavior of King because King was accused of giving people PPP loans and stuff like that. And if I was nasty, I would have really dropped a little nugget to the, California Attorney General, but I ain't do it because I really don't care nothing about it. But I could have, because I said y'all need to investigate them PPP loans, and Armon was pissed because King, oh my gosh, let me calm down. Because King did not give him the PPP loan, like do an application for him so he can get the 50,000, 60,000. So King got it for everybody else, but that's illegal. Because none of them had businesses. And I could have just went on and sent it to the Attorney General. I could do it. Still could do it to this day. Because that's just fraudulent. You cannot be getting our taxpayers so you can give it to your homeboys that you're screwing. None of y'all got any legitimate businesses. But Armon admitted it. He put it out there on the internet. And I caught that. I said, woo. They was giving out, he said $60,000 PPP, $70,000. They was getting big bucks. PPP loan, fraudulent behaviors. So anyway, I could go out there and reach out to the people. I could do it today. I could do it, but I'm not going to do it. I could. Let me sleep on it. Maybe if I take a selfie with somebody that ran up on, maybe I'll do it. Anyway, but when I'm seeing this on the internet and I'm seeing the people asking the question, like y'all asking questions, I thought y'all were friends and he defeated you against the guy in the pic. We saw the white stuff on your nose, bruh. They said dragging it. Y'all Dormax and said everyone to allow others to cross their boundaries. Some disconnection are for your greater good. Okay, let me go to another one. Give me a second so y'all can see. Hold on. Some beasts are hella valid, Armon. You can maintain peace and positive vibe without giving everyone access to you. Some people deserve to be turned F off. I hope you keep the same open heart and ear with your audience. Specifically Black women, we be trying to tell you stuff sometimes. Except for real, of course not. When has he ever? This is gullible AF. We too grown to make up with people who try to fight us. Words could be apologized for, but not a fight. That's forever beef. Yeah, that's true. Because this is like before it be a fight. Anyway, I'm just reading the comments. Don't trust Deny. He's the weirdest guy, the weirdest guy I ever saw. His clubhouse antics were very nasty work. Thank you for saying it. I would not trust him. They said, thanks, Armon, for finally being mature enough to know you can do good, honest commentary and being biased. He may regret this, though. Don't get too cool with that. This dude is a mental health patient. Once he gets mad with you over anything like a female, he will turn on you. If keep your friends close, enemy closer was a person. So that's the whole point about that, because it was very, very weird. And people send it to me. They said, well, what is your thoughts about it? First of all, it's very, very weird. And this is why I don't believe nothing around we can say, because he's a known liar. And he's very sneaky because he gets on the phone and he gets on the internet. Well, Wiley, y'all don't do this. Don't allow these people to come in this sector. And he do the total opposite. He does this. Oh, don't talk about Jason Lee. He talks about Jason Lee. Oh, don't do this. He say all of this type of stuff. He don't believe nothing that he stands on. And for him to make over the person that ran up on him, make him look stupid. Oh, no, I don't want this smoke, so let me take a picture to calm him down. Then deny is stupid, because if you have all this smoke only to get a picture, now, if you really want something out the deal, let me help you out, player. If he bring you on the show, y'all do episodes, and I don't want it to be virtual. He'll bring you in that apartment with that boyfriend. I want the boyfriend to go up on there, and y'all have a conversation. Let's see how this relationship gonna work. Bring the boyfriend on camera. You go on his show, because I don't want no picture. That ain't no Nicki Minaj. In order to get something out of Armon Wiggins, go on his show. Not virtual. Go on his apartment, and you get in front of them lights and cameras. And then let's see if it's real. Let's see if it's real. Now, when you do allow that Armon Wiggins, so anybody else want to get on his show, just run up on Armon, run up on him, and you get on his show. That's what he's saying. Because you can't tell me that you done with it, because he went on Station Head, he drugged this on Station Head, and he lied on Station Head. I'm not going to talk about this on YouTube. Then he went on YouTube, talked about it with the same woman he dragged, and said all this stuff about this guy. Then you take a picture with him. That don't make sense. And then when my name is mentioned, you got to go, boo-boo? I just don't. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. This is crazy. I know your boyfriend, Pops can't say anything because he living up on Armon Wiggins. He can't say nothing but just take it. Like he going to get Armon Wiggins coffee and water and clean them up and walking them dogs. Shout out to the members. Shout out to Judy. Shout out to Joe. B49. Shout out to Joe. I'm sorry. I'm talking about Job for 9. Thank you, Job for 9. Job for 9. Thank you for the $50 super sticker and for gifting somebody a membership and becoming a member. And thank you to the people. Thank you. So I just don't understand. I just don't get it. It to me is foolish, but I'm so glad y'all sent it to me because I was able to give my opinion and talk about this and have this conversation. Okay. And maybe he's scared of him because they live in the same. Yeah, that's what I believe. He's scared of them. They live in the same area. He's scared, but that makes him more weak because don't you supposed to be a celebrity? You got no security. People can run up. Jason Lee whenever. That's one thing I know. Jason Lee, even Tasha K got security. See, Armon Wiggins, he tried to live this extravagant life and he's trying to walk the streets by himself. I told this guy, I said, you got private detective taking pictures still to this day. I'm going to put YouTubers have took videos and pictures, have multiple videos and pictures. I never put it out because his boyfriend is not content. And his boyfriend is not content. The dogs is not content. And I'm not going to do it. And I guess that's the reason why he made up with the person, because he kept saying, because then I said, I know where he stay at. I took pictures, I took video. He know where he stay at. He's still going to watch him and still going to do all that weird stuff. This is not going to help. And it's just crazy to me that you're putting it on the platform and doing this. They said, have you met Armon with his boyfriend? No. But his boyfriend used to call into the show. His boyfriend called into the show twice. I know that voice. And he called to the show twice. I know that voice. And all this, it's just crazy. But the picture, to describe the picture of the person in it, he got a swollen face. And Armon Wiggins, they touching cheek to cheek. You better get tested. And he got his mouth all open. And that's what I was just saying. And I say get tested for your mind. To say, is what I'm doing is right. Like, get tested for your mind because it's not making any sense. Now, we're going to keep you updated with this because this is a developing story. And y'all sent it to me. But the pictures that people send me all the time about Armon Wiggins, his family, and different stuff, I never put it out there. Okay? I never put it out there because they're not content to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do it. But I think Armon, he just needs to think about what he's doing. And for him and King, they may not never be friends, but they both said some stuff. Because King said he got videos and pictures. And he said the man is on drugs. Child. And Armon said the man is jealous. And he said he's filthy. He said my boyfriend had to come to the house and scrub King flows and shampoo and take out all the trash. Then Armon put out an allegation that King uses guys in his place and call them his sons and his daughters to sleep with him. Then Armon Wiggins said King tried to sleep with one of his friends while he was asleep. I said, child. And the friend did not want to sleep with King. I said, all the stuff this man was accusing me of, he was actually doing? I said, what? Now, what if I would have done part 1, part 2, part 3? Baby, they was dropping T. Armon said, yeah, he be having underage guys, and he call them his friends. He call them his daughters. He sleep with them. Then he said, but don't let me go there. Then Armon said, yeah, he had my friend. He tried to sleep with my friend when he was sleeping. He didn't want to sleep with him. Baby, they was spilling tea. Then King was like, we got videos of him having parties and secret freak offs, and we got it on videos and security cameras. This is crazy. This is crazy. If that beef is squashed with that denied person, then me and Armon just don't have no beef. He should just bow down to me and serve me grapes, apples, and oranges. We don't have no beef. Because you can't tell me that you kumbaya with a dude that ran up on you and your boyfriend had to boom, boom, bam, give him a 2-piece and a biscuit. And you taking a picture? Then we ain't got no beef. We cool then, bro. We cool then. You might as well unblock me for everything, bro. Because if you want peace, you got to start with me first. You start with people that run up on you, child, you ain't about no peace. I would have been unblocked from your email, Twitter, and all that type of stuff. But you can't block him because you know where you stay at, child. You know what I mean? I ain't going to get on no flight to go look. You ain't that important to me to go and get on no flight, go and try to run up on you, go on no free Zeus events. I ain't like that at all. It's all fake. Anyway, but if that's what you want to do, child, congratulations. But we talked about it on the Wiley Show, in the morning show, because we broke this story when they got in a tussle. And I said it's only right to have a full circle moment where we give the update. And so I do want to thank my audience for sending it to me. I said, listen, we cannot go to sleep and not allow y'all to give y'all thoughts about it all. All right. So we're going to open up the phone lines. If y'all want to call in, you can. Now, if you want to call in, you can. Moderators, if you all can post a number. You can post a number, moderators. And then I drop the link for anybody that want to come on camera. I'll drop the link. Thank you. All right. Give me a second here. 972-674-9462. Make sure y'all call in right now. If y'all want to call in. They said, ain't no way you run up and smack me. In the words of Cardi, we got beef forever. Okay. I'm going to put the number on the screen here, you guys. So if y'all want to call in, I'll put the number on the screen here. But yes, I didn't want to make this like a too lengthy video because I know y'all have to get y'all going today. There we go. 972-674-9462. And also, thank you. Make sure up. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hey, what's going on? Like, I agree with you with the Wiggins segment. Like, how dare you be a coward? You are a wimp. It seems like he's scared of Denard. Did not want all the smoke. Did not want it to go in the boxing match. Like, what happened? Like, isn't he friends with Cardi B when they said it's up and it's stuck? What's going on?
Yeah, and then, you know, Denard was supposed to box Saucy Santana, so that could be a power play for Saucy Santana too, because Denard's supposed to go and fight Saucy Santana because, you know, he cool with Whack 100.
Well, yeah, I remember that.
Because they both got banned on Clubhouse.
He's scared.
Yeah. But that
so do you think Saucy Santana's going to be the next one to be chicken coward?
I don't think so. I think Armon, it was two reasons: to get back at Saucy and to protect his own safety. because the man gonna keep showing up, doing all this type of stuff. And Armon, no, I'm
and
attractive.
he's not going to stop, like you mentioned. He's not going to stop.
I'm attractive. You want to sleep with me, so I'm gonna take a picture. You get your rocks off just being in my presence. I think that's what, but that could backfire because Denai's a very jealous, deranged, unstable person because he could run up on him again, and that would make Armon Wiggins look even more stupid. And to really make Denai grow, he probably would run up on him again because he have very weird energy. Because again, you look at the man past, he was sued for a person and a lawyer. He was kicked out for saying he got infected blood to get a free apartment. So the guy can't be, he was banned from Clubhouse. The owner of Clubhouse almost had to get a restraining order because this man pulled up to that man's house. So
wow, it's just so crazy.
Very crazy. So that's the point where I'm not understanding the logic of why he's doing it. And if he explained it, then I can do an update. But right now, the whole rollout of this is stupid. It's stupid. It seems to me Armon was spooked and nervous and scared that he said, okay, I gotta keep him close. So let me show him some love so he can stop harassment at these events. Because that makes Armon look bad. He coming to the event throwing drinks because when they kick him out, they're going to kick Armon Wiggins out.
And you said something because I was listening. If Armon Wiggins could forgive Denai, he definitely 100% should forgive the Wiley Show, should forgive Tasha K, and should forgive his best friend.
You have to, because you can't tell me you're forgiving with a person you have not known for a year. And the first time you met,
ran up on you
and try to throw a drink in your face, and
that
now
cop had to defend you.
Yeah, that's crazy. And his boyfriend, yeah, that's the point I'm not understanding with Armon. I don't get that. I don't get what he's trying to do. I don't, and that's why I gotta have my foot on his neck because you're not making any
update and inform the people because we the people want to know what happened. Are you spooked and nervous?
That's the thing.
Because if it is a reality show coming up with them too, I won't be watching.
Yeah, because it's not gonna last long. Like these, because a lot of time when you get people like Armon, they're not gonna get tussle and roll around in the dirt because they think they're successful. They think they're a celebrity, right? So they're not gonna be out there rolling around in the dirt. Yeah, they're not gonna be rolling around in the dirt. But people was like, "Oh, you begging for forgiveness?" No, we're having a conversation and we're posing a question to the audience. If he can forgive a deranged person that ran up on him with threats and took pictures of his house and everything, why can't he forgive Wiley? And I've never ran up on him. Because have you ever seen me run up on that man?
Absolutely not.
Have you ever seen me show up to his apartment playing in my drawers?
And I believe you when you said people been sending you stuff about him and you don't post it because you know, like you don't really have an issue with him.
Like, come on. Oh, somebody in the backstage and said, "Get it here." Is that you, Armon Wiggins backstage? I don't know if that. Can you come on camera and let me see if that's you? Because that's probably a troll. Because somebody got Armon Wiggins' picture and they got a "get in here" as they day. I don't think that's Armon. Armon, is that you? I don't know if it's you or not. Because he said it's me. I don't know. Because why would he put?
Well, it's given spooked and nervous.
Because it don't say his name. It just say "get in here." Turn your camera on. Let me see if that's you. Because that's probably a troll. Anyway. Yeah, it had to be a troll.
Well, stop dragging me your city, boy, but I'm gonna drop back in the bushes.
All right.
Stop dragging.
Let's see if that's him. Hold on, y'all. All right, thank you, Icon from New York.
All right, brother.
Oh, he said, "Child, I'm not coming on camera because it's early." Let's see. Hold on, y'all. That's probably him. Let's see. I don't know, child, because you know how that go. Because I forgot it is early where he at. I'm so sorry, but if it is, hello,
it is me.
I didn't know it was you or not because you always say you don't like to come on the Wiley Show.
Well, I'm telling you. Well, I'm coming on now so you can get an understanding of what's going on.
Okay.
So what do you want to talk about first? You want to talk about the Donat, or you want to talk about you, or you want to talk about
No,
Tasha?
we can talk about the not thing because everybody kept sending me the picture. Now, when this video was dropped on my Lago Ground page, it got like millions of views. And everybody said he slapped you or whatever. Then we played the thing back. It was no contact. And then we see your boyfriend defend you. And then, you know, you made up with Cupcake and Cupcake tell the whole story. Now, a couple of months later, you took a picture and you made up with Denai. So tell us what made you come to that conclusion and make up with a man that wanted to physically harm you and your man.
Well, so I ran into him the other day at the bar, you know what I'm saying? And the energy was completely different. And so, you know, he talked to me. He apologized. We talked. I told him that I really didn't have no beef with you. The bottom line is this: I never had no issue with that man. We was never supposed to be beefing. You know what I'm saying? Now, doing the little trolling shit online, okay, it is what it is. But there was no. We already got into the fight. You feel me? The shit happened. It was what it was. Whether people want to believe that he punched me, this, whatever. The nigga didn't touch me. No drink hit me. It was no problem. So at the end of the day, we had no real sustainable beef because I didn't really know you. So for me to squash it with you is a lot easier for me to squash it than with him than it is to squash it with someone or people that have years and years and years and years and years of known issues. Like I didn't know him. I don't know him to really be having no issues with you. It's not like this whole dark sided situation. It was a situation that kind of got mixed up. Bitch, you good, I'm good. Like, let's move on, bitch. I don't hate you. I don't dislike him. So there's no reason for me to I don't have no energy towards him. There's nothing really there to beef. What am I beefing with you for?
It was nothing there. I don't think you knew. I think you probably know now. But the night he got on the phone with me and he said, and other people have said this and admitted this, but he said, I came on YouTube and I studied this sector. And he said, my name, your name, and other people in the sector. And he was so on you. He said, I got to get in contact with Armon, blah, blah, blah. And remember, he tried to befriend you. Then he dragged you. And then he said, and then he just got on to, I just want to beat him up. Now, I felt like it sends mixed signals that you're making up with a man that ran up on you. But then when I went on when Nika and I was like, you don't want to come on camera. You said we never do all this stuff. And I never physically been in the same space as you and your man, run up on you, any of that. Never got that type of violence. But Denat did, and he get a picture, a rollout, everything. So I just to understand your logic to say, okay, let's make up with that because he tried to harm you. This wasn't no internet beef. This was physical. Y'all was in a place. Y'all both got kicked out because he wanted to harm you. So would you trust a person like Denat? And this again, this is the same man impersonated a lawyer, got banned from Clubhouse, got evicted. This is this man's character. He done a lot of violent things, and he can't be trusted. And he's been ordered to beat up Saucy Santana on the behalf of WAC 100. So this is the point. I just understand y'all making up with him. You could have made up, but taking a picture, putting on social media, so it makes sense. Because what will stop Denat if just judging by his character? Okay, I'm gonna run up with you again and make you look crazy.
Well, again, that's just the risk you take when I'm just at a point where certain individuals, if there's really no long standing history, I don't have no issue with that guy. You know what I'm saying? People fight all the time. People go and they argue. People beef different ways. It is what it is. The outcome happened after the fight. It was what it was. The man was big enough to come and sincerely say, Armon, I apologize. It really wasn't supposed to be like that. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be on that top of with you. Who am I to sit up here and just be like, all right, bro, I'm just going to keep this anger towards you when it never was supposed to be that in the first place. Now, you're trying to say like he might do it in the future or whatever. I don't know. But what I'm saying is I feel like if the nigga is big enough to be like, bro, my bad, or can we, you know, like I don't want to be on that type of time with you. I'm not about to be. Why am I gonna keep trying to beef with him if he don't like? We don't need no problem. You know, the nigga was like, bro, I don't want to. We're not even in that space. And I'm like, you're right. We're not supposed to be in that space. So let's move on. Now, in regards to you in the situation, Wiley, you do this, but it's like, how many years has it taken for me? I've done this at least once a year with you, try to be cool with you. See, and this is what I don't understand. It's not like I just did something just so special. I've tried to make amends with you. The difference between you and him in this situation is there I've gotten to the point respectfully, there's nothing else I can do with you because it's never good enough. I'll apologize, we'll be cool, but in your mind, the back of your mind, anything I'm telling you, anything I'm saying, you feel like I'm talking down to you. You're not really listening. Just like when I called you and I told you about the Jason Lee shit, the whole thing that you took out of that conversation was all he does is talk about himself and this, that, and the third. So you're not really listening to me to make amends. Whatever your issue is with me, you're never gonna let that go. That grudge goes so far deep to where there's never be any satisfying you. Bitch, I can get on here and apologize to you for the world. I can be with you. I can fly you out. Somehow you're gonna take that as me trying to control and manipulate you. So at some point, I have to just realize that, bitch, you're gonna have your feeling towards me, and it doesn't matter what I do. You're just never gonna get over whatever hurt or issue that you have with me. So there's nothing else I can do.
Well,
It's no point. It's done.
What I
I've
think for the
tried.
Jason,
It's never enough. It's never enough.
For the Jason Lee piece, I'm glad you admitted because people thought I was lying. Because you called and you said, don't talk about Jason Lee. Now, that would have all been great if you would have kept your word, but you didn't keep your word. You talked about Jason Lee when Cardi B came on the show. And you got on the phone call, said Jason Lee will not be, I don't think he's daytime material. You should not talk about him. You should not let him infiltrate the space. And to me, that sounded like my perspective. Oh, he don't want me to get clicks and views off this type of person because what's your motive? Because again, let's be clear. You had me blocked and still got me blocked on the phone, but called me to say, don't talk about Jason. I just don't understand that because you reached out. I didn't reach out to you and say, hey, is it okay if I talk about Jason Lee? So that's okay. You didn't keep your word with Jason. You do know that, right? You talked about Cardi B.
Okay, so again, with that, you got that. Okay, I told you not to do it. I covered it. You got that. But so I'm not going to sit here and deny that. To me, it still wasn't a good idea for really any of us to do it. But I was like, whatever. I'll talk about him in association with Cardi B because that was the topic. People wanted me to talk about it. I talked about it. So you know what? I told you not to talk about it, and I talked about it. So you got that. But my thing is, let's take Jason Lee out of it. That's not the only time I've talked to you. There's been years and years of stuff, and even with that Jason Lee, that's the part your heart.
You there? Hello, you guys. Let's make sure can y'all hear me? So that's the piece that we're gonna talk about. I want to make sure you can finish his point. You there? Can y'all still hear me? Okay. Let me know if y'all can still hear me. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get him connected to come on because we got to have this conversation because it's a conversation that needs to be had. I was just waiting on him. Hopefully he can connect back because when he called from the Paris situation, that's very recent. So that's why I brought that up. So give me a second. Let me I'll drop the link again. I don't know if he able to connect, but that I want us to have this conversation. So he asked him not to talk about Jason. Yes. He asked me not to talk about Jason Lee, and he gave his points. And I personally disagree with that because again, I'm on the internet and I talk about people on the internet. I have never ran up on a content creator to do harm. I've always kept it on the internet. I want to make that crystal clear. I've always kept it on the internet. I never pulled up, went to LA, never did that. Anything that I've said have always been on the internet. I want that crystal clear. And we have him on the show, you guys, and we're having this dialogue. But I just want to make that clear. And when Armon called me, let's put this in perspective. I'm blocked, meaning there is no communication. He called. He said, "Don't talk about Jason," and we proceeded to talk about Jason Lee. Because again, I'm a YouTuber. I'm talking about trending topics. But when it came to this person with Denied, he gave us his reasons of why he made up. That's him, right? And that's good. That's great. He made up with him. But when it comes, it leaves that door open and said, well, wait a minute. He's making up one person, but then Wiley, he just don't see it from him. But he making up with a person that wanted to physically harm and say, oh, I apologize. Well, damn. That's totally different than somebody talking about you on the internet, because you can block them. But it's hard to block somebody when they running up on you in person. You understand? You get what I'm saying here? You know? You get what I'm saying? No, I'm not trying to blast somebody to put them on point. I do YouTube stuff. And we can have this debate. We can have this conversation all day long. But again, I'm going to say, I think Armon, Wiggins have every right to feel how he feel, and I have every right to feel how I feel. Okay? Yeah, I have every right to feel how he feel, or I have every right to feel how he feel. I have every right to feel how I feel. But I'm going to always give my opinion, because if I give my opinion, then we can have dialogue. Now, one thing I can say, I don't know if he can hear this or not hear it or not. I don't know if he's on mute or whatever. I know I've done wrong, and I have admitted of my wrong, right? I have. And my hands, I'm not going to get on here and say, oh, baby, my hands is clean. It's not. It's not clean. I've done my dirt. But one thing I have not done, have taken it too far, posted people pictures, videos, and all of that. And I've done that. Neither have I pulled up to that man's residency or pulled up to an event that he's a part of to throw a drink and fight. No, I'm not going to do that. So that's the point. You can't compare. I don't think no one can compare what Wiley does on the internet to someone pulling up and want to physically throw hands. You can't compare the two. The two don't match. Now, we can have a conversation and we can talk it out as men, and we can do it. And we can try to make amends. You know what I'm saying? We can have a dialogue. We can have a conversation. We can have this. Okay? We can have this conversation. But again, to the audience, because this is a business and we're talking about the Armon Wiggins show, and he's always in some stuff. So why would I not talk about the stuff that he's in? Let's keep it real. We're not talking about a man that preaches in the pulpit and baptizes people. We're talking about a creator that talk about subjects. So that's why Armon Wiggins is being talked about. I don't just talk about him out of the thin air. I talk about something he may have said on the video, some he may have said with a rapper, some he may said about Nicki, some he may said about Erica Banks, etc. And that's what we talk about. But never have I said, oh, you know what? I'm about to get on the flight. I'm on my flight right now. Or just pull up and just throwing drinks. I don't do that. I don't do that. Never done that. Never done it at all. Okay. Somebody said, why did we get it? He forgave, denied, but not you, and you're hurt by it. I'm not hurt. We having a conversation. We having a conversation because, again, the topic was brought to my attention. I said, well, why not have this dialogue? But I'm not hurt. No, I'm not hurt at all. Okay? So that's just how that goes. And people will say, oh, you beef with yourself. Again, I don't necessarily believe that this is a necessary beef because we having a conversation. This is on the internet. I'm not pulling up to people's homes or taking pictures. Do you know people have took pictures of Armon Wiggins? I don't do that because it's not that serious. I make my jokes here and there, and he have made his jokes here and there. But I don't take it off the internet, take pictures, take videos, and pull up on people. I don't do that. All right.
Wait, hold on. Did you? I didn't hear nothing you said. Did you hear anything I said?
No, I didn't because it went out. But
oh shit, we got to start over. Okay, so what did you? Oh damn. So what did you hear?
I think I didn't hear. I think the last part you said I made up with the knot, but the Jason Lee piece. But let's take when you close off of it, you said let's take the Jason Lee out of it. So then,
damn, I was like, damn, I know I'm like, is he really listening? Because I was talking, I was like, he would have been cut me off by now, child. But okay, so listen. Okay, so yeah, so the Jason Lee part. Okay, so for you, so you didn't hear my thing with you. Okay, so my thing with you is let's take the Jason Lee part out. Mm-hmm. And the problem is, like I said, I don't hate you either. I really don't. But the thing is, I've gotten to a point to where, respectfully, my hands are tied and I just don't have any more energy because it's been years and years and years. And without let's say I told you not to talk about the Jason Lee. I talked about it, whatever. But what if I would have never talked about Jason Lee? In your mind, because you're still not mentioning in that conversation, your whole thing was he called and all he do is talk about himself and it's all about him. The idea is, what I've realized with you is it doesn't matter what I say to you, how many times I apologize, if I flew you out here, if we hung out, in your mind, you're still going to take that as I'm like you, or I'm talking down at you, I'm trying to little bro you, because you just feel that way about me through the history. So there's nothing that I can do because you are just not willing to move forward. You have this grudge against me, and no matter what I do, you perceive it as a way to try to undermine you. So I'm like, girl, I'm over it. Because nothing I do is good enough. I've listened to you talk, and anything I say, you take it as, oh, he's just trying to get in my head. Oh, he's trying to do this. Oh, yeah, he just talk about himself. And I listen to him talk, but girl, I'm not paying attention to that. He give me all this advice, and I'm really listening because he's a narcissist. So I'm like, girl, then what am I gonna keep talking to her for? There's no reason to apologize to her. She feels a way about you. You have a grudge towards me. It doesn't matter if I gave you $1 million. You're gonna feel like I'm doing that to try to do something against you in a negative way. There's no pleasing you, and I've realized that at some point you are just so upset with me somewhere down the line to where you think everything I do is to try to slight you or discount you or belittle you in some type of way. So at some point, I'm over trying to explain to you that I'm not doing that. So that's the thing with you. I'm just over it. And now when we get into the next person, one of my friends, there's no way in heck that I am going to befriend a person that I gave a platform. They sat next to me, even know them if it wasn't for me for 3 years, right? 3 years. And then, like you just said earlier in your show, they're on the phone with you, telling you that I did this and I did that and I made them do this and I made them do that and they're with this person, they're with that person. And then they go and turn on me as if I never did something for them. I never helped them, when in all actuality, y'all wouldn't have even known this person if it wasn't for me and my music show and my YouTube channel, sitting them next to me. That's not my responsibility to grow your channel. I'm giving you visible eyes every single day. I'm putting in that work. I'm building this. I'm going on these shows and, being cameos for you. But yet that's not good enough. And you take that moment and go start telling people that I have AIDS and I've been jealous of you and my man stole from you and we was living at your house and I did this and I did all of these things to you. Like, girl, I'm not being cool with you. That's done. That's over. I would never let a person like that, be in my space ever again, because it's different from online. You knew me. You knew my family. You know my sisters. You know my mother. We went to school together, and you went and did some social media stuff and then really tried to drag it, girl, no, you're done. You're done. You will never get that close to me because you were discussing me even when we were friends. And then you were collecting information on me to go and try to one up me when you felt like, okay, it was plausible to do so because you felt like you didn't get enough out of me. Like, I don't want you around me. I don't. And then my thing is, when it comes to like even people dragging and stuff like that, I just never understood this concept. How is it that you gonna say these egregious things about me, nasty, 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 nasty things, and then want me to shout you out and share your platform and be cool with you? Nah, like it's not giving that, and to not, you know, he didn't. It wasn't that. It didn't go that deep for it. Like some of this stuff you just can't come back from because it's like, nigga, you knew me. Now you also made a statement about Storm Monroe and the Jaguar, right? I want to address that. Storm Monroe and I, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, Storm Monroe and I, we were associates. We're cool. That's my boy. But him and Jaguar Wright, they became cool, within me and Storm's beat. So he already had his business and his relationship with her. So they made money together. Like, it is what it is. But I'm not gonna hold Storm to the same level as I would hold a person that's been my friend for 15 years. Like, me and Storm, we cool. We don't talk on the phone every day, but that's good. If he call me, I'll answer. If I call him, we'll do that. But this, it's more of a business thing. I get it. But like, if you're my friend and you know that this woman, first of all, went and on Storm's platform out of spite, it did what it did. You know that they were targeting me at that time. As my friend, why would you go and associate with her? And it wasn't just her. It was multiple people. The Sunny TV chick, the Jay Wilson guy, the Tasha K, the Jason Lee. It was like everybody that didn't like me. So, and then talking to you, it's just like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't want none of those kind of people around me because it feels like you're only around me to get information and to use it against me when you feel like I'm not helping your platform in the way you feel like it should be helped. And I don't want any of those people around me that are looking for a platform, because if you feel like I'm not moving the needle for your platform in a way that you feel like it should be, then you're going to take our relationship and catastrophically destroy it for clicks and views. And I don't want none of those people around me.
I think those people because with King, and this is when my name was asserted. He said, "Oh yeah, about Wiley." I didn't know who this Wiley person. Armon sent me all of this information. He said he sent it all. He tried to destroy you. This is what King told me on the phone, and King said it publicly. And I said, because I know he didn't know.
Well, hold on. So even with, I don't care to really do an interview about him, but you're answering your question there. So for the people to say, why am I not cool or why am I not, answer your question. Everybody knows the relationship that you and I have. So the fact that, whether he told you that or not, the fact that he would tell you that should answer your question as to why there's nothing else for me to ever say to him. It's done. So there's your question. He's on the phone telling stuff like that. There's nothing for me to ever talk. You would never breathe the same air as my personal space again with me. It's done. But it's no hate. It's no hate, though. I don't hate the guy. I just will never. I'm good.
Because I remember y'all was together. Y'all said, I'm going to never bring it to the internet, blah, blah. And of course you did. And this person you have known since y'all were teenagers. Y'all were.
No, it's not. Of course you did. I didn't bring anything to the internet.
So you did bring it to the internet. You went on the show.
No, I did not.
Not on your page, but on somebody else's page.
But this is where the bias comes from. You guys like to do this. I was not doing any of it. It got brought to the internet because people were letting people on their platform. They clearly were having discussions about me, and I went on a panel, and Tasha K and all these other people started trying to check me on behalf of my friend, which means you were having private conversations as to where I'm just this bad friend. So that's when it started bleeding onto the platform. What do I look like? Y'all can call me a narcissist, whatever, but what do I look like bringing something like that to YouTube first? That's not even my kind of content. I don't do that. So I don't have to, that don't make me no money. That's pennies. Beefing makes pennies. I don't make pennies. That's dumb. So I'm not going to ever bring nothing like that to a platform when that's not even my brand. But because I already knew the play here, and because you and everyone else was trying, and even though you knew the story, you knew the truth, but this is why I don't really fool with you like that, because you were trying to push that, like, Armon didn't want to help him. Armon was this. Oh, he should turn on Armon. That's like, okay, y'all gas that up. When it's like, girl, I have no, you sitting next to me, baby, but I'm not finna get on there and create your damn show. That's not my job, and I don't have to do that. No one did that for me. I'm sitting you next to me. Do something with it. If you decide you want to talk about one person for 6 hours a day, every day, that's on you. I don't share that every day, and I don't have to see that. So, girl, I don't owe you to do that because you're my friend. Like, that's the thing. Like, everybody feel like, oh, Armon, you have to do this, you have to do that. No, nigga, you got to do some work for yourself.
I agree. I agree with that point. But when the situation came out with you and King or whatever, it was public because y'all brought it to the internet and y'all wasn't honest. Because the thing about us, you said, oh, Wiley, you never was honest. You never forgave me, or you hold this grudge. But y'all had a grudge that held on for decades. And y'all told her, oh, he was always jealous of me. And when he brought up Jaguar Wright, you said, okay, girl, do whatever. You can be friends with Jack. But in your heart, you felt slighted. But you didn't tell him that you felt slighted about that. When he first brought it to, like, girl, don't trust her. You said, go do it. And he did exactly that.
That's not what I said. And you don't know because you wasn't on the call. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I've said. We've gotten into it many times over multiple different people. But at some point, I'm not going to keep telling you how to be my friend, and you're going to keep pushing the issue. That Jaguar Wright damn near was the end of it. Before it was Jaguar Wright, it was Sunny TV, it was Jay Wilson, it was Neek at Night, it was everybody. So at some point, girl, this is just what you want to do. So instead of that, I am going to pull back. And girl, we can just be friends privately because I feel like you're building a lot of relationships. People are coming to you because, first of all, why does a person that is beefing with me feel that they can come to one of my quote unquote best friends and be cool with? What are y'all talking about? So to me,
it cut off, Armon, that part. It cut off that part. Let's make sure you can hear it. Yeah, cut off. You there, Armon?
Did it go out?
Yeah, it's back now. But because
damn, somebody keeps calling me.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Fuck.
Can you hear me? Oh, I think he can hear it because they keep calling him. So give me a second, you guys, so we can have this conversation. Listen, I don't have a dog in this fight. Oh, there we go. Okay. You said about that piece, but this is what my
thing is. Hold on. So if, like, as my friend, you cannot feel like you're gonna nobody. You shouldn't feel like you can keep going. Like shouldn't feel like they can just go to your friend with open arms. That's crazy. So at some point, it was more about me just moving on and saying, "Okay, girl, that's what you want to do, girl, because you keep finding yourself in this space. So let me pull back." And so when I started pulling back, that became an issue. But I don't want to make this about her because I don't care. I'm over it. But I just need you to understand that there's no making up with certain individuals because it's no point to do so. Tasha K, I don't have a problem. We have peace from a distance. Tasha K is cool. She shouted me out. I did her thing. We have respect, mutual respect. She's still over there. She's the key. Tasha K, I don't take it that personal because she's an entertainer. She's a key. My thing is, some people say, well, Tasha K said that, she put allegations of this and disease and shit on you. She did do that. But who did she get that from? You know what I'm saying? So at that point, again, Tasha K is one of those other people that I don't really have no deep-rooted beef with.
I think when I do the commentary, you may say, oh, you've been biased. But my argument when I do commentary, I'm like, he can't tell King not to be friends with Neek when he's friends with Neek. So that I didn't understand that logic. because everybody that you fell out with, that you okay to be, you kind of cordial with, even with Storm, Neek, etc. It's okay for you to do it, and it's not okay for King to do it. And I think when it comes for me, I don't know what it is.
No.
That's the perspective that I get from that. Like,
that's the way you want to take it. No, that's not what it is. My thing is, be friends with them. That's cool. But why? And I'm not saying that they're not friends. I don't know. But why does it seem like the friendship is more prevalent and relevant and in our face when they hate me? Why don't I see these same friendships when people are cool with me? Why is it always when it looks like they don't like me, you're the best friend? But when it looks like they're cool with me, I don't really see it, the friendship no more. That is the problem that y'all keep missing. Let's all be cool. But my thing is, don't only be cool with a person when they don't like me. Be cool with them when they like me.
I hear your point, but everybody don't live by that principle because the goalposts get pushed.
Again, so you don't have to live by that principle, but you also don't have to eat at my table and be at my house. I don't want you around me.
But you're around the people that you told King not to be around, though.
Okay, so you're not getting it.
No, I hear what you said. I don't agree.
You're trying to argue with me. You're just not getting it.
I'm not going to argue with you, but I understand, Armon. You live by these principles, right? And you have this idea for you to do it, and you fall in place. But if somebody else do the same thing, you don't give them that same grace. From the outside looking in, that's what it looks like from the outside.
First of all, I don't go and befriend people necessarily out of beef with someone else and be like, oh, this is, blah, blah, blah. I don't do that. And like, so my thing is, I've already explained it. I'm not going to keep explaining it. Have your thought on it.
Because I want to say this piece, because like, again, I want to say this while we're here talking. I talk about you on YouTube. It's all giggles and fun. I don't take, it's whatever you're doing on your channel. If you're in some controversy, you haven't been in controversy lately, other than the did not run up on you. And that came and went. But anytime you enter something, we talk about, but most of the time, people call in and they have a disagreement about you or something that you said on the show, and then we have a topic about it. Or you would post your stacks of your music and I will have a discussion about it. I can't say I won't talk about it because you are a public figure and people like me when I talk about your content, like people like you when you talk about Tasha K content. So I bring you up, but I don't just bring you up out of thin air. If you're doing something in the streets, you're being brought up. So because you're always into something, whether it's good or bad, or you have a new song out, I will talk about it.
No, so this is what so we all go through this, and this is what this is what I want you to understand. That's not a problem. Honestly, it's not a problem if you drag me, curse me out, say I'm trash, say my mute. Like, first of all, callers, they're the public. Who cares? I don't care about the damn callers. I don't know. I can't see them, so there's no reason to feel any way about them. I don't care about a caller calling in. I really do care. I don't care about a comment necessarily. But when it comes down to content, yeah, if your content is Armon Wiggins dragging, fine. That is it. Who cares? Like, that's going to be your content, whatever. If you want to drag, you want to say the music's trash, that's cool. That's not. But the problem that I have is, if that is your way, then don't expect much engagement from me. Like, you can't expect you're going to trash me, trash my man, trash my mama, trash this, call me a drug addict, say I'm this, and then think I'm going to be like, yeah, girl, let me share this video. Like, what? Yeah, let me go and do an interview. Let me cam up and let's do a collab and let's bring him on Boy Share because this content is so fire. But nigga, your content is completely belittling and berating me. So if that's your content, you're going to have to find someone else to promote it. I'm not going to promote you trashing my mother, trashing me. Like, where do they do that at? But so you just have to understand, just like I had to understand, at the end of the day, I talk about celebrities. There may be a point where, girl, celebrities are not going to come on my show. It is what it is. But I also have to realize that maybe at some point I was chasing the validation of celebrity and the follow and this, that, and the third. Now that that's done, and I've realized I see it for what it is. I understand how this game works a lot more now, being in it 5 years. I'm like, I don't care about that stuff anymore. I realize that I have what it takes in me and my audience. So, girl, I'm not going to burn every bridge, but there might be some bridges, hey, they may be unfixable. But at the same time, you're going to get more bees with honey. So I still want to be, you can give your criticism, but I don't have to just say, you're ass, you're trash, you're this, you're nothing, and then never give you any positive. So for me, you're going to have to just realize some bridges, once you burn them, you're not going to get you. You're not going to get the share and be okay with it. I can't talk about somebody like a dog and expect them to promote me. That doesn't make sense. I can't talk about somebody like a dog and expect them to be my friend. It doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
It does not make sense.
No, it doesn't.
No one is saying don't do it. Do it. But understand, I'm not fooling with you.
Right. But you say that, but then you go and call or unblock or whatever the case may be. That's sending a mixed signal, because let's make this all the way stat. I've always kept the same energy delivering content. But when you send a phone call, oh, don't do this, to me, that's a mixed signal. Because if you're not trying to control, what's the need for that? Because if you don't want the friendship, you have dragged me all on Exp0sed, multiple episodes of Exp0sed. So we have dragged each other. This is not a one side. You have said a lot of nasty things about me, and I said a lot of nasty things about you.
Yeah, but hold on,
let's just keep it all the way stacked.
But no,
let's also call and say don't talk about certain people.
Okay, but let's just keep it all the way a stack again. And keeping it a stack is not starting from the middle of the stack. Keeping it a stack starts from the beginning of the stack. We would have never been in this place had you not kicked it off. You started it, so I responded to you. Let's be very clear on that. You try to make it seem like, oh, I've just been dragging you. Yeah, of course I dragged you, but you've been antagonizing me. So yeah, I responded. I'm a human being. But don't make it seem like this is just so mutual where I just jumped in and we were beefing. No, girl, you felt away because you didn't understand how the YouTube stuff worked. You felt slighted. You felt you were on some opportunistic stuff. You felt like I should have been promoting you, this, that, and the third. And then going back to what I said earlier, I told you, let's not do this. Let's not get into that space. But you already didn't trust it. And again, just much like one of my friends, you felt, well, you know what? I want to interview and I want to work with people that don't like you. But Armon, you teach me how to work this system so I can go and interview this bitch that don't like you. And I told you, go find someone else to teach you how to do an interview with a bitch that don't like me. You didn't like that. So if we're going to keep it a stack, let's keep it all the way a stack. And let's not start in the middle. We're like, oh, Armon has just been dragging me too. No,
right.
You kicked this off. Kicked this off.
But let's make it plain, because you're putting out there.
There's no more playing.
When we reached out to Jay Wilson, you was in your mind, you thought that Jay Wilson was going to drag you for filth, because this is the principle you live by. If they don't F with you, you can't interview. That's dangerous, because what if you fall out with half?
No, that's not the principle. That's not the principle. The principle I live by is don't ask me for help so you can interview somebody that don't like me. Ask somebody else to help you do that. Why? That's like, I want to drag you, but can you share this video of me dragging you? That's fucking dumb.
And you worked with Jay Wilson.
That's dumb.
But what I'm saying is, it's like when we take these risks to build and I'm speaking for myself, I can't speak for anybody else. Oh, we reach out, but it's okay for you to do all this stuff. And then when the interview happened, we didn't even drag you. We didn't even drag you. He didn't drag you. Jay Wilson didn't drag you at all.
It's not a risk. But my thing is, why does the risk have to be in the height of them beefing with me? Why can't you take the risk with something cool with me? Out of all the people on YouTube and everywhere, like, why does it always feel like, oh, this is who I want to be aligned with? If so, don't ask for my support. Listen, I can't make that any more clear for you.
I know, but this is the point that I have to make. I'm just interviewing that again. I didn't just start doing YouTube story. I've been interviewing people. It's an interview, and I was in the beef sector. So why not interview somebody that's leading in the beef sector right? Y'all call it the Section 8 sector or whatever you want to call it. It's just an interview. I just think that you in your mind, you thought, oh, he's going to drag. And I just asked you, hey, can you teach me how to
No,
do
because the thing was,
that's all I asked. I didn't ask you
but
to
the thing
come on the
is, he's been
show.
in he was in the beef sector, but it didn't pique your interest to interview him until you knew it was smoke with him and I. Then you were interested. That is the piece
That's
that
not
you
true.
feel like you're missing.
No, you believe that, but that's not true.
Okay. Well, I'm not
and I
going to
always
argue.
want to
I don't
correct
want to
because you
argue.
always believe that I want to interview because y'all fell out. No, he was in the beef
The
sector.
reason why I
Jay Wilson
believe it
wasn't
because
just a random guy. I'm in the same sector that he's in, and that's why I interviewed him.
okay, so if that is what you're saying, then if that's just what it was, then that was over 5 years ago. The way that you move now in regards to me and wanting other people, like calling Janad and sitting with campaign and trying to advise them to expose me and do this, that speaks to what your energy was back then. Because
that y'all have already been, yes.
no, but what I'm saying is if your idea was just to do an interview for content, then your energy wouldn't be every time there's somebody close to me or sometimes I'm beefing. Your thing is, well, use it for clicks and views. Go against him. Like that is what you tell people. So for you to sit up here and act as if the Jay Wilson thing was just you just doing content, girl, there's more to it, and you're just not keeping it real. Which
Right.
I'm just saying this.
I've told the night. I said do whatever. I consider it to do whatever. Again, but him running up on you, that's all on his mind. He's gonna do that. He did to other people. That's on him. But for me, I talk about you when need be. We buy your records. Most of these so-called friends, they don't even buy your records. We buy them and we stream them. So, but again, I have to have my thought process. Now, again, I'm not begging to be your friend or whatever the case would be. That's not that. I don't have these communications. Oh, let's please be friends. Or I'm seeing you at a restaurant. Oh, please forget. I don't have that type of energy because I don't think it will ever be that. But what I'm saying is the reason why your name is being brought up because you being mess. That's just
but my thing is, I don't have a problem. Listen, I don't have a problem with that. Wiley, you can get off of here right now and drag me all fucking day. I don't care about I've been in this game 5 years at this point. I get dragged. That's not what we're discussing. Drag on, baby. But the question is, when we're going back to the beginning, you're saying, well, if I can be cool with him, how don't I have no grace for like you and other people? Well, I'm telling you why, because girl, here we are almost 10 years in. And you try to make it seem like, oh, well, you're cool with this person, you're cool with this. Well, baby, I tried to be cool with you too. But every time I get cool with you, it gets thrown in my face. Girl, soon as we, and I would never forget until this day, and I've seen that you've lied in the past and said that I called you. I've never called you again. I vowed that I will never call you again. And I mean that personally, like on the phone. Never going to call you again because that day that we talked immediately after, and I was like, girl, she's probably going to go online. You're like, no, I'm not going to do this immediately. Oh, you was like, I said, well, I just want to talk to you. Let's be cool. Let's whatever. It was a whole members only. Armon called me and this. I'm like, okay. Girl, it's like, and you were like, I wasn't listening. I already knew. I was telling them I wasn't going to say nothing, but I already knew I was coming back to tell everybody. So I'm like, girl, there's no winning with you. You know what I mean? Because in your mind, content is king, which is fine. But I just want you to understand the difference between maybe you and the Denat situation. I'm hoping that it will be different with him than it was with you. And it seems like, I don't know, only time will tell. But the thing is this, I've tried to have these same things with you, and nothing changes. So it ain't like I ain't tried to make peace with you. It ain't like I ain't tried to move forward with you. It just always comes back to bite me in the ass. So I'm done with it at this point. So my thought process is, oh child, that's just Wiley, girl. He gonna drag it, girl. Let him do it. Like I'm used to it at this point. But I need you to understand the reason why there's no feeling for me to feel like reconciliation is because, girl, you're not even listening for real. This is all content for you, so you don't care. So I don't care.
Content, but that what Janai did, I want to see. I don't get the logic because
I don't understand how you don't get it.
I don't think we agree with the perspective of it because it's a major mixed signal because people will say, did Wiley ever run up on you The answer is no. I've never done that.
No, but
It's
what you've done
always
is you
been on the
disrespected
internet.
my mother.
So,
You disrespected my family. You disrespected,
and you disrespected
my relationship.
family too. We done
but
this. We both in the same boat. We both have done this.
I don't ever get up and put your name. I don't ever get up and put your name in a thumbnail. I don't ever get up and try to put people to tarnish your brand. I don't ever suggest that people go and tear your brand down or befriend you and flip against you. I don't ever do that.
Psycho, you said a lot of stuff on stage. And see, this is when Coffee City, when she would post this information on her YouTube channel, y'all would get mad because she finally posted the information. They was like, oh, okay, this is a mutual beef. Because everybody thought it was one-sided. It was not. No, you didn't talk about it on your YouTube channel the same way you said you weren't going to talk about the not on YouTube channel. You talked about it on station. Then you talked about it on YouTube. So you have mentioned this. It was mutual. You went on the internet. You respond. I respond. Now, when it came to, and the only reason why you mentioned today is because you made up with Deny. So it's open for dialogue.
But you keep trying to make it seem like I care about that. I don't care about you talking about me or stuff. I'm just trying to tell you why I don't want to associate with you. It's not about I'm mad because I'm mad that you talk about me. I don't care. You know how many people talk about me every day? That's not what I'm trying to tell you.
It bothers you when I do it, though.
It does not. It does not.
You said I would never show up on camera. I would never be on the show. I'll never be on camera. While you say all of that stuff like you above or we below. I don't know if you're gonna be yourself, but just how you talk, you have said that.
Again, I'm not, because you know why? Because again, we had a relationship. Okay. Now, King Payne, that was my friend. You were cool. We had a relationship. Again, it's a different level because, girl, I talked to you. We had this whole, first of all, you were doing this stuff on Facebook. I said, baby, let's not do this on YouTube. You won't admit this. You want this to be like, oh, we just mutually come into this stuff beefing. I tried to come into this space with you and say, let's not beef. The minute you felt slighted or something didn't go your way because you didn't understand super chats, you didn't understand that, and you lied to me, or you were withholding information while I said, hey, we're gonna go on this YouTube journey. You made it seem like you were all cool, but really you wanted money. And you were still mad at me for interviewing your mother. So the minute something you felt away and you felt you had a little bit of something, you flipped on me and used it against me. And so at that point, I was done because you had already found your footing with people that hated Armon Wiggins. They were going to support your channel. They were going to do all of that. So at that point, you had found what worked for you. And you were going to keep doing it because at the end of the day, it was for you. And you were always saying, well, he always said that we can do a show together. But I always knew in the back of my mind, I didn't want to do a show with him. But I would tell him, yeah, we could do a girl. But I already knew I was going to do my own thing. But that's that stuff that I don't like. Like, why would I be friends with a person that when they're talking to me, they're not being honest? So I'm saying this whole time, like, yeah, girl, we're going to do a show. We're going to do this. And you thinking, oh, this bitch just want me to be his sidekick and this, that, and the third. And it was like, girl, it was never about me being a sidekick. It was never about you being a sidekick, excuse me. I never wanted you to be a sidekick, but in your mind during that time, and I've heard you say this out of your mouth, you were just saying yes to appease me, but in your mind, you're like, bitch, please, I'm not doing that. So I don't want to be friends with you because, girl, you're never keeping it real. You feel some type of way.
But
also, like, so don't make it seem like I'm just beefing with you out of nowhere when, girl, you've been feeling away for years.
I think, and then also too, like we going back generations, I mean, almost 10 years, having a conversation. I should have been honest with you from the get-go. You know, I should have been honest with you.
Wow, hold on. Are you taking accountability right now?
I've tried to say that. So I've tried to take accountability on that because number one, we're in totally a different place because you are part of the beef with my family again in a mental hospital and all of that. I was going through some mental stuff. So it wasn't just internet stuff. But of course, you thought it was all for clicks and views, and it was. I wish it was. But it was something I was going through turmoil. I was going through a family drama, and it was public, right? It was on Facebook. I brought it publicly or whatever the case would be. And then during that time, I was not diagnosed. So it took me time to work on it and get help. But I don't think you were able to receive that because, again, you wasn't used to a person with a mental illness, you know, at that particular time. I didn't even know what it was. So I just think that's the piece that you weren't getting during that era of the family. I should have never called you to interview my family. But And I don't blame you. I blame the hospital because they
but
should
to
have
be
kept
honest,
me in the hospital in Chicago, and I would
but
have
you
never
do
got
blame me
on the
because
person.
that's part of the reason why you're still mad today.
I think that's part of the reason why I was upset. First of all, embarrassed, and second of all, mostly embarrassed for you too, because you got involved into a situation. Number one, you was not qualified, equipped. You wasn't a therapist. We needed a crisis man. I needed some psychiatric treatment then because I was having a manic.
The thing that's unfair is I didn't like. You don't tell the story, bitch. I didn't want to do that. You threatened me to do it.
Well, yeah,
like, let's tell the truth.
Yeah, I was manic. I don't remember
whatever that.
I was mad.
No, that's fine. But no, that's
right,
fine.
I was out of I was out of mind. I said a lot of things.
That's fine.
I was out of my mind. But I was out of my mind. I was manic.
Yeah,
as of right now, if I go back to what it was, I had a manic breakdown.
Yes, but what I'm saying, that's fine during that time. But that still came back to bite me in the ass.
It did.
Listen. Because you had that revelation. You had that revelation a long time ago that, hey, you know what? I was out of my mind there. I could have gotten over that. But the thing is, all this time that you're dragging me and we're beefing, I'm trying to figure out what it is. And we try to make peace this year, next year. We cool for a minute. Then it always goes back. It's because it's not necessarily something that's on YouTube. It's because you are still deeply upset about that time or embarrassed. And the thing is, the problem that I have now is once you recognize that, hey, okay, we all recognize the nigga was sick. He didn't know. I was young. I had shit going on. You were sick. We didn't know. We could have moved on from that. But no, you are still choosing to be mad at me for that when you know that none of us knew what the hell was going on at that time. So why are you holding that against me? When you knew, you begged me to do it. You made me do it. You literally made me do it. And you know I only did it for you.
Exactly.
Because they were trashing you. I didn't do that because I needed something out of it. I did that for you. And for that to still, for you to still be holding on to that, like I did something to you, and everything I try to help you or use, like you take it as a slight, girl, I'm over it because it's like there's no helping you.
So that could have been great. But when King did that Salacious series, that's when I held on to the gripe. You think that I was like, because I know it came from you. Because you started posting stuff. I said,
it did not come from me.
But well, again, either King lied or you lied. But obviously had to get it from you because he was playing Facebook interviews. He was playing that stuff. Only you got access to those interviews.
I don't
nobody else. I don't think.
Platform.
So you didn't send that to King. So King just did that all himself.
You think I sent him?
Because he said I didn't. King said out of his mouth, I didn't know anything about this. Wiley, Armon came to my job. He sent me stuff about his family. That's what King said. So I was more so griped about that because y'all did a salacious cat, and I played day. Because you co-signed it, you was on the show with him. I went back to King page for
First of all, I definitely.
So I had to, and this is why we found out his name was Michael. Because we would have to send him. We had to send him a cease and desist because he was saying salacious lies out of this world. At that
point, I definitely co-signed it because, girl, the gloves is off. Baby, you have been dragging me for 3 years, bro. I don't care about you. Drag her to hell, bitch. I don't care. Trash her. But you have been dragging him too. So, girl, I'm not going to sit up here and act like, girl, you know, I didn't co-sign her, but, girl, I didn't just set that up. But I didn't care either that he was doing it to you. I didn't give a shit. Why would I care? When you're sitting here making money off of, like, trying to exploit our relationship, like we just had this deep-rooted beef, girl, and you got all these people buying into all this beef, girl. I didn't give a damn if she was dragging you. Drag that hoe. I didn't care. Yeah. Like, you want me to sit up here and lie?
I'm just saying because he was saying criminal. Like, he was saying fraudulent. He was saying fraudulent criminal.
You need to talk with him about that. I'm telling you.
So he said, and this is why I say
I told you, I'm not going to continue talking about him. I don't care.
I'm only talking about when you got involved in it. Because I remember I have all them videos, all the record, even when
I did not set up the surviving series.
Well, he
I don't care what he said. I'm telling you what it is.
You co-signed it, but what I think you're missing a piece.
No, you want me to say I set it up, and I'm telling you that I didn't. So, girl,
but
again, hear it or move on. Like,
but
girl,
again, but this is why we get again.
No, you want me to say Armon did a series on you, and I
I'm
didn't.
saying that you co-signed that you did it only. I said you co-signed it.
And I told you I co-signed the series.
Exactly.
So I don't give a shit about
when he brought it to my attention.
I don't care what he brought to your attention. I just told you what it was.
Right. And then we able to have this conversation. I was under the understanding. I said, okay, I pay it. It's water under the bridge. We moved on. Then the Tasha K piece came. All of these different characters come into the type of piece because it wasn't just the Jay Wilson. It wasn't. The major thing was when Tasha came on the show.
Honestly, I really don't care. Because honestly, but I don't care how you felt in that. No, I just don't care how you felt in that because, girl, you have been dragging me for years.
I understand you said you don't care.
I don't care.
You weren't accused of what y'all was accusing me of. It's okay. It wasn't you in there.
I don't care about that shit. I really don't care.
And then what did he do? And see, Armon, and see, this is the thing because you said you can't be friends with King because he put allegations out on you. You finally see how that felt, and people were believing King. Oh, it must have happened because they're friends. But it was okay when he was doing them same the guy went there. Criminal stuff he was putting, and it was okay, y'all. But now he said it to Tasha and to others that you did criminal bad. I didn't believe it because I knew it was bullcrap. I didn't believe it about the father piece. I didn't believe that either. When Tasha called me, is that Armon Wiggins' father? I said, no, that's not his father. That's a bunch of bull. So I have to keep it all the way a stat. Because people tried to put allegations on you, and I said, I don't believe that. I'm not with that. I ain't with his father's not there. That ain't how his father look. But Tasha called. She ran to the phone and called me and said, "Is this true?" And she put it out. And she said, "We need to put it out." I said, "That's not his father." So I think for me, I want to apologize for what I did was wrong. I should have communicated with you from day one. But I do thank you because even when we beefed, you were the one that picked up the phone when I was in a mental hospital. So you always have a place in my heart for that because you answer the phone when the family didn't answer the phone. So I thank you for that. And I also thank you because people forget about this when Tasha K, Conscious, when they all teamed up on Wiley.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
When she said, don't put Armon Wiggins' name in the title, Wiley, because you get under Armon's skin and he get agitated, he get a little out of control with his emotions because you provokes him by putting my name with Armon Wiggins' name in the title. And everybody on that panel, Storm, Larry Reed, Conscious, drag Wiley. I was the black sheep. Fast forward, all of them have fell out with Tasha K. And I stand on what I said to her then, that you can't tell me how to run my platform. A lot of y'all don't want to see it, but people come to me and try to give me ideas how to control me, because even Tasha tried to do it. She only gave me that camera because she thought this is where you can drag Armon. I said, no, you got to give me more to have that type of lawyer. You ain't going to buy my lawyer for no camera. But she only did that for me to drag you when y'all was having conversation that I was dirty and disgusting, having all these type of but you did communicate that with me on Station Head.
Before that, because you just said a lot and I didn't really get to hear me, but I told you that Tasha K said that in the beginning. You didn't want to listen, so go pay it. I told you that early on when she was talking to me. You thought I was lying. I had no reason to lie. Oh, he just don't want it. He's mad because I'm cool with Tasha K because she's going to be my mentor. I'm like, okay, girl, you'll find out eventually. Like everybody found out everything eventually, but you didn't want to believe it. So, girl, I paid it.
I did believe it.
Out.
I did. I did believe it because I knew Tasha K. I knew she was a liar.
Now,
I knew she was a whole liar. But I'm not going to discourage her from coming on the show and all that. Come on the show. But I knew she felt that way. I knew she had the conversation. I knew she did that. I just knew it. And then finally it came out when we went to Georgia and you found out she lied about her child and didn't want to do no podcast with me. Reneged on the deal. But I knew that in the beginning. But the thing is, you knew that and you told the truth. But when we beef, I ain't gonna be like, oh yeah, bro, you telling the truth. But you did tell me that.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying.
Let me know how she
even when I called you, but you had already told me when we started talking about this is what I'm saying. As far as me and you reconciliation, it's no point because you keep making it like it was a Jason Lee situation. Like we were talking about all this other stuff, content ideas, doing this. I thought we were getting back to a better place. And in your mind, you're thinking, oh, he's just trying to control me. He don't want me to do this. He don't do that. And you took it to the online. So at some point, I'm over it. Now, when you start talking about that serious stuff, I like respectfully, it sound like you like, oh, well, that was so mean. They did like, honestly, this might sound a little mean, but I don't care if your feelings was hurt. Like, nigga, do you realize the shit you said about me? Good. I mean, I don't care. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you've tried to literally tear my whole shit that I built down. So, nigga, somebody making a series on you or dragging you or trashing you, kudos to them. Like, I'm not like, I don't feel bad for that. Like, are you crazy? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, nigga, do you know the shit that you said about me day in and day out? I do not care. But I'm also at a point to where I don't need to be beefing with everybody. Like, I'm just certain people, there's going to be a beef forever. Certain people, not beef, it's just going to be like a Jason Lee at this stage in the game. I just don't see any point to have a relationship with her. It's good. I don't need to beef with you, but I don't need to be friends. We don't need to be cordial. We don't need to share content. You can drag me, call us, curse me out, whatever. But I feel like we've tried this too many times, and I just think it works better for you to be on this side and me to be on that side. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. And that's just kind of what it is.
I have to say this. I think because like the people think that we ask you to come on the show. No, you watch this show. I watch your show. You are my favorite celebrity. Let's make that a stat. So I personally would like to say, because people say, but what do y'all currently stand? I think that we have an understanding, just like we had understanding back in the day. I always will say this, Armon, and I'm going to say this publicly. You're going to be great and successful. But for me, I've loved you because people don't give Armon his credit. When you pull back the insults, he do give some good advice on his station here. But something you said on station, I said, I think Wiley is insecure. I said, I think he's insecure. And you said, I said, yes. And so I had to work on self. And so once I was getting through self, okay, I'm starting to understand how this go. I'm starting to understand how this understand. Like you just can't, because in my mind, I can say whatever to people, but I don't want them to say it back. That's something I had to work on, because you can't be talking about people, because people will talk about you. They're going to get that same energy back. So from this point, when you posted that on your internet that you made up with Janai, I said, congratulations. But I said, okay, we're going to talk about it as content. Do I believe that we're going to be the best of friends? I don't know. I can't speak about the future because, again, we never met. We never was a couple. I've always looked at you as a big brother. And when the fire gets hot and you in some mess, sometimes I had your back. But I will always talk about you, whether it's good or bad.
I think you're missing it. Even if you decided that you were going to, the reason why I'm just kind of like, and no, it sounds harsh, but the reason why I'm just like, I don't think that we need to even try to fake and have peace is not because I'm mad necessarily about what you've said in the past, or you doing content on me, or you trying to pit me against Jason Lee to try to piss me off, or that shit. That is not why. The issue is if we get on the phone privately, or if we have a meeting, or we decide that we're going to make peace, you have shown me time and time again that you are just appeasing me in your mind, and you believe that I'm trying to manipulate you in some sort of way. So whenever I try to make peace, somewhere while you'll act like you're listening, in your mind you have written it off like, I'm playing the game with this motherfucker. He's a narcissist, and he's just trying to use me or control me. So at that point, I don't care what you say about me. It's just no point, because, girl, you still feel some type of way. So until you are really ready to like, okay, let's move on. Whether you talk about me or not. Like Tasha K, I can drag Tasha K today. We can drag each other, but at the same time, I drag her in a different way now, because like I have taken the personal out. That is why I feel like she can unblock me. I can unblock her. She's still trash, but I had to let go of my personal issue with her. It's still very much personal with you to me. So until you can just drag
personal. You believe that it's personal? If
that was personal.
If that was personal, if I want to go personal, why would I not work with that blogger that hired the private investigator. If I wanted to go personal, like this is not personal. This is everything that I talk about is on YouTube. It's this commentary. Nothing is personal. If it was personal, I would be pulling up, going to the juicy if it was personal.
No,
it's
not personal in that matter. I mean personal in feeling to where it's like, if I'm telling you, hey, we're good, this, that, you're not thinking, yeah, he's just saying that because he's trying to manipulate me. Because you still personally feel some type of way here. So it's one thing to be like,
but you didn't keep. But if you go back to reset, you didn't keep your word. That's what I'm saying. So that argument would only work if you'd have kept your word. You talked about Lisa. So if you think that,
but you're so hung up on this Jason Lee stuff. It's like, girl, okay, I talked about.
That's the most recent thing that happened.
But you're talking about keeping my word. Before that, before I even mentioned Jason Lee, you had took the whole conversation to members only and said I was a whole manipulator.
I talked about, but then you proved my point.
So that's what I'm saying. You keep making this about Jason Lee. It's like, girl,
but you prove the point that you have to understand. You proved my point when you talked about the interview and told Cardi that she needed a brand new interview. But you told me on the phone that you're not going to talk about Jason Lee. Don't help him take over this sector. But the reason why I believe that it was a little piece of a manipulation, because correct me if I'm wrong, Jason went on your show and you brought him to this sector. Let's keep it all the way real. Because he came on your show, sent you super chats, and y'all had y'all whole conversation, and you fell out with Jason and posted personal information. But then you calling me after all of that and say, don't talk about Jason. I can't take your word because we're not cool. How? I haven't talked to you from that point since the whole debacle that happened with Tasha, and it's been almost over a year, almost 2 years. And then I get a phone call while you in Paris said, don't talk about Jason. Okay, and then I didn't listen to that. I'm going to talk about Jason because can't nobody tell me how to run my platform. And then you talk about Jason.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So that's my whole logic.
I'm telling you not to talk about Jason Lee. Talk about her till you blue in the face, girl.
No, like, but you talk. But Armon,
girl.
I was going to
hold on to this Jason Lee thing. It's like, girl, that's so minuscule to the years of shit. But yes, girl, I did. I was wrong.
You did. But I just want people to understand that you had
habits. Girl. I talked about her. I told you not to talk about her. Okay.
Right. So that's the point that I was coming from. Like you said, and I talk about it because again, you have to put yourself. You're big. You don't understand. Only a person that will understand when you are smaller channel and bigger people telling you what to do and they don't keep their word. So you can't receive that. You ain't gonna receive it. But that's how I took it. I'm like, wait a minute, you telling me not to do this? Don't bring Jason Lee in this sector. Don't help Jason. Y'all said the same thing with Megan Cuna. Don't bring her in this sector. Why y'all keep trying to give me advice to telling me not bring people in this sector? They gonna come in this sector or not, whether I talk about them or not. So I didn't see that whole argument and purpose where people is telling me not to talk about a certain thing. I can't allow that. I didn't even allow that for Tasha, and Tasha gave me a camera. Didn't teach me how to use it. And she told me, don't put my name with Armon Wiggins' name. Don't talk about me and Armon Wiggins. Talk about us separate. I said no. Because I can't call you to tell you who you can talk about. I can't call you Armon Wiggins to tell you who to talk about. I don't have that power. So why would I give that power? Why would I give that power to y'all? And I can't call y'all and tell y'all, oh, don't talk about A, B, and C, but y'all can call me and tell me who I can be friends with, who I can sit with, and who I can talk about. That's wrong. And y'all don't see it. And I'm saying or people that's bigger creators don't see it because y'all are not smaller creators. I felt slighted. Absolutely. Anybody like telling me what not to do, and then you do the total opposite you telling me not to do?
Okay. Well, talk about her. Because girl, at this point, like I hear you, but it's like you're harping on that because there's many positive things. There's many things, advice that I've given you that you decided you didn't want to listen to and move on. So if you want to hold on to the time that I told you to talk about Jason Lee and meaning like boosting her show, because yeah, I did talk about her, but I damn sure didn't boost her show. So
you did, you got more views, but Armon, you got more views. That's what I'm not understanding.
Okay,
you talking about like I'm gonna get 80 million views.
Talk about her. I don't give a fuck about Jason Lee. Talk about her. Talk about Megan Cuna. Talk about Jason.
Again, this is my point though.
I don't care who you talk about.
Y'all say y'all don't care, but I get the phone call and they say you.
Baby, I have not called you since. Have I called you? I don't call you.
But you're here today. We never had.
I'm here telling you because I'm here telling you why I'm not fucking with you. But I took the picture with Dana.
Right.
That's why I'm here
and
today.
So we having a whole conversation. And it's having a conversation. I just think for you, Armon Wiggins, the same with Tasha. And I told her this. I'm gonna tell her, I said, y'all are both the same. Y'all the king of y'all castle, and can't nobody go above that and challenge y'all. Y'all think y'all right, and we just wrong. And y'all got to take it where it is. That's why you and Tasha get along so well. Even though
and how I feel, I just feel like I have
because y'all do the same tactics.
Well, listen, like I said, I have the right to not want a person around me that feels like they have to do anything for content. So I don't want you around me. That's just what it is.
I never was around you though.
But I'm saying I don't want to collab with you. I don't want to be friends with you. I don't want to do nothing. I don't.
Did
want
I send you an email
but that's your thought process. He's jealous.
But did I send you an email for collaboration?
He don't want to give me credit. I don't cover stories.
Armon, I'm just talking. That's just commentary. Oh, that's commentary. Yes. I didn't send you an email. I didn't send you a text. Oh, give me. I'm just talking, doing commentary. I've never called you.
And I'm just telling you in your commentary because we can mask everything as talking, doing commentary, but it's the fact you brought up today. You're taking a picture with this guy, and I want you to understand. Yes, going back to the basics. The picture was with him because it's a different level. We're not even that deep into it to even like it'd have been different if we was just like hardcore.
Yeah, he wanted to fight you, but that's water on the bridge.
Yeah, because you saw, girl, the fight.
Yeah, that's water on the bridge. He can't be trusted. But again, you can't compare nothing that I did.
But you can't run up and do harm to you. No. You can't tell. But don't tell me. Don't tell. And I'm not. Don't tell me who can and can't be trusted when I've tried to give you the same grace that you've repeatedly burned.
I don't think. Well, I never ran up on you.
So, girl, pay it.
Anyway, I just think for the public.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about that.
the public is he ran up on you, and he didn't touch you, but still he tried to physically harm you. So what I'm doing is to wait small pebbles when somebody
tries to
come and put hands on you.
No, it's not because you know why what you're trying to do? You're trying to fuck with my money.
Are he not trying to fuck with your money, trying to fuck up your face?
So when you get online where I make my money and try to fuck up my money, I don't fuck with you.
How do I try to fuck? Have I ever fucked up your money?
No, you're not. No, but you try, and you try to get.
I've never tried. When you say try, how did I try to?
You try to put these things into people's ear. He hates black women. He's this. He's jealous of people. He's like this. He's a manipulator. He's a nasty person. He's this. He doesn't support his moderators. He's like this and this, that, and the third. You try to make
but
people
your moderator
not.
Came on
but
this
you
show.
try to make people not support.
It's not. But Armon,
don't fuck with
Tasha K said you was a drug addict and said you had AIDS, and she have your grace. And she's way bigger than Wiley. I don't understand the logic. I don't get I would never understand that because if she could get this grace and she have a way bigger platform.
If you don't understand,
I can't understand it because I didn't destroy your income. It don't make sense when you make up to a Tasha.
Let me tell you something. If a stranger on the street tries to exploit me in that way, it hits different than like my sister trying to exploit me in that way. So I knew you before YouTube for a lot of years. So, and I made a pact with you. I didn't make no pact with Tasha K. I never sat on the phone with Tasha K. I never looked out for Tasha K when a bitch was in a mental ward. I never tried to get Tasha K to move and live with me. I was never even considering having Tasha K in the same space. But for you, I did. I looked at you as a friend. I looked at you as a brother. And for you to continuously try to use me for your own selfish game, I don't fuck with you. Like, that's what you're missing. Tasha K, I met her on YouTube. I had a little bit of a deeper relationship with you, and you continuously burned me. So I'm done with you.
And we never, and
it doesn't matter if we met or not.
And I want to put this on the record.
It was deeper than a Tasha K.
Again,
it was deeper than a Storm Monroe. So at this point, girl, you carried just like them, and people were believing it a little bit more.
I don't think they were ever believing that around because it's not true.
You used it. You exploited our relationship for your own monetary gain.
Like I told Tasha,
you did that.
Again, like when you brought up Tasha K, I said
you used our history and our relationship to build your platform,
and you didn't listen. You did that.
No,
And
so
you
no,
were
you're
ready
trying to
to
play
leave and
nice.
she
Oh,
burned you.
Tasha K can do this. I met these people 2-3 years ago. Bitch, I've been knowing you since 2015.
And we never met in person.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
because
matter.
you came out and said we didn't have no relationship. It was over. It was that we didn't have her. We weren't friends. You said that out your mouth.
It doesn't matter.
And now we said, it was a relationship. You have said,
girl, you want to play these semantics games? You know what to give. So you want to sit here and play like you want to sit up here and act like, girl, you didn't. You know we was cool on Facebook. You know that we came into this YouTube shit together, and you know what you did. I'm not gonna play these games with you. So you're not like it's different than meeting a person yesterday and then trying some funny shit. You check it quick, you move on. But a person that builds a rapport with you and you have years with you and know you, for them to do some weird shit, that hits different. I'm not fucking with you. Period. You don't have to get it, but that's how I move. Call it what you want. I'm done talking about it. That's just what it is. But we had way too much history for you to carry on like that.
Word though.
Girl, you talking about Jason Lee. I don't give a fuck about Jason Lee.
It's not just about Jason. It's Jason, Tasha K, Nika at Night. Everybody you can fall out with. Now you're cool back with them, but everybody don't have that same grace.
No, listen.
Everybody don't have that same grace because what you do is all right. What we do, if we don't follow
what are you talking about?
I'm not Wiggins way.
What are you talking about? I'm saying you can fall out with whoever you want to fall out back and be cool with. But I've fallen out with you and tried to be cool with you. So you're no different. There's never no cooling with you. It's always something.
But nobody asks. But Armon, this is the thing that gets.
No, but you keep trying to make it seem like everybody can't do it. I'm saying I've tried to be cool with you. So it's not that I try to just be cool with everybody and exclude you. I've tried to make peace with you. It just doesn't work. So I'm done.
Well, Armon, you keep saying
so you're no different than the people you keep mentioning. Yes, I've made peace with Storm. I've tried to make peace.
I don't understand the logic.
What the logic is, girl, I tried to make peace with you as well.
Well,
that's
again,
what you keep going over.
If Armon, if it's no peace, then why still trying to make? You're calling into the show. Nobody requests you to call that I can't communicate. We blocked.
Okay, girl, you want to keep? Okay, I'm
no.
Done
Why I'm saying that we blocked.
I'm over it because now you talking about I'm calling in. You know why I'm calling in. So what are you trying to say?
We talking about the whole did I think is I just think you're calling me, which is great, but we having a conversation and you were upset about I'm bringing up some arguments. But you have.
I'm not upset, but I don't like you trying to. No, because you're. Which I don't like when you try to go like take the conversation from one end to the next end, just try to make it like, girl, like, what are you saying? Like, you're trying to take me all over the place. Like, stop. Like, let's land on a point. The bottom line is this: you're trying to make it seem like I'm saying you can't be cool with people and I be back cool with them. You fall out with somebody, be cool with who you want to follow. Be cool with who you want to be cool with. But what I'm saying is, don't only be cool with people when they don't like me. If you're gonna be cool with them, be cool with them.
Have you called Nika at night and she said I was cool with King because I was against you? Did she admit that to you?
No.
So you just assumed that.
But Nika at night and I have had our own conversations that I'm not going to tell you about, but we definitely had a conversation.
I just want to nip it in the bud. Did
no.
she
So listen, so the difference is we had our conversation. She explained to me where she was coming from, where she felt slighted. I told her where I felt slighted. We got cool. Things changed. It never was no more problems. Daytime, everybody. So once we've acknowledged the issue and we come back and it's cool, I don't care if she's cool with King Payne. I don't care now because we've made peace and we've moved on. The difference is you don't move on.
You didn't move on with Tasha K.
We've made peace virtually.
You didn't make no peace, Armon Wiggins, but Tasha K. She only did that because she get dragged by a former employee. See,
okay, well, baby,
that ain't no peace. That's a power move.
Listen. You do that for your show. I've made peace with Tasha K. for me. I don't care about what
she didn't make no peace with you. That
I don't. But that's again. What I'm trying to get you to understand is I don't give a fuck about what the next person is doing. I'm doing what I have to do for me. So I'm not personally mad at her no more. I don't have to fuck with her, but I'm not personally upset with her for the Dr. Sabi shit. I'm over it. I'm over it. She don't have to be. I don't move for her. I'm telling you, I'm over it. So I'm Armon Wiggins am choosing to move differently because I'm over it. I don't give a damn what that looks like for you. I'm telling you, I'm over it.
And you say I'm not over it. Again, this is only being brought up because you took a picture with a man that wanted to physically harm you.
Again,
You're just not brought up, for the record, out of thin air. You're brought up because you post something on your community wall, and the people requested to talk about it, and I follow my producers, and I talked about it, and you came on your own accord having a conversation. And we having the conversation because you said, well, I'm gonna tell you why the reason that comes with it.
Okay, so listen. So okay, can I ask you this? Okay, so listen. What you're saying that to say what? What the hell does that mean?
I'm saying that
here we know
because when you say that you don't watch the Wiley Show, when you have said that you don't pay attention to the show, that you don't care nothing about Wiley, obviously you care because you're here now. It's just I hope the audience here, because no one can send you a link. I can't send you because I'm blocked.
But okay, so this is wait, where are we talking? So this is about me saying that I watched your show today. I did watch it. I don't care to tell you that I watched your damn show. Like, what are you thinking? Like, you think I'm
thinking that
I don't care to say that I've watched your show. How do you know that I don't? How do I get to a point where I don't want to fuck with you? I've just seen the show many times. Like, what do you think? Like, what I'm gonna say? I didn't watch the show. I don't watch the show. Yeah, I'm gonna watch. Yes, I'm gonna see.
Also, you will watch people that will drag you, and you're okay with that?
Yeah, I don't care.
So why are you yelling and the cussing and all of that if you don't care about that? That's the point. That's the point that I'm trying to understand. Like, what's the point of the aggressiveness and the cussing and the girl and all that if you don't care? Because I brought up the subject only because it's brought up on the internet. This ain't, we didn't ask, oh, well, let's have a public sit down and that's something. No, we have our understanding. We have our discussion. I don't agree with it because everybody else get to do all this evil and they get a pass, and while they do something, he don't get a pass. So that's how I'm taking it. Okay? And we are communicating, but trying to do this publicly is not going to work publicly. Because this should have happened privately. This should have happened privately on the phone. We should have had it privately. And then people say, well, y'all try to make this happen before. I have never tried to reach out and have this conversation with about Wiggins publicly because we block. We block. So why are we trying to have this conversation today? I just don't understand. I don't get it. Because we bring it up as nothing in which we have our thoughts and our opinion. My opinion have not changed. And I get cussed out and yelled at. Said, you don't care. You can't tell me you come on the show and you say you don't care. But you're here now. So, talking about let it go. You're our topic because he posted a picture. That was it, guys. That was it. And they said, oh, you summoned some. Okay, I got that power that I summon some. Okay, but yeah, but I do apologize. Honestly, I apologize to Armon Wiggins. But would I stop talking about him? No. Just like he ain't gonna stop talking about Tasha K. Okay, so we're gonna continue to talk about it. We're gonna continue to have this conversation on this show. What is this on there? Hold on, you guys. Oh, right here. All right, so we're going to open up the phone lines. It should have happened probably however happened, but y'all have a pass together, work on it privately and a little more. Yeah, we have to work on this privately. It's not going to be resolved in the whole peace thing and stuff like that because it's type of personal feelings that is in here. And again, you guys, this show, I don't want people to agree with me. This is not a dictatorship. Okay? This show is truly about where y'all have y'all thoughts and y'all have y'all opinions. Yes, somebody said this. This is a comment that I want to read. Y'all both were trying to make points to us when clearly this conversation should have been had privately because y'all were close before YouTube. Yes. Y'all was close before YouTube. So that's why I say it should have happened privately. But we can't have a conversation privately because we block. He can call me anytime, but we're blocked. So that's a great thing. And we even blocked on the we even blocked in the email. We even blocked in the email. Okay. They said Wiley feels stupid and cheap. Our brother Armon tried with you, brother Wiley, and I commend him for that. Don't pick and choose the comments out. Yeah, so we open up the phone lines and allow you all to comment. Oh, wow. We was not expecting this to be on this show this morning. But here we go. All right, 972-674. Now, y'all got to call it one at a time, okay? So we can get to y'all point. All right, moderators, post the number in the chat here. Okay, let's get to it. Okay, hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hey, so, I mean, it was really good. I was very, very entertained. You and Armon Wiggins need your own show, your own podcast, because I was here for every word you guys had to say. Like, it was very entertaining. I love it. The back and forth. You know, we the people love the drama. We love the hype. I don't care. So I'm thinking, like, do you and Armon have a show coming out? It's up there.
I don't know. I don't know, because people keep saying, let it go. Child, this is do you know he would not be a topic today if he didn't post that picture? We'd be talking about Diddy
I agree.
for the 55th time. I just want people to understand. They're making it seem like I just picked this up out of thin air. He posted this to be talked about.
No, but you were laying you were laying some good facts, like with the Tasha K situation, with the Jason Lee situation, and thank God he finally admit that he did call you and tell you don't discuss him.
Yeah, because he made it seem like I got it out of thin air, and this is the point, people, because maybe they're not an underdog or they're not the but it seems to me the big company is telling the little guy, you say you do what I do, even though I'm not gonna do what I tell you to do. I'm gonna go the other way.
Exactly.
You don't. That's how.
And then you also got out of him. And then you also got out of him with the with all them series that the Exp0sed was doing on you. He was in on it as well, which we all knew, like the day one.
He was talking about criminal behavior and then the same people that he linked up with, they started putting allegations out on him. Mm-hmm. You understand what my point? My point is, he said, "Oh yeah, because I didn't like you." Also, we should just go on and give Tasha K that grace and King that grace because they technically don't like you, so they should put allegations out on
you. Exactly.
And you made peace with Tasha K, knowing when she put out allegations. I just don't.
And his friend Bobby Light. You remember?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
she put an allegation about Bobby and on Armon, and then you get the same credit. But if we try to do that, we don't listen, we don't comprehend. But Armon don't fall. I don't know if he said he don't practice what he preach, because you made up with Tasha. She put allegations out on Armon multiple times. And correct me if I'm wrong. Is her platform bigger than my platform, or is my platform bigger than hers?
I mean, we love your platform, but we're going to look at the number. Yeah, her number.
You know, Tasha K got the massive platform. He said, "Well, you tried to destroy my business, huh?" We never took it that
with the producers and the. I mean, don't get me wrong. You are growing, but Tasha K do have a high.
She have the massive. She have a gigantic. And me talking about Jason, it's good business for me to talk about him. So that's the point.
And he needs to understand that.
And he don't understand
that.
In his mind, he feels that if I don't get along with people, you can't get along with them either. I don't live by that principle.
And that seems like it's controlling.
Yeah.
I know when to cross the line. I know not to discuss you with that person that you don't no longer talk to. Mm-hmm. Like, you know.
So that's my whole thing is
point. With the T.S. Madison.
I think
no, but listen, I want to know with the T.S. Madison thing where he dragged her and like dissed her to filth. Like, he should have had an open discussion as well, because it was on a public platform.
And he put allegations on
now he had the conversation with you on a public platform. I think you guys should do a one-on-one.
Yeah, we have to do private. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that we have to agree to disagree. They said he had different rules for Wiley than the others, and I don't live by that. That's crazy, because if you gonna put the rules out, okay, follow your own rules. But he didn't follow.
And then I remember he wanted to fight Milagro.
He did. It's a lot of things that he
made up.
He took it there, and yet we get
crazy.
dragged. But hold on, let me bring him back on. Icon, then we'll let you finish. We'll let the public finish their point because they said I brought it to the internet. They said Wiley need to let it go. Yeah, go. Hold on one second. Armon, that's you.
Okay, yeah, I'm my phone died, but I'm about to get this off and then I'll let you guys go. But I just want to do this. Please let me land this because I need to say this clear because I hear the narratives already happening and I know you're gonna be, and I know you, Wiley. The thing with you is, can I just say this? I've learned this about you real quick. You really are not dumb. And what you do though, when you do your interviews and when you talk, when people make points, you jump to the next thing in order to not take accountability. Like you jump around so the point can get lost. So we'll be talking about something else and then somehow you make it about like you just creating content and you just happen to create content. And my thing is this, everybody listening, do not let this message get lost. My problem is not with Marquise Wiley putting me in a thumbnail, trashing me, dragging me, and doing all that. That is not the problem for me anymore. I'm making peace with those type of individuals, people that tried to fight me, people that have called me names. The issue that I have with Wiley is that when I try to make the peace with you, you never really truly make the peace. So this is not about you doing content. This is not about you building your business. This is not about you talking about Jason Lee. It's not about none of that. It's about when I say, girl, when we have the conversation privately, hey, babe, we're going to make peace. But in the back of your mind, you're thinking, I don't believe this motherfucker. I don't trust him. He's just trying to use me and control me. That is why, if you really want to know the truth, I said I don't want to do anything with you because at some point, I'm setting myself up for a ticking time bomb because you don't truly believe that when I say, hey, I'm coming in peace, that I'm really coming in peace. That's it. That's it. So there's nothing else I can do. It's not that I don't like you. I just gave up. That's it. Honestly, I can get over you talking about my mama, talking about my man, dragging me. Just like I can get over the nigga throwing a drink on me. I can get over, but the thing is, it's when I say, let's move on, you don't ever want to move on deep down. And so then you bring me to that place where, okay, girl, well, I'm going to hold you to that standard because, bitch, you had more stake in my company than a Tasha K or some of these other people because I had a little bit more value in you, bitch. And you burnt me over and over and over and over, spit me out and ran me over again. And I'm just not letting nobody close to me be able to do that again because I saw what that did. A lot of that I didn't like that. So a random person on the street, girl, say what you want about me. But a person that's in my bed, in my house, in my circle, you was getting online. Yeah, I know stories about him, and he would cry, and his daddy didn't want him there. His stepmom, he had to go sleep in a car. Like all that stuff is crazy. But you used that because I was vulnerable to you, and I made you privy to certain information, and so you took that. And you felt like you had a one-up on your competitors that would do commentary on me. So then, because everything is a content game for you, you started to try to air out personal shit that you may know that other people didn't know, all for your own selfish gain. So for me, we could move on from it. I wasn't fucking with you for that, but I was like, okay, girl, we can move on from it. But when I try to move on from it, if you don't let it go, because then your feelings are hurt from things I said about you, and you done said all these egregious things about me, girl, please. Girl, please. You're still mad at me over an interview or me telling you not to do this or me not telling you to do this and all the shit you said about me? How dare you sit up here and have your feelings be hurt and all the shit you talk? Like, come on. So either you're going to make peace or we not. And I'm just done with keep trying to go that rigmarole with you. That's all I'm saying. So it's not about you getting on your platform and doing a show. Do the show. Talk about Jason Lee. Suck Megan Kunis pussy. I don't care. That's not going to stop or make or break my motherfucking bag. But what I'm saying is, don't try to make it seem like I'm over here trying to gatekeep and don't want you to grow and don't want you to do your platform. What I want you to do is, if you say you want to be cool, if we have a conversation to be cool, stand on that.
and let go of the shit that you let go of the past, let go of the interview, let go of the dragon. If I'm gonna let go of you talking about my family and all this shit, let it go. Or if you're not, then let's stop talking. That's all I'm saying. So I'm done with it. Y'all have a good day.
Well, I have to say this because everybody keeps saying make peace. I am already at peace. Me and Armon had an agreement. Oh, you could use.
We don't have no agreement.
We had an agreement.
You just make up these lies. We don't have no agreement.
You never said that it was agreement that we had that you could use me for content. You could talk about me on YouTube. You don't care. You didn't say that.
No, we don't have no agreement.
So that's not an agreement. So, but you didn't put that out there that I could talk about you on YouTube. You said ain't nobody gonna out talk Wiley about Armon because I am Wiley Nicki Minaj. So you didn't say that.
Yeah, but that's not an agreement.
Okay, well, you pretty much know what I'm going to do. I talk about you. I just want to make that crystal clear that I bring you up when you in the news. When you're not on the internet,
please answer the question.
We don't talk about you, and we don't trash you in every single episode.
I don't give a fuck about that. That's not what I'm talking about no more. I'm telling you, I don't care about what you talk about. What I care about is, are you going to get over it?
Again, I'm already over it. I talk about you when you're in the news. Nobody talk about no old interviews and no recent videos. Nobody talk about no old interviews and no recent interviews or nothing. We only bringing you up because you are in the news. That's it.
Did you hear anything that I just said?
You literally
don't fucking listen.
You wouldn't have been brought up today if you didn't.
Oh my God, I'm going to jump off a bridge. Okay, I'm done. Love you. Have a good day. I can't do this no more. I'm like talking to a fucking wall. Bye.
Okay, because that's it. I just think we have to agree to disagree. And then they come to the Wiley Show. They cuss. You can't cuss on his platform and they do that. It's like the respect factor is not there. I get what y'all saying. Oh, Wiley, he's trying to make peace, but you're cussing. You can't cuss on his platform. You're doing all that unnecessary cussing. Like, come on. I just don't get it. I stand on what I stand on. I'm at peace, but I will talk about Armon when he's in the news. That's it. And I'm not going to stop talking about him, just like he's not going to stop talking about Tasha K. This is it. All right. That's just like my whole entire point. There, Icon, you there?
Yes, I'm still here.
So that's it. They keep saying, let it go. We are having a conversation, and it's for
a conversation, and the conversation needs to be had.
They keep saying they're exhausted, baby. How y'all exhausted? Y'all watching the match. You're not exhausted. But
I'm loving it.
And nobody told Armon to call in. It's like I don't send these people no messages. Guess what? Because I'm blocked. I don't feel no type of respect. He don't respect the Wiley Show. It's very disrespectful. He don't show up on camera. He cuss on the platform. But you can't do that on his platform. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely not. You would get blocked in a heartbeat.
So it's like the respect factor is not there. He's talking good a little bit, but he's disrespectful because he's cussing. Don't want to show himself on camera. Admitted said, I will never come up on his show and still come on the show. So you come in here. You hit the link. So let's make it clear. You hit the link. And they said, you hit the link. Nobody's oh, please, can you be my friend? I'm talking on internet. I am a sit-down comedian. I'm just talking to entertain the audience. But once we're done, we're done. I don't go on his platform, send them emails. Dear Armon Wiggins, I miss you. Can you be my friend? I don't do that. So we talk about him because it's in the news. Even when he's using this argument, you said I don't like black women. Armon said that OG looked like a monkey.
Was a monkey, and he apologized for it, and then he said it again.
So that thing.
So what we would think,
right?
He doesn't.
So we brought it up. He's in the topics, and recently he talked about Kiki Park. We brought it up. You was in that mess. You dug that hole. And he still slighted because we picked up that baton and we said, hey, you said that OG looked like a monkey and you apologized. Then you took it back and said she do look like a monkey. So your issue with black women, don't put that on Wiley. That's on you. You have said some things about black
And
women.
it's not like Wiley's the only one saying that. The black women
are saying that. They call in and say that. And you can't say that I'm making those black women do that. I don't have that power to force them to feel that way. And then people say, well, he's not worried about it. And then he don't care. If you don't care, why do you hit the link to talk? Why did I get a phone call from Paris, France? Because that last time was supposed to be, I ain't gonna communicate with him ever. Okay, well, keep your word. I'm not on your platform. BMFer, no, I don't do that. I'm just giving my thoughts as a man, like he's giving his thoughts. And we just gonna have to agree to disagree. But just to say that I'm sending him messages to beg him about he don't care. Okay, he don't care. Goodbye. But you're trying.
Wiley, I'm gonna jump back in the bushes, but I do want to say this. I didn't know you were that powerful. I hope I heard wrong, but did he say he want to jump off a bridge?
That. See, he say these if it's up. I don't have that power. Wow. He said that.
Wow. Wiley is powerful.
And then he said, Wiley, when you get a move, you shut up. But when you lose an argument or you feel like you're not being heard, you cuss and you yell. So that's the whole.
But he does the same thing.
Yeah, that's all. And it's hard to have an understanding when you're trying to do it publicly in front of the cameras. It's hard. Because this should have happened privately. It's a, hey, bro, let me tell you what I did, blah, blah, blah. And then we can have an understanding. But doing it publicly, it's going to be 55,000 perspectives. Because today they'll be on Armon Wiggins' side. He say something against black women. Those same black women will be on the show dragging Armon Wiggins about what he said.
Can I say this? Hashtag Wiley Show and Armon Wiggins need a sit down because we are here for
and
this.
we never met in person. We got all this beef. You'd have thought that we met in person and had a relation. We never met in person. I've never seen that man. I've never seen a day of my life.
Wiley, would you even be up to do it on his platform so he could eat?
I think that
would you
that it should be on.
You guys
whatever it should be. I think it should happen privately, and we can have a public conversation. But again, I don't need it because I don't need it because this is what I told anybody that's out there: build your platform yourself. Because when you try to work with somebody and they fall out, they hold all the cards. So just build it yourself. It may take you longer. You'll be more at peace. You have it your own way. And I think that was what King was trying to do. He was trying to grow his platform because he got tired of suffering and living in Armon Wiggins' shadow. It eat him up better.
But Armon did say stuff right that we've been saying. Like, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him or her drink it. He was sitting under Armon and he wasn't taking notes.
He wasn't taking notes. And King, that's his fault. He was in there. He was in that on camera. He felt hurt.
You should know the in and out of YouTube.
He felt hurt.
You were there because I remember I used to be in Armon Wiggins' show when he did the music thing. And I'm going to give somebody a plug. Don't judge me, Wiley. But because of Armon Wiggins, I downloaded and I still play Sonny the Jews. That's
King's song or somebody else.
We should give credit when credit is due.
They used to do a music show. And I felt that King felt that he wasn't growing. He felt like how can you say that? Well, not the co-host. What do they call a person? Armon is the leader. He felt like the joke, or he repeated himself. If that makes sense. He couldn't complete a full sentence. He just didn't have it. And I think that a sidekick. Thank you. He was like the sidekick. And what King did, okay, let me work with Jaguar. Let me work with these people because I think he wanted to grow his platform. I really believe so. But I think King could have. I just think that's on him because he couldn't deliver. His audience didn't like him.
He was kind of dry though, but you should have put some spice in it. You should have.
And somebody said Wiley is his own saboteur. He gets his own way, and he needs therapy. I do need that. Again, I think people don't understand mental illness. Number one, they don't understand it. When somebody said they're still going through their mental issues, you got to meet them where they at. You understand what I'm saying, Icon? When somebody is bipolar, you understand the definition of bipolar, you will understand. Yes. If you don't have a person that's mentally ill, you don't understand. It's you're talking to a brick wall, because it took me a long time to process, and I'm still going. I'm much better than 10 when we first met, much better. So, but it takes time. But I'm not trying to make peace, like begging to make peace. We ain't gonna have no peace in no 24 hours because it's not sincere, real peace. It's impossible to make peace in 20. You got to work at that. And I don't know what planet you live on, but you can't make no peace in no one conversation.
I agree with you.
That's impossible.
I'm with you when you're right.
Because it's not sincere. That's not sincere. Especially if you're doing it in public. That ain't no real peace. Oh, make peace. Make peace. We still have unresolved issues on both sides. I have unresolved issues. We both have trust issues. We both suffer from insecurities. I suffer from insecurities, and Armon have some insecurities. So I don't care how many faults he still have his insecurity, and I still have mine. I'm just letting you know my insecurity. I'm mentally ill. I need therapy. I'm not perfect. It is what it is, but I'm being honest. You know it. And that's something where people are not admitting in this piece that I'm still working. I'm still working through my issues. But the reason why we're talking about Armon Wiggins is because he made up with Denial. That's the only reason why. And he's trying, I see the narrative. If I can make it with Denial, why not Wiley? The public,
but he knows that people will be talking about it because he posted.
It
could have been on the back end.
That's the piece. He posted it. So you can't get mad. And I think Armon, I don't know, when he want a certain
Armon know what he's doing. Armon want to be in the algorithm. Let's call it a spade a spade. He followed the formula of Tasha K. Let's call it a spade a spade. I mean, but we loved it. I'm here for it.
Yes, I'm here for it. And people, I'm really here for it. And we having this conversation. I don't think this is a log out beef. It's whenever he's in the discussion and we talk about him. That's it. And we had to talk about the night thing because we didn't post a video. We didn't know nothing about it. I think Milagro, somebody posted, it got like 4 million hits on Twitter.
And I'm hearing from the Wiley Show first.
Yes. And of course, we're going to talk and bring it to YouTube because ain't nobody, half these people ain't on Twitter, don't know how to use Twitter or X, or they ain't on no Clubhouse, but they damn sure got a YouTube channel. So we could definitely talk about this. And then he said, well, Wiley talked about my family. You talked about my family. It's just like it's on his station head. And when Coffee City put it out there, they threatened to flag her page because she put it out there. And
I remember.
For the first time ever, they said, man, I didn't know Armon we could talk about Wiley. I thought Armon or Wiley just talked to himself because they didn't know. Because half all of his audience, they went on station head.
And let's not forget, every time we bring up that he talked about your family and interviewed your mom, him and Kelly Mizrahi, ex-Mizrahi, was beefing because she also wanted that interview.
Yeah, they got in a beef because he the sister and the mother. So that happened. And we forgot about it, but he gave the interviews, according to King, he gave interviews to King because he played the interviews. Because the interviews is not on Armon Wiggins' Facebook page. That means you downloaded it and sent it to King. And then try to separate from King. Like, I ain't had nothing to do with it. And then he's saying, oh, yeah, we really going through. Oh, yeah, you said I did criminal. I ain't going to get into all, but they said it was some crime. They was accused me of criminal behavior. And he co-signed it. And then he destroyed King's ego because he said, people don't care. This is boring. No. Your guy that's doing it, he's boring. You seen our point? Because his equipment was failing, all that time. And then finally, King, now you being honest. Oh no, Wiley. I didn't know you did it. And then he said nobody threatened him to do no interview. Nobody threatened him to do no interview. And when we called him, let's go back in Chicago. Let's go back for a second. We're talking about, for the people that do not know, this is your first time listening to the Wiley Show. Let's go back to 2016. We're going back before we got to Dallas. This is when we were beefing. I'm cussing everybody out in the house. Icon, you kind of remember the story. I got kicked out of the house. We had got 2 restraining orders. No, at that time, my grandmother had a restraining order. They wanted me out of the house, got a restraining order. And I'm at the District 7 police station. I said, you got to interview my family. They did all this type of stuff. I call Armon. So you got to interview. First of all, I'm not even in my right voice. I had so much mucus in my throat. I was sick, really. Wasn't sleeping, eating, bag of bones or whatever. I just got out of the St. Bernard Hospital. Should have been there from day one and stayed at the hospital. You know what they did? They kicked me right back to the street. They're dealing with a crisis. They put me back on the street a couple of hours later. And who did I call when the restraining order and all that stuff happened the next day? I called Armon Wiggins. I called Tank. This before Tank got on drugs. And Armon interviewed, and he interviewed me first, and he was laughing in the interview because I was crying. If you go back to it's very sad because he interviewed me first. I was so crying. I was cussing. I wasn't in my right mind. It was very painful. And they keep saying threat. There was no threat. And I wasn't in my right mind. He didn't get no threat. What I was talking about I don't know if you remember, Icon, but I went in. I was out of my mind. And then my mother and sister came to respond. And they said, we don't know what happened to Marquise. I never had an issue with my son. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. And then my sister said, well, he may have took some bad drugs or whatever the case would be. No one knew about the mental illness piece because that wasn't discussed because I wasn't diagnosed or nothing. We didn't find out any of that until years later until the library situation happened.
Correct.
And Armon Wiggins didn't know the diagnosis, right? We didn't know how serious the allegations was. Then when the library happened, Armon went live. Oh, he did this for clicks and views. Because that's what he thought. I wish that was a clicks and views. It was. That was real life. I don't think anybody in good common sense will take their clothes off, get tased by the cop, be in a house for clicks and views. That don't make any sense when y'all didn't even see it on the channel. So it didn't make any sense.
Well, did he apologize to you when he found out that wasn't the case? I don't think
he cared to apologize. I don't remember. But then he put that out there. He said he did it for clicks. It was a serious situation. It was a serious crisis. Armon didn't understand. He still don't understand mental illness. He don't understand it. He don't get it. You don't understand it. But it's a lot of people that battle for mental illness on this YouTube street. Some people are not here today because they just went on, took the easy route and just ended the situation. But I was enough to say, okay, let me get some help. And I'm much better than I was 7-8 years ago. You understand what I'm saying? I'm way much better.
Yeah.
Way much better. But if you think that I'm not going to talk about Armon Wiggins to appease you, I'm going to talk about it because y'all bring him up. Icon, how many times have we went live and not talking about Armon Wiggins, he been brought up?
Numerous times.
Somebody will call in and say something. Or they like what that guy said, your favorite celebrity, and we bring him and we talk about him. So that's what we do. But the issue is that it seemed to me I must bow down to him. When I was wrong and he was right. No, we both was wrong. We both was wrong. We both reneged. We both just did what we did. And we both and I think Armon Wiggins got so much in mess when people want to do beef. They want to do harm to Armon Wiggins. That's more serious than Wiley sitting down on YouTube. That's totally different when somebody pulling up want to physically harm you. Even when this blogger took pictures and videos of Armon Wiggins, paid a private.
Yeah, you nailed that to him, and it seemed like he was a little embarrassed on that point because you did nail it to him. You stuck it to him.
I told him he didn't believe it. I said, you have private eyes taking pictures of it. I don't have the money. I don't have no money for no private investigator to go and track him down. They just sitting down eating, having a good time. She hired a private investigator. So again, I don't know this since some apology or something like that. We can apologize, but me forgiving him and all this, we have already forgave him. I don't hold nothing against him. I talk about him because he's a public figure. This will only work if I just mention him, he ain't doing nothing. He ain't on the internet. I'm still talking about. I'm talking about him because he's on the internet. We're in the same sector.
Absolutely. And if you're a content creator, I will agree with, like, talk about who is trending.
Right.
Who is hot.
And people, they so used to trying to have these fake makeups on the internet. I'm not going to give you that because it's not sincere. How can we make up something for all of this stuff? First of all, we got to clear it up with what King said. It's other new stuff.
Correct.
And I'm not going to disregard King because because we both got small platforms. No, he's more warranted because they grew up together and they weren't even honest with each other. They came out, you was always jealous of me when I had a house, and King would say all this, and they known each other since kids. So until you try to correct me, correct that first, because y'all both weren't honest with each other. Y'all both lied to each other.
And correct me if I'm wrong, did Armon ever make a statement of the videotape that Official King Payne said he has?
And King said he had a videotape. He said this.
Yeah, did he ever address that?
He said this. And then he talking about, oh, Armon don't want you talking about. Bruh, if he want that, he needs to just quit being a public figure. The higher you go up, the more you go. If you can't handle Wiley, let me say this to any public, if you can't handle me, you can quit. Because it's only going to get worse. Not better, worse. The public, especially when you're a controversial figure. Did Wendy Williams have grace? No. You end up, when it's time, they're going to talk about you. And she got it hard. You got to put on your big girl panties and you got to go ahead on and do it. But you can't say, I don't want you to talk. No, they're going to talk about you. Period. And if you can't handle Wiley, how can you handle the bigger people?
Exactly.
Because the more you do YouTube, the more people going to talk about you. Period. And I'm not going to commit, because that would be a lie icon if I say, oh, yeah, Armon, I ain't going to never talk about you again. I ain't going to never drag you. I can't live up to that because I ain't going to, because it would be a bold-faced lie. Just like he can't commit not dragging Tasha K and dragging her for filth, saying she's an unfit mother, her husband didn't want to sleep with her, et cetera, et cetera. So we can't sit there and say we can't do that. It's weird. And this is the thing to the celebrities out here that's watching this show. They said, Wiley, you notice how they don't want you to talk about them, the famous people. It's weird, but it's like that. It's very weird. But let me tell you something. If you talk about people, your karma gonna be, they're gonna talk about you. And I think Armon Wiggins have an issue because he feels like, and he have an issue that whatever I say about Armon, he cares. Anybody else can drag him, but it hits him differently when I say it. But how do you feel that how T.S. Madison felt when y'all had a relationship? That's supposed to be your gay mama. And when she didn't give you no Thanksgiving food, put an allegation out on her. Said she hired an R word.
That's so true.
To work in her house.
For Cherry the Boom.
She Cherry the Boom. So could we go there? And the only reason why T.S. Madison made up with Armon Wiggins so he could stop dragging her.
Correct.
And then when Armon Wiggins felt that he was slighted by T.S. Madison, what did he do? He dragged he had to go and drag.
And he dragged her, and then she the infamous Armon Wiggins.
Because she called him infamous. And he was slighted.
While eating. She was out eating.
And T.S. Madison had to get up and immediately had to calm Armon Wiggins down. I remember that like that was just, she was at dinner. She said, Armon Wiggins, no, that's not what happened. And all that stuff, yeah, that's how it happened. And then they talking about Storm Road didn't do nothing to you. That's a whole lie. Storm pretended like that I wasn't blocked, and he had me blocked. Girl, don't you start me.
And faking it while he's alive with you.
Right.
Acting like he's doing stuff.
And he got me blocked while I'm getting interviewed. I'm the guest, and my people can't even super chat saying my name because I'm blocked. And then he admitted it and said, yes,
he didn't know or something like that.
I didn't know. I didn't
aired it out because you have to type the person.
You have to type the person name in it.
We're not content creators. You have to type the person name that you don't want shown in your chat, correct?
Exactly. And then the thing is,
and the moderators do that, or the channel holder?
Exactly. The channel holder do that. A
Okay.
moderator can't do that. And then he said my phone died.
I,
And let's be clear, Armon Wiggins can't come in the chat. He have to get the link on somebody else's page to send it to him because we have him blocked. And the only reason why we don't allow him in the chat icon is simple, because I'm blocked in his chat.
So he just needs to unblock you, unblock and unblock.
Yeah, like, cause I used to be stupid. Oh man, they can. I be blocked on their platform, and they can comment in this platform. Even Tasha K got me blocked, and she came in the show.
But that's wrong of her, because if Armon Wiggins could make how much, 35 cents off your son name and your kids, Wiley should definitely be unblocked.
Exactly. And then Armon Wiggins talk about,
because he said they both unblocked each other.
Right. And so Armon Wiggins did the same thing. So you can't say that, because Armon Wiggins talk about Tasha kids, said she's an unfit mother, and said her husband was down low, and said she used a CPN. So they are made up. Anyway, I'm just not about to sit here and play this game where they can do that, and then Wiley's got to sit and take it. No, I didn't do it then when Larry Reed, this before she put allegation on Larry. Before, remember all that? And she said to me verbatim, she said, don't put my name and Armon Wiggins' name in the title. Talk about us separate.
Because it would trigger him or something.
It triggers him. It gets him, he's emotional. You provokes him. Girl, bye. You think I'm falling for that okie doke? You didn't want me to put them in the title because you didn't want to see to the public that y'all on the same level. And then all them people from Christmas from 2 years ago, they all fell out, and they recently were just in the beef playing who said the R word, who accused one of being an R word. Do you remember that?
That was an epic show, and you stood your ground.
I stood my ground, and history judged me. I was right, and they all fell out with each other. Then Armon said, I would never talk about Chelsea. Talked about Chelsea, put a dig towards Storm or the Wiley Show, whatever. Y'all, these other people can't do it like I do it. I'm the king. Okay, king. Okay, talk about it. And so we discussing Armon because he was in the title. Y'all can call, and people said, well, your moderators don't agree. I don't care if they agree or disagree. They have a mind. Last time I checked, they grown women. And they should have their own mindset.
Talk about him and tune back in when you're not talking about him.
Exactly. They should have their own mindset. I don't tell the moderators how to think, how to move, but I know Armon Wiggins blocked my moderators. He think they send me stuff. No, it be Armon own people send me stuff. None of the moderators send me stuff about Armon. They don't need to, because Armon Wiggins people send me stuff. Even when that former moderator, Ricardo, the one that moderated for Storm, did I say that?
Yeah.
The one that moderated for Storm I wrote? He moderated for Armon Wiggins first. And then he came over here, super chatted, sent Armon Wiggins an email. Armon, I don't deal with Wiley and blah, 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 blah. That man got in his feelings, recorded Armon Wiggins. They drug him, members only said all this stuff. And he came over here. And then we saw, to Armon Wiggins' credit, the man is messy because he lied and said, I bought the laptop only. I paid all. I said, And so we had to let him go because he was getting me in some mess with women, older women. He was giving me some mess, talking to them on the phone, saying stuff. And they called me. I said, no, let me let you go, player. And that was the only reason why we ended him as a moderator. We ended that relationship because he was getting me in beefs. I had nothing to do about it. And so that's the only reason why we moved. And he went over there to Storm to moderate with Storm. And Storm and Armon Wiggins is cool. Okay. I just want to make that for the record. All right. Anything else you want to say, Icon?
But I'm going to jump back in the bushes. Have others call in. We want to hear your
Yeah, we didn't hear that song. Thank you. Okay.
No worries.
All right. Bye-bye. Oh, man. All right. Let's call. Hello, you live on the air. Hello. Can you mute me in the back?
The only reason Armon came, but Like, what's the gist of this, or do I need to make my own live stream?
Well, it's no gifs. Listen, I'm not getting no beef or no gifs or nothing. Y'all made up. You ran up on Armon Wiggins. You begged for his forgiveness. He forgave you. End of story.
Dude, you beg for his forgiveness. Like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and that's
He
the
said
problem
you
why
asked
people
for
don't
his
fuck with you.
forgiveness, so you didn't ask for it? Did plead for his forgiveness, beg for his forgiveness?
And then you, 1 second, and then you say things to try to gaslight and trigger people to get more content. You're a disgrace. You're a doo-doo bug, and you're ignorant, and I don't fuck.
All right, you know, you beg for the forgiveness, and he forgave you. What the big deal is? Like, you beg for the forgiveness. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You begged for that man forgiveness, and he forgave you, and y'all cool, and y'all friends, and y'all great. Okay. How can you call it like you begged for the forgiveness? Okay. So that's how that happened. You beg for it, ask, beg, or whatever. Okay. Anybody else want to call in? Let me see y'all the number. I want to hear what he had to say. Let's go. Let's open up the phone lines, child. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hello.
Hey, can you talk in the phone so I can hear you?
Okay, I can hear you. You're a good creator. Like, if somebody don't want to unblock you, they don't gotta unblock you. Like, you're doing way better. Like, your ratings is flowing.
Yeah, that's cool. Like, I'm not listen. They have me blocked. It's fine, and I have them blocked.
But I bet you they be watching on other pages. So.
But they watch it. You have to.
Okay.
They watch it. So, and these people that say, I don't care. But you clicked on it, you on here, you talking. Like, I don't understand.
Okay.
I'm not sending these people invitations say, hey, you know, I'm about to discuss you. Can I get a statement? No, I don't do that. I just go live.
But why do you think the quote unquote bigger platforms, bigger channels are so pressed about you? Like, you know what I mean? There's so many other channels, but it's like they always come after you. Like, why?
I don't get it. I don't know. I just sit down, just do what they do. I talk, but it's like an issue for Wiley. I don't know what.
Always. I don't know. You like shake the girls up. They be panicking. Like
they get in their feelings when I talk. They can say whatever, but when I do it, oh man.
I don't know. Like, you got the girl shook, because I'm thinking, like, why would somebody be so mad about you giving commentary, watching a video? Like, if anything, you bring in more exposure to their platform.
Exactly. So I don't see the issue.
I don't know. It must be some personal stuff between y'all, because there's no way. If he could forgive that one over there and they got into a whole wrestling match, like, hello, clock it. Like, yeah, wrestling, you could forgive him.
Yeah, they get in a whole boxing match, and Wiley, baby, I'm just on the internet in my room talking. I ain't pulling up to no giving nobody no knot like Cardi B in the forehead. Then the boyfriend got to step in, give a 2-piece and a biscuit, and then they just follow you at a restaurant and beg for your forgiveness. You forgive them, y'all take a picture and all that. Girl, that ain't me.
They must want you to come to LA and live that
like
type of life.
They do that in LA. Like, that don't make sense. Oh, I'm at a restaurant. He begged for my forgiveness and blah blah. We took a picture and all that. I'm like, well, have happy. But y'all posted on the internet.
I don't know. It gives, the one with the big teeth. He's a stunt queen. Because I've been seeing a lot of stunts from him.
It's just like, because it's crazy. And then he's calling in, trying to manipulate and say, well, I want you to, girl, don't call in. If you know I'm not going to listen, why are you calling in trying to have me to listen if you say I'm not going to listen? So who?
Okay, but clock this. You're blocked, but he's calling in?
Yes. I'm blocked.
Wait. Like, how does that work? You block me? Like, I don't know. It must be some tension between y'all, because, come on.
That's
like,
with them. But my thing is, because at one point, I used to allow people to come in and talk mess about me in the chat. I blocked them. And I called one of my people. They said, Wiley, if they're not allowing you in their chat, then you block them in your chat. Like, block them. Why give them the same right where they can talk mess with you in the chat and then you can't go to their chat? That don't make sense. And I blocked them months ago.
Y'all both adults. Like, I don't know. Like, if he unblocked the blogger lady, you know, her, why would he not unblock you?
That's a question you got to ask him. That's a question you have to That's a question you have to ask him. Even that's on the outside coming after what she's accused him of having dirty blood and being on drugs.
Ooh, not the dirty blood, child. Not the House of Virginia, child.
So that's what but you cool with Tasha. Y'all are cool. So y'all have
that. They in cahoots. They in cahoots. I don't care what nobody
They in cahoots. And the only reason why Tasha K did that is a power move. Because she
needed to have an ally.
She needed an ally.
She don't got storm no more because the Chelsea thing.
Yeah. And, so she needs somebody to do her dirty work. Anybody's you think she woke up, oh, we're gonna give some peace. That ain't peace. Right. You need an ally.
Clock it. These YouTube streets are getting dirty, child.
We have seen that like a mile. We have seen that a mile away.
So okay, I think honestly it's because Cardi B don't mess with him like that, so now he found the friend in Tasha.
And then he started uplifting Nikki too. Have you noticed that?
Wiley, clock it out of nowhere. Now he's talking bad about Cardi B. Last year you was in the party. Now she didn't have no party. You dragging her down?
He dragged her down. And now he uplifted Nikki. Nikki was the first powerful celebrity to repost me on her page. And the Barty gang said, "Oh yeah, you saying that because Cardi B ain't answering your phone no more. She ain't calling you, give you late night conversations."
It's given that. I'm sorry, because it's no way. Now he's saying he's a barb. He's buying the album. He's going to the tours. But last year you was just in the girl party doing the whip shots.
Yeah, getting stuff down your throat. But then he felt slighted because Ken Barbie
the interview with Jason Lee. After that interview with Jason Lee, it started to crumble.
It crumbled.
Remember,
and that's why he called, because he announced that Jason Lee announced that he's going to interview Cardi B.
Right.
And I said, I'm talking about Armon called to me. He said, "I'll interview Cardi. What she got to talk about? Blah, blah, blah." And you shouldn't talk about Jason Lee. Don't allow Jason Lee to come to this sector and use you to infiltrate this sector. But Jason already went to Armon Wiggins' show, giving him super chats, and Armon Wiggins went to his show gagging with Jason Lee. And Jason, hold on, let me say this. Jason Lee, on his last episode of Gagging with Jason Lee, he responded to Wiley, said Wiley name. After that show, when the announcer came over, Armon ring for Paris Tran. He felt slighted that Jason said my name on Gagging with Jason Lee. He said my name, and he called because they don't like the fact that Jason gave me this response. He paid Armon dust. Never said that man's name after he burned. Never said, but he said Wiley name. So I get a phone call from Armon Wiggins. He said, "Don't allow Jason to come in this space. He's boring. He's late night. He's not daytime. It's not what." And then when Cardi went on the show, Armon said, she need another interview.
Right.
Because he was excited. But I personally feel like Cardi B had a power move because he was buttering up with Nikki, and Cardi was like, "Screw that, I'm gonna go on Jason Lee's show." Mind you, she went on Jason Lee's show and had nothing to promote. Bongos went out. Album went out.
Hello.
Nothing was out. So it was like so random, but I don't think it was random because that's when Milagro went on our Wiggins show and he felt some type of way about Cardi. You remember that?
Right.
And then soon after all that, when they were supposed to be court reporters, New Black Media, he started feeling the type of way about Cardi. And that's when Cardi B made a move and went on Jason Lee's show.
I feel like people know Armon is not genuine. I'm not even, you know what I mean? People get the vibe that he's not genuine because it's like they pick everybody around him. They pick you, they pick Jason, they pick Tasha. They got the vibe that Armon is not a genuine spirit. He's not a kindred spirit. Like, I don't know. A lot of people don't like to work with him. He has the look, whatever. He's in LA. Why is he not picked? Why hasn't it happened for him? People just, they're not. I don't know.
And then they get mad when we talk about it. I'm the only one talking about it.
Because his name is not ringing bells. Like, remember before he was with Kanye, now, he's falling off.
Everybody was talking about he's not that guy anymore like that. Just to be technical, he's not that guy. Because at one point, and I'm going to say that this is the Wiley Show, correct? One point, Storm was struggling in views, right? Remember, Storm he was struggling. But once he teamed up with Jaguar, he went through the roof again.
Hello, got him his first ever million views, ever million.
And then he teamed up with Jaguar Wright again, and he went up quadruple the amount of views. And so we have this conversation. But I think people say, well, Wiley, you dragging Armon Wiggins. No, these are facts. His numbers are not the same, even when Auntie Hammy came on the show. And she exposed Armon about the Fashion Nova. I thought the man had a deal with Fashion Nova, and it was an affiliate link. I learned that from Auntie Hammy.
Not the brand deal, Jeff.
Remember, he made it seem like he was a Fashion Nova partner.
Model. He was like
a partner, and Auntie Hammy came on the show. No, baby, Wiley, you can get an affiliate link. I said, what?
You said you get an affiliate. You get one. Like the Oprah show. We all get affiliate links.
Yes.
I don't know. Okay, and about this Jaguar White, what do you feel about her? Like, you feel like she's gonna be back on the Storm Road train?
I think that Jaguar White is broke, and Armon said, and he's saying something. It's a lie. Let me correct it. They both making money. They're not. Jag don't have a house, a lease in her name. She don't have a car. What money is she getting?
Does she have a Cash App card, PayPal card, Venmo
she don't
card,
have. I'm talking about the lady is still living in and out of extended stays and motels and asking me to get a lease for her. She don't have the money. She's getting screwed. Out of all of it, Jag getting the views, but she ain't getting the money because she breaking the story on everybody else's channel.
Right, she on somebody else's network now.
Yes.
Saying she's gonna sue Denny Robinson. Denny is not worried about you.
Hey, you ain't got the money. Cause you know what I'm saying? She don't have a penny to her name like that. So yeah, you making Storm and Roke get a good coin on a
But
YouTube
what about you?
But what about you? You're not getting that, but they're using Jag. And I felt bad for Jag. And Jag called, oh, Wiley, I'll do your show if you give me a $250 deposit. Why would I do that when Storm ain't giving you? And he should give you a $5,000 deposit.
He said on the interview, I'm not giving Nathan.
He said, I'm not giving you no coins and stuff like that. And if he is, it ain't gonna be no $5,000, $6,000, $7,000.
I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't even think you should deal with her. Because as you see, everybody she deal with, she tear them down on that day.
And I don't do. And that's why, ma'am, that woman, we live in Dallas, right? Mm-hmm. And I said I booked the space. We was gonna do it in Frisco. Booked the space, and I said, okay, we're gonna do a sit down with Jag. I had a gut feeling. I said, I don't want to be in a room with her because she flips on you. I said, no, I'm not gonna. Right. And I checked because it didn't feel right. Because this lady she puts R-word allegations out on people like everybody. So I said, I'm not gonna get in the same room with her when we fall out, and I canceled it. we was gonna do a sit down interview, and I had to pay for her. And this was she was with her girlfriend, and I was gonna pay for her, and we was gonna have it. I was gonna do it in Frisco to have a good relationship with the people over there. So we was gonna bring her there in a beautiful environment, beautiful place, and I said, I'm not gonna do no sit down in person because I'm not desperate for that. And I left it alone. Now she always called me. She always send me messages to come on her show, send me links and stuff like that. I get it, but I be on it virtually. But trying to meet you in person, no, no, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, don't she got a wife warrant out and all of these cases and charges?
She got cases and she got charges and stuff like that. Yeah. Police showed up to her place and everything. She have charges. She still got to deal. She have an open case that she's still dealing with. And I know how Dallas legal system is very slow, but them charges are still active.
Why do you think her old friends with the YouTubers, why do you think they built her out for clicks and views?
They built out exactly. They built out for clicks and views.
Ooh. They said we got you out in the streets for you to make a damn fool.
They wanted clicks and views. Remember, and they tried to put her in a place. It wasn't gonna work. She was breaking the rules, bringing laptops. They put her in a DV shelter,
hollering, yelling, and that.
Yeah, and they kicked her out and stuff. But they only did that. They used that lady for clicks and views, but she was unstable. She was extremely.
Why would she attack her own husband and eat her son's ashes?
Yeah, she did, and she did all that. And them who they wanted to deal with. Yeah, they brought it. She ate them ashes, put it all on her face. Did you see that? I didn't forget that. And I said, And then she'll pretend to be so calm, but then when you trigger her about her husband, that whole side come out because it's in her. I said, don't you believe that because she talking because she medicated. Say something, and she went off and she went on that tirade.
So you don't feel like you will ever do an interview with her?
I was never say never, but not at this time.
It has to be virtual because we got to make sure you safe, Wiley.
Yeah, it had to. I'm telling her, this lady she just can't be trusted, man. I'm just not gonna just have a bad vibe.
And she lies so much. She lies to the point where you think it's real.
It's real because she have a disease. Lies. To her, it's the truth. In her world, it's the truth. It's in her mind. You can't correct it. It's the truth. But the thing is, she's not getting paid. Out of all that stuff, that woman should be rich.
I don't understand why she just don't start her own channel, her own network.
She's not in that right mind. She like company. She like being around. Cool people like an audience.
Even damn Tokyo Tony is whatever. She got her own website.
Some people is a little bit different. I think with Jag, she's so far there. She have burned bridges with her family. She don't have that successful story like I'm cool back with my family. They kicked us to the side because they said when she went on Tasha K show, when she interviewed her family, they said we dealt with Jag for years. She's a liar. She can't be trusted. She's not stable. They said for years. And then she brought her
son.
Why
they saying that she was stealing her mom check?
Her mom money. They was stealing her check. They was misusing her funds. Because mind you, the mom was on the lease and they got evicted. And mind you, the mom getting money. Right. Yeah.
What happened to the apartment?
They got evicted. They weren't paying the rent.
Oh, and Goomba, a grown-ass man.
They weren't paying the rent.
And he get a check. Her husband get a check. So how you not paying the rent? What y'all smoking it up?
Yeah, they weren't doing all that stuff, and then so that's how that goes. So yeah, but I'm glad we was able to call in and have this conversation.
No, child, we were cackling and gagging. I gotta call back in soon.
Yes. Yes. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you. We had a good conversation. You have a great day.
Bye bye. All right. Anybody else want to call in 972-674-9462? Anybody else got something to say? Armon Wiggins came on the platform and we had a conversation. A Gemini. He's a Gemini. I'm a Scorpio. And it was a great conversation. All right. It was a great conversation. It's entertainment and it was good. Anybody else want to call? Thoughts? Hey, you live on the Wiley Show. You said what?
I think it's weird.
Okay.
Only because there was so much animosity coming from one party, and it didn't seem like that energy was coming from the other party. You get what I'm saying?
Which party? How did it feel? Like, talk about it. Say the name so we can hear for the people that listen.
Okay. I think that Donat is on YouTube trying to make a name for himself, right? Mm-hmm. Obviously. And so he tries to do that through, I guess his way of like, quote unquote, networking is to like fight, you know, and he even had admitted that like, you know, his Clubhouse stuff was like that. So he thought YouTube was the same, but YouTube is not the same, you know, and he'll go in and say like this is one of his critiques on you and on you know, most of the people like Armon or Conscious TV or anybody else he's had a problem with, Sherelle's World, whoever, right? Is that everybody has been on the platform for a while and has like garnered an audience that they, you know, can actually like count on and trust. Like it's a loyalty that's built, and he's chasing after that, but he wants it to happen immediately. And it's like, it doesn't happen ASAP like that, you know? So he wants to be a big name, like how he sees these people being. So that's why he's essentially like clout chasing off of everybody's name. It's like he wants to get in these fights. He wants to get in these spaces to where, you know, he thinks his name is going to ring bells in the celebrity gossip sector, if you will. And I don't know. I just think that is pretty desperate, if you ask me.
I think that because it's weird, because you don't have to do, because he didn't win, because the millions of views won on your YouTube channel, right? It was on Twitter, so you lose momentum. You didn't grow big. You actually got more respect when what's dude name Whack 100 said, "I want you to fight Saucy Santana." That's when Donat got a name in the blogs, not even with Armon Wiggins. So I think for Donat, listen, I don't need to clout on Armon. I got the Saucy Santana. This is really gonna make me go. So let me make up with Armon Wiggins, because he don't like Saucy either. Because one of Saucy Santana fans in his inner circle said, I think he probably teamed up with Donat to get back at Saucy Santana. I didn't even think about that. So I'm like, okay, that could possibly be, because you got to think Donat was in the blogs with the Saucy Santana piece. Okay? And the Saucy Santana piece, and that's how Donat was brought up. So maybe he was like, well, listen, let me go ahead on and talk with Donat, and let's make it all, let's have this piece, because how can y'all just randomly meet up at a place? That doesn't make sense. Half of the story ain't being told. So he just showed up at a place that you showed up. It ain't making sense. It's weird. And why, if you know a person, why would you take a picture? You can forgive a person all day, but I have to take your picture and put it on my platform when you tried to physically harm me?
Right.
And then my question is, how do your boyfriend feel about it when he had to do that to protect Armon Wiggins? Without him, he would have touched Armon.
So what do you think is the grand scheme of everything that's happening?
I think it's a bunch of foolishness. I think it's a bunch of foolishness and people trying to create narratives, and we're not falling for the okie doke. We're not falling because it's not sincere. It's very weird. It's very weird. And people say, I see why Armon Wiggins. Yes, you can't mess with a person that see right through your mess. You understand what I'm saying? So I have my own mind. I think people are so used to clicky. I'm just not a clicky type of guy.
Yeah.
I'm just not. I do well by myself on YouTube. I don't do well with all that clicky because it ain't gonna last long. Especially on this internet. My real friend, he in the grave. He gone. That was a real friend. A real friend. He gone. To glory. That was my real friend. This internet stuff, yes, we were cordial, but I don't think, and we had some on the internet, but saying it's a friendship, maybe we were associates. But my real friend, Jacquez, that passed away, that actually see me go through and went off on him and we made up, we real friends. So this internet stuff, I can't see how can you be friends with somebody like that if you haven't met him. So, we didn't meet. Me and Armon, we never met in person, never met at a coffee shop, never met at a barbecue. I never ran up on him or his boyfriend, never ran up on his family and took pictures and videos like these other bloggers did. Didn't do that either. So we just sit on the internet and talk about people. And there's nothing illegal about that. Because they do what everybody else do. They sit down and talk about folks. So, yeah. Like, they all that clicking, at least, all right, it's taking. Yeah, he said he's taking responsibility. Well, take it. Go and have a good time with that responsibility. You go and take it. But don't try to bring that stuff to here, because I know it's not sincere. It's not. You're trying to change the narrative because your own audience, from the people in the comments, said, how could you make up with this person? You ain't make up with King. You ain't make up with Wiley. This is foolish. And neither one of them ran up on you and tried to do harm to you. That's a solid argument that not only Wiley is creating this narrative, the people in the public. And I can guarantee you this, if he bring him on the platform, from all the people from Clubhouse, it's going to be disastrous because he have a wicked past tonight of the people that he have dogged out. The people have done, they teamed up the narrative. His own people is not going to receive that. To them, it's weird. Like, what? Huh? They scratching their head. What is this?
Well, imagine taking a picture with somebody who sued you, or tried to file a frivolous lawsuit.
He tried to file civil law, try to press charge, all that, and you take a picture and try to compare me. You cannot compare us. I never try to go to the police department. I never try to get Cupcake to be the witness. Try to use her in your mess to put paperwork on Armon Wiggins, and you make up with him and take a picture? No, that's clout chasing. It's a storyline, so his name could go in the title. Obviously, it's not working because Armon Wiggins just don't have that juice in this sector anymore. Back in the day, everybody would put his name in the title. It's just like the same one, and they damn sure ain't gonna put my name in his name because they all quote unquote have blackballed me. They're not gonna mention my name.
Well, I want to make this last point, and then I'll get off. So. This is the same individual, right? Donata is the same individual who has set up on his platform and, confessed to saying, like, he doesn't have any real life friends. He doesn't have any, like, real life dealings with people because he knows he's like a repulsive type of person. So he's like, I only deal with people for so long anyway. So I think that he tried to garner, like, quote unquote friends off of YouTube and or off the internet, period. You know what I mean? Because like he tries to consider Whack 100 a friend, even though Whack 100 will call him in a second and insult him and put him on a podcast. You know what I mean? And like, it's crazy to me. But I just think that obviously the individual is crazy, so I guess it makes sense to him. Really weird.
It's really weird, and so we really bringing that point across because I said, listen, I'm going to bring this point across, and we having this dialogue. This brother won't be on the phone if Armon didn't post the picture, correct? Nobody, this wouldn't be a topic.
Right.
He posted it for people to talk about it, but you cannot control the narrative. That's the key. You're not that powerful. Not even Beyonce can control the narrative. It's impossible. Once you release something to the public is going to dissect it and talk about it. Just like Bishop Pearson, he passed away. They still got a certain narrative that he in the pits of hell, and he didn't believe in hell. He believed in inclusion, and that was still drama. The man ain't even in the grave yet. They still bring it up because once you stand on something, the public gonna always talk about you in life, and they're gonna talk about when you gone. As long as you've been brought up, you're gonna be talked about. I just think with Armon Wiggins, if he didn't want us talking about this, he didn't have to bring it up. You didn't have to post the picture. You post the picture for us to talk about it. So you're just not accustomed to that narrative. I'm not the type of guy when Armon come on the show, I bow down and be all, what do they call that when you see somebody that's out, that you get starstruck? Them days are over. Starstruck days are over. This is business. Any other channels, they'll let them take over and believe everything. I'm going to challenge your idea. This is me. Either you get with the program or you don't have to hit the link. Because last time I checked, Armon Wiggins is blocked, like he got me blocked. So somebody sent him the link, and he had on, and then he sitting here cussing. Oh, no, you can't cuss on his platform, sir. Go to Armon Wiggins' platform and try to cuss and see what happens. And tell me what he do. Like, go to his platform. Actually, go to his platform and say Wiley name and see what he do. Just go there. Just say, yeah, I see you on the Wiley Show. Watch how he cut you off. Just do it. I may be wrong, but go do it. I challenge you. Call in. Yeah, I seen when Wiley, you made up with, but why you don't make up with Wiley? And I seen that. What's going on with you and Wiley? Watch how he cut you off and probably dox your number because you brought Wiley's name up. It's y'all think that's funny, but it's real. I don't know what it is. You can't even super chat my name in Armon Wiggins chat. Send $500. Put Wiley. You gotta type W!ELY or put WWLLY or something. You can't put Wiley. You ain't gonna be able to see it. Even when you're trying to send money. I'm just saying, like, if we want to keep it a stat, because I never told my audience to do this. Start calling to his show, like y'all call in and bring up Armon Wiggins' name. Do that and say, yeah, Wiley said this and Wiley, and watch how he respond. That if he open up them phone lines. And if he block you, that's his loss. Maybe you got the power. That's your money. That's your click and view. Give it to people that appreciate you. But why go to somebody's show that you got to be muted? You can't even say certain people's names. Well, over here you can say people's names because I'm not that jealous. You can say their name all day long. But you can't do it over there because they the jealous ones. Go over there and say their name. Just go. I challenge you. We want to do a challenge, go and watch their response. I definitely want a black woman to do it. And watch how they're going to dog you out just for saying Wiley name. And then people keep saying, he wasn't mad, he was frustrated. Okay, be frustrated. But that's your problem. Get you some sleep, eat you some breakfast, eat you some eggs, and you have a good old time. But I can't deal with you. You're being frustrated. If you knew Wiley was going to talk about it, posted that picture. You knew that. And guess what, caller? I didn't even see the thing when he posted early this morning. People sent it to me. Multiple people said it. So y'all want the mess. I'm sorry, caller, but go ahead. Did you want to say something else?
No, you good. I made my last
point. Oh, yeah, thank you. They said stand on, yes, I'm standing on business because I'm not going to let another man try to dictate how I feel and when I should move or they move. Absolutely not. Because y'all can't even call in and say my name over there. Stop playing with me. Go over there and say my name like you say his name over here. I challenge you. I want to see you do it. Watch how he dog you in that phone call go in. Super chat and try to say my name and all that. And watch how the moderators delete your comment. But still going to take your money.
All right, Wiley.
Love you, brother. Love you. But anybody else want to call in? You see, people ain't used to people taking a stand. You can't come here trying to tell me how to run my platform when I don't have that same grace to tell you how to run your platform. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I cannot call none of these creators and tell them how to move, how to talk, how to move around. If I had any of that power, I should have dictated to Tasha, you better bring me on that podcast. After she lied about her child, hooked up the tubes. I just took it and just kept it in my pocket, and I went on the Monique comedy show. I said, okay, you lied about your baby. Said she came and lied, and we read the receipts on the air. So they be trying to play me because they quote unquote bigger creators. You can't play me for a fool. I grew up in the hood. You can't play me, baby. Sorry. Okay? You cannot play me. Stop playing these games. Stop saying, I don't care. I don't care. Well, stop hitting the link. Why are you hitting the link if you don't care? I didn't send you the link. Moderator, proud of me. Did I send him the link? Aaliyah TV, did I tell y'all to send him the link? Because I didn't send it to her because I'm blocked. Proud of me. Christina Moore, did I tell y'all to send him the link? Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. Hello.
Hey, Big W.
Welcome.
This Lala.
Hey, Lala. These people, listen. What's
No.
your thoughts about it all? Because you said and you watched it all. Go ahead.
Let me tell you about you, because you know I'm gonna tell you when you're right and I'm gonna tell you when you're wrong. Now, Big W, I know you the Big W, and you running these YouTube streets, right? but what I don't understand is, I feel like, this is my opinion, I feel like he is truly hurt. I feel like, I understand both sides, okay? I understand that you don't forge a lot of relationships, especially in your experience on YouTube, right? So you don't consider people on YouTube your friends because you know how they operate. Whereas I feel like before Armon was even on YouTube, you guys had a relationship, and he valued, although he will never probably say the word, Wiley, he will no, I'm talking to Marquise right now. I think that he will never say the word that I honored our relationship. You did bring me over to YouTube. I think he values your opinion more than you ever know. And I don't know that it needs to take place on YouTube where people are watching. And I understand he has you blocked, brother. I understand that. But what I'm saying is, sometimes hurt people, and you've heard that before, right? You are used to a different type of dynamic when it comes to friendships. Jaquez was your friend. He's no longer here. Armon is used to a different kind of friendship. He has a hard time articulating exactly what that looks like, okay? And at the end of the day, I feel like you're both coming from a very similar place. I feel like you're both right and you're both wrong. But I feel like there's so much potential there for you guys to actually put this behind you and be friends outside of like this whole YouTube beef. And there is so much money that you guys can make together. But first you have to both put your pride aside. I think you got to put the pride aside and get to the root cause of what's wrong. And I'm not saying this because I'm not like all in the YouTube streets, like care about all that stuff. I'm looking at two Black men, and I'm looking at the fact that you're both saying similar things. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you're both coming from a place of hurt. And I'm not trying to be like, I know you trolling. You trolling all the time, okay? And you're here for a click and a view in this commentary. But the one thing that I heard that was true from Armon is when you say something, it hit different. And I think some of when he said those words, he was vulnerable for you in that moment.
I agree, but and I remember I had a dream or something. It was really a dream that I met Armon Wiggins. We was at an event and we successful, and we were able to go back. You remember when? I think for me, I've gotten to know the public persona. I don't think he ever got to know me in person. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's a different vibe. Like, because like Jaquez, he knew Wiley. He saw Wiley before I started the show, but he knew Marquise. You understand what I'm saying? He knew me personally. Armon and I did not have that in-depth personal relationship. It started to get personally, but I was in a crisis. So he wasn't aware. He just knew Wiley on the internet trying to build a show. He didn't know I was in a crisis. And so that's the point of it, because when me and Jaquez, when we had a falling out, and his was very nasty because I cussed him out, I dragged him, and I was hidden below the belt. And we made up before he passed because he said, I finally knew that you wasn't well, and I was able to get help. We was able to reconcile, and I was so glad that you all was able to witness that. I want that to be the story for Armon, but we have to meet off the internet, because if you meet on the internet, your ego going to show. He got to show to his people, and my ego going to show. I think once it's like you said, once it's off the internet, we able to talk about. Once it's off the internet, it would be better. Like if we out the internet, we hang out and he get to know, there would be more understanding. I just think like because all of our relationship has been online. It never been, oh, let's go out for coffee. You understand what I'm saying? Like Jonathan relationship, that's a friendship. He know Marquise. And it was Jonathan that got me to Texas. It wasn't no, oh, let me see what I can do. No, Jonathan got on the phone. So I ain't got enough to send you a plane ticket, but I got enough to send you a Greyhound.
That's a friend.
So that's a friend. That's not online. That's not clicking. That's a friend. So, and he understand how I was up and down in crisis and stuff like that. I think Armon Wiggins never got to see me outside of the camera. He always saw me on the camera, never in person. I never was in the same room with Armon Wiggins. Never. So I just think that for us, it's some healing. Got to go. And you ain't going to heal in 24 hours. It ain't going to heal in 24 hours. It ain't going to happen.
But you got to open the door, Wiley. And
I think you have to open up the door.
But you got to listen. You got to listen.
I listen. I will listen. He could call me. He could call me. Yeah, I would.
Be talking.
I'm
be talking.
You said what?
You be talking. When he is like, because it's hard for men to express their feelings. So when he opens that little crack that you don't necessarily see as the door opening, that is that little part you gotta take. You gotta take the small pieces, beloved. You gotta take what he
see that, I see that. I know I see that point. Because again, I see that, but it takes a woman to see that. And it takes, I'm not, it took me, like, even like for my mother, it took us a while to rebuild, you know what I'm saying, that relationship. Because it was heavy. It was no communication. It was almost like 7-8 years since I've seen my mother. So it was other times my mother been in the hospital. We would beef, wouldn't even call, didn't care, whatever. Didn't even call. It's just, so it's gonna take time. And then for me, I have to humble myself, but we have to do it offline. We got to do it offline. We can't do it online. It just can't, because you got the public. It's hard to do it public.
It is.
See, me and my mother,
it is, but
we have to handle that offline. And we have to heal. And then my mother came back on the internet. And when we talked, I broke down in tears because I was hurt. We both was hurt. I was in a very painful situation. And Armon's name is mentioning that because I brought him into the family drama. And that's why I tell people, don't get into family drama. Don't get involved in it. Try to be a fixer, because you'll get, just stay out of it. If that's my best advice, because I pull a stranger to the family. He's a stranger to the family, and I brought him into the mess, and it was bad. It was bad. It was bad. And so I apologize to Armon for that. Oh, I apologize. If I could take him out, I could. Because I should have never called him to interview. I didn't know how to communicate. Hey, I need something. That wasn't even on my mind, because I didn't think nothing was wrong with me. Like, I can know that now. Oh, it was a crisis. I was paranoid, hearing voices. I was manic. All those things. I can say that now because I got the education. But during that point, the only thing I knew was the internet. And so when I drug my family, I did it all on the internet, because that's all I knew. And I should have never brought it to the internet like that, because you all didn't see that Facebook fallout. Some of y'all saw it, but Lala, you didn't.
I saw some of it. I mean, the whole pouring the water on you. And
yeah, like I'm talking about how I cussed my mother out, how she said what she said. I don't think y'all saw how
I didn't.
Painful that it was public. So yeah, that was the point, Lala. I'm glad you brought that up. And yes, I have to listen to Armon Wiggins and lay down my ego. And I'm human. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the love is there because I love him. And I can't say I don't care about this man, because when he get dragged, like the Jason Lee piece, I had his side. Like when it get too deep and I feel like people is really trying to harm Armon and they trying to make it seem like great, I have his side. But on the flip hand, I still want to drag. I want to have my cake and my ice cream too, and that's not how life operates. And that's what I have to work through that. Because
that's why you have to have a conversation, Marquise, and you have to be able to say, okay, I have been wrong in the past. What is considered off limits? Because I heard you say something remarkable in the conversation. You said we had a pact that I could talk about you. And then he was saying, we never had no pact. You know, so there again, there's a communication. You thought there was one thing, and he thought that there was something.
I get it. Thank you, Lala, for calling in.
Don't be rushing me off the phone.
No, I'm not rushing you off the phone. No, you go ahead and keep talking because I got to use the restroom. Go ahead, finish your last one. I'm gonna go right.
Oh, really? Now you got to pee?
Yeah, I was. Do you know we've been on this air for 4 hours?
You medical. You can hold it.
But Lala is a member, so she know we go back. Go ahead, Lala.
Yeah, So I just think that the main objective is that you guys have to hear each other, and you almost need like a moderator when you guys talk, but not online. Do not do it on YouTube. And you guys, because when you guys get together, both of you are trying to talk at the same time. So that's not gonna work. And then you have to have almost like you gotta have like a neutral person that don't care about the mess. Icon can't be the moderator or the mediator. Yeah, it needs to be someone who's not going to be partial to either side. And I would just let this cool off first because he's in his feelings, and then he's kind of feeling like your feelings. Just let this the dust settle, and then you guys pick back up and make sure that he's even open to having that conversation. Okay. Because I really felt like when he got off, he was done because he was just like, here I am trying to tell you, I don't care what Tasha K says. Tasha K I ain't never talked to Tasha K outside of these YouTube streets like that. So I really think he thought you were a friend, or at least you guys were forging on a friendship. And I don't care what people say about him not being, it's the ulterior motive. It feels a little different for me when I hear him speak about you. And that's coming from someone who don't watch the other things. Because he said it from his own mouth, Marquise. He said that it hits different. Those words will forever stick out. He said it hits different when you say it. Because you know things behind the scene that other people don't know. And I know you have Exp0sed, but people in the chat will tell you, if you have a girlfriend and you tell her everything about your ex, and you tell deep secrets, or you might tell her stuff that nobody else knows, and you guys fall out and she starts spewing your stuff, that's considered like hidden below the belt. Because no matter if we fall out, that stuff should still stay where it is. So, it hits below the belt. So I totally get that.
Right.
Yeah. So don't let him like manipulate you in any way, but at the same time, it's worth having that conversation, because at the end of the day, you want your heart and your hands to be clear. Okay, so that you can say you did what you needed to do and then move on. If you decide that you guys cannot be friends, that's okay too. But leave room for your growth. Leave room that you can say, my hands and my heart are clear. I'm not saying I'm not going to troll you, Armon, but at the end of the day, my hands and my heart is clear, and I'm moving forward. And then that leaves room for God to increase on your behalf. Absolutely. And that your channel can grow.
Thank you so very much for calling in.
All right. Well, you have a good one, okay?
Thank you.
And I love you.
Okay. All right. So I think Armon called us back. So let's see if we could get him back on the air. That was Miss Lala, you guys.
Call.
All right. Oh, he had called. Okay, he had me blocked. I think he had me blocked. But he called in twice, you guys. Give me a second. Well, Armon, you could call the number again, you guys. Call the number again. Someone said he tweeted, Armon said, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So please don't ever ask me why I don't F with that guy. He's crazy. He literally changed the whole narrative of the conversation. There's nothing left. Did he say that for real? Because I got to see that he said that for real, because I don't know if that's Photoshop. Give me a second, you guys. Let me see. You said, who is he talking about? Oh, yeah, he said that. What we talking about? Question. Armon, I was mad when I woke up and seen the picture on YouTube. You too intelligent. You knew better. I love that you don't be trying to have unnecessary beef, but come on. You knew what it was going to give. Now he have the clout he wanted. Mad AF. See, the people don't know. He's literally a mental patient. You even said it yourself. See, again, they think, oh my God, they think he talking about. Hello. Hey.
Yeah, I got some time today. Can you do three-way calls?
No, I can't do a three-way call. Yeah, because they said you had did a tweet and said because they said I was crazy. I said, what the world?
Well, because I wanted to talk to that lady because she's like, today I just want to put it to bed, and I'm just like, I just want to know, like, I really want to know, like, bitch, am I crazy? Because I did make that tweet because I literally listened when I was on my way to DMV, and I literally listened to you change the whole, and I'm not really, I was trying to call to talk to somebody else just to see, maybe am I missing something? Because a lot of people keep trying to make this seem like this is just like us and we're both hurting and all of this. And I just think that you're not admitting that you feel some type of way towards me. And it's just like, girl, everything that I just said literally went in one ear and out the other, and you did exactly what. And the reason why I'm calling back is because when it gets down to like, how are you cool with somebody else and not cool with you? As soon as I hung up the phone, what did you do? Well, girl, you called into my show and you're mad because I'm talking about you and you were jealous because of this, that, and the third. And then, bitch, if you know I'm not listening, you should have never called in. You know I'm not listening. Nobody want to be your friend. Like, why would I want to be cool with you when that's what you're doing? Like, you were never listening to me. You're just listening to make me seem like I was a bad guy. So I'm calling in right back again because if I wait a week, if I wait 2 weeks, you're not going to be able to see it. So I'm showing you this is the pattern that you do. This is why you keep talking about an offline conversation. There's never going to be a never again an offline conversation because it always ends up into it being used against me and thrown in my face. And somehow I'm jealous of you and trying to use you, and nothing is genuine and nothing is for real and nothing is, sincere. And so it's just like, again, this is the prime example of what I'm saying is it's never good enough for you. Here I go, I call into your show. I come on, well, he cussed on this. You can't do this. You see how he did this. And so it's never good enough for you. It's never good enough for you. Then you just go back and to make it about something that it totally wasn't about. You keep trying to confuse the audience and make it seem like I'm mad because you are doing content on me. And then you bring up the Tasha K stuff. These are the reasons why I'm able to be cool with them. Tasha K, I've talked about her kids, her man. She's talked about me. I was able to move past that. And so if we can let that go, we can move past it. You've talked about my family. I've talked about you. If we say we're going to move on and get over it, then we can get over it. The difference is I'm able to let it go. You're not. That is the difference. So stay on the topic. Stop trying to change the topic about me being mad that you did a video about me and Denat. That's not the topic. And you do that to manipulate people. And that's what's frustrating. That's why I don't like you, because you changed the topic. That's not the topic. The topic is when we say we're going to make peace, you don't really want to make peace. You want the drama. That's the topic. You don't want peace. Just say that. I can't even hear. Hello?
I just think that I think peace is not the word, it's closure.
What closure do you need?
I think it's closure.
The closure is on you. The onus is not on me.
I think that it's closure because I'm understanding your point, and it's kind of hard trying to be vulnerable when we live on camera. And so, again, like I was telling Lala, I said, you never got to see me in person. You only see the public persona. We never met in person. So, and the tweet came out, and I was like, okay, I understand. Oh, Wiley's crazy. I don't know if you're talking about Wiley because they think you're talking about Denai. So who was that tweet for? Because the people, your audience don't know who you're talking about.
That tweet was for you because why? The minute we got off the phone, you did exactly what you do. You discredited everything that we talked about for an hour and tried to like sway the people into thinking that it was about me being upset that you're doing commentary. That's not what this was. I'm not mad about that.
Because I want to make it clear because we haven't even have the live haven't even ended, and then the people say, well, he sent a tweet and he called you crazy. I said, well, let me ask him. I didn't even believe it was
because that is crazy to me because what's crazy to me, and it's not even like I've watched your show before. It's not really crazy to me because I don't think that. I just feel like when I'm watching you, instead of taking accountability for things, you just will change the whole topic where you can land your point. And what I'm saying is the difference is this is not about me being mad. That's surface level. The mad at you for dragging me. You've been dragging me for 5 years. At some point, what can you say? You say the same thing. That's not the problem. Whatever, that's content. The problem is that I have when it comes to making resolution and making resolve, it's no different than Denai. If I'm cool with Denai, here's my olive branch. We're good. We fought, we cursed each other out, we dragged each other. I'm letting go of what I said, you letting go of what you said, we moving on. Now, let's not burn the bridge. Like if next month he's like, well, remember at the Zeus Network thing, you stuck your hand in my face? Well, girl, I thought we got past that and made peace. If you're still harping on to that next month and dragging me because of it, then girl, I can't make peace with you. So what I'm saying is,
how can we make peace when you call me crazy though?
Because you don't listen.
So that makes me crazy because I don't listen?
Yes, because I sat there for an hour and told you what it was, and you tried to make it seem like I was gaslighting and manipulating you. Absolutely. You sat there and went and flipped and did a whole 180 on me, and I just hung up the phone.
But we haven't had no true resolution on that.
Through this whole time,
you're saying that I'm crazy because I didn't agree with your point.
No, it's not about agreeing with my point. See, that's what you think it's all about agreeing and being on my side and me making you and you being under me. I don't care about you enough to have you under me and like I'm your master. I don't need that. I'm good in my life. I'm really good in my life. I don't need you to be under me. That does nothing for me. What I'm saying to you is I need you to just admit that at somewhere you can't move forward with being into a cordial space with me because you haven't let go of whatever it is that I did to you that hurt your feelings. Stop making it about everything else. Stop making it about content. Stop making it about Jason Lee. Stop making it about a phone call. Just say, Armon, I'm still mad at you.
No, it's not that. You believe that. I'm just doing.
Well, because why would you change the narrative about?
I'm not understanding. For me, I'm gonna have to dissect it and watch this over. But the topic is you took a picture with Denai and your audience don't agree with that. So, and I don't agree with it either. And that's what I brought up. How I'm labeled crazy. I don't get that piece because they don't even think you're talking about it. They think you're not crazy. I'm reading the comments and the response. They don't think you're talking about me. They think you're talking about Denai because you don't put a name on it. You put these.
But let me ask you a question. Is all of this let me just so then I know where we at for real. Are you really listening for Resolve or is this all for your YouTube channel?
No, this don't have to be about the YouTube channel. I could call you, could talk about
because I feel like
you said crazy online. You said that on Twitter.
Again. Okay, so let me ask you this. What the fuck did you just do when I got off the phone? Did you not just turn the whole thing around on me? Did you not just do that?
I didn't call you crazy, Armon.
Okay.
I didn't call you crazy.
I'm done with you, bitch. I'm done.
I didn't call you crazy. We having a conversation on my. I just don't understand what the problem is going on. I get called. I listen. I can't like I'm being. I'm just like, oh, you're gonna do this. Listen, this is on YouTube. We're talking about a discussion. But I was called crazy. He said, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So please don't ask me why I don't F with that guy. He's crazy. He literally changed the whole narrative of the conversation. There's nothing left. Now, when you read his audience response, always read the audience response so they'll know who he's talking about. The audience response is he's talking about Wiley. He's going off on him now on YouTube. Who is he talking about? I would like to know. 2. Oh, Wiley. So finally there said the name on there. Oh, this person said this about the boy you took the picture with? And then another person said, Wiley. I'm sorry, Armon. I was so mad at you when I woke up and seeing this pic on YouTube. You too intelligent and you knew better. I love that you don't be trying to have unnecessary beef, but come on. You knew what it was going to give. Now he has the clout he wanted. Mad AF. So my thing is, we try to have a resolution, but again, saying that I'm crazy on the internet and trying to have a point and then cuss it at Wiley. I'm trying to, soak this all in. And people keep saying, let it go. This all started with a picture. Not of me, but a man that provoked him and did physically harm, and he begged for Armon Wiggins' forgiveness. They met at a restaurant, and he forgave her. Nothing more. And so I just want to understand, I'm being called crazy. Well, he didn't lie. I have bipolar, But there's other people that's crazy, that's on medication. We should not go there. People in their childhood couldn't sit down well. They had to get medication to calm their nerves. But we use the word crazy. Tasha K have a therapist. Are we going to give her that same label? Hey, you live on the Wiley Show. I don't have to talk to you. Again, this ain't about you anymore. This is about me and Armon Wiggins, the resolution. We don't have any beef. We don't.
Yeah, but you. 1 second, sir. That's the problem. You like to pile up false narratives and act like people are supposed to be cool with that and meet you right here without you admitting that you lied and that you antagonized and that. How you want peace with this dude when he come on platform and then when he leave, you talking about shit from 3-4 years ago about that ain't got nothing to do with you. Is you value the clicks and the views, and it's giving Clubhouse, Wiley. I'm gonna be real with you. It's like there's nothing genuine about you. It's like you will not share the same air as some of these people, so you don't give a damn. You care about what the audience, how many people there, got people on the phone.
When you pulled up on Armon Wiggins?
Well, 1 second. That was I use certain strategies that I'm no longer going to be implementing. Okay, there was no begging. That everything was a coincidence. Oh. And obviously, obviously you don't listen to the content. If you're supposed to be having integrity and understanding, then maybe you should have listened and heard how everything went down, so you won't be on this platform lying at a restaurant and begging for forgiveness and saying all of these things.
Be an attorney and was charged for doing that?
Sir, this is what you do. Now you're trying to deflect,
conflate. You think we're gonna believe
one
you?
Second,
one second. An officer of
sir,
the court.
you're trying to deflect.
It's not deflect.
Do you know what that was about?
Impersonating an officer of the court.
Okay.
You put.
Okay, perfect. Okay, let me meet you there. One second, Wiley. Let me meet you there. Since you jumping all over the place when you feel uncomfortable to try to get people out of their body and call it entertainment, I get it. It's giving Clubhouse. I get you. I understand what I'm saying. Okay. And since you want to keep talking about the lawyer thing, did you know that was because I out on behalf of the police killing my sister? Now you as a black man picking at another black man for doing something like that. If you can be content with that, then brother, keep on doing it. But the thing is, you're not invested in the truth or telling the truth. You lie about everything.
The court. So again, you can't be trusted. You were
and I just told you one second. But wait, and I just told you. I literally
beg for his forgiveness. It's okay if you beg.
Bitch, I just literally told you. Oh my gosh, you're so dumb.
We really are. You will never progress, and that's why you're stuck. That's why you're stuck, and you're gonna stay stuck. And you're stuck on StreamYard. Oh, you're so stupid. You're welcome. Like, you literally are a doodle bug. Like, but yeah, and I'm gonna drag you for filth.
Okay. All right. Goodbye. They're talking about White Like a Dog, and Armon endorsed this. You endorsed this. I have been called crazy, but I've never took a picture with a man that tried to run up and put a two-piece in my face. That's weakness. We want to call insults. I've never will take a picture with a dude that my boyfriend had to defend me because he tried to throw a drink in my face. And we're going to take a picture. That's weakness. That's weakness. You think you have really showed it, taking a picture of a man that threw a drink in your face, ICE tried to harm you, and you endorse it with a picture? We are not the same. And then the person that you took a picture is proving us right, getting in clout. Ain't nobody bother if y'all happy, go right ahead. Y'all can get in the hot tub together and feed each other strawberries. But the audience of the Armon Wiggins show ain't falling for it. Armon, he's only used you to get on your platform to get some clout. He tried to throw hands on you, and the Armon Wiggins audience, y'all ain't falling for this okie doke. Y'all are very smart, intelligent people. Y'all ain't falling for that okie doke. How does it feel, Armon Wiggins audience, that your person that you look up to, Armon, get viciously attacked? And he take a picture with his attacker and said it is peace. Do you really believe that? A man that pretended to be an officer of the court, a man that got banned off of Clubhouse and showed up to the owner's house, a man that have posts innocent people information on the internet that he was in disagreement on Clubhouse. That is who Armon Wiggins endorsed with a picture on his page. But yet, Armon Wiggins, after he did his celebratory picture with his stalker, he decided to make a tweet towards Wiley. Quote, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So please don't ever ask me why I don't F with that guy. He's crazy. He literally changed the whole narrative of the conversation. There's nothing left. So do it take me to go to a party and try to throw a drink at you to get a picture? So again, that's weak and pathetic. And the reason why Donat did it, to get clout. And Armon Wiggins is helping him But yet you trying to come to the Wiley Show and say I'm turning a narrative. Your own people is believing that this is foolish and it's weird. You had on your, and you took it down. We know you were going to take it down. You took it down because your audience ain't see it for it. It's weird. They ain't receiving that. That ain't no real peace. And you can't trust them now. If you, from one brother like the Wiley Show that been in this business a very long time, Denot is a guy you don't want to be in business with. He have proven what he's going to do when you don't have his way. He don't just do it on the internet. He pulls up on people. And he pulled up on you. And by the grace of God, your boyfriend was thought quick on his feet and he activated and he became an alpha. He didn't become a beta. He became an alpha. Pops decided to pop Denot with a 2-piece biscuit and a breast. That's my whole point. But you posting something, delete it. If it's right, you'll keep it up, bruh. Your own audience, your own moderators, your own people ain't falling for the okie doke. It's weird. Coming here to the Wiley Show, I was not expecting to have a come to Jesus with Armon Wiggins today. We can do that another time. But you cannot come here and try to change my thought process. If you clearly want peace, and if you don't want peace, we don't have to have it. But if you clearly want it, we can have it. But I don't hate Armon Wiggins. I don't want to show up to no event and do harm to my brother. I love Armon Wiggins. I called to my favorite celebrity. I've actually purchased his music. Half of you guys defending Armon didn't even buy the man's song. We have all of his records in my device that we purchased, right? We play his songs all day long. We are a fan of his music. Sadly, his own audience said we are not a fan of it at all. So we talk about Armon Wiggins when he do good. We talk about Armon Wiggins when he don't do good. We don't always talk about Armon Wiggins. Now, there was a time when Armon Wiggins was all of our content. Those days are over. Our top leading content in this last 3 to 4 months is Nicki Minaj. That is my number one trending topic. I get all of my views. It used to be Armon Wiggins. It used to be. But because I took that brother advice to talk about bigger celebrities, it worked. It was a time where we talked about Armon Wiggins almost every day. But those days is phasing out. And the only reason why we talk about that brother today is because he took a picture with a stalker. The one that ran up on him at the Zeus Network. The one, the video that got 12 million views. Do you hear me? So we can have this conversation, but you made up. This wouldn't be a topic of discussion today. You made up and we made it a topic. That was it. We didn't just say, okay, let's just throw them in a title just for giggles. No. We had a conversation. It turned into an interview and we had a conversation. Are we at a resolution today? No. We have to talk offline. Have to go offline. You can't be trying to force all that. And Lala was doing good. I was there. I was almost there. And then a tweet happened. Oh, man, no. I couldn't believe it. And Lala, you want to call back in? I couldn't believe it. We tried to have peace. I was like, okay. But then, poof, a tweet came out. He's crazy. If he still got the tweet up, I don't know. He might delete the tweet. And he said he's crazy. And so we try to have an understanding, but you feel this way that you're crazy. But if that is true, if I'm crazy, then why are you trying to comprehend to a crazy man? If I'm so crazy, why are you trying to prove your point to a crazy man? What does that say about you? If I'm so cuckoo, if I'm so crazy, then why you call in 5-6 times cussing me out? Who is the crazy one? I didn't cuss. I didn't eat my son's ashes. I did not run in a public library. Neither did I go to a police department or the police station asking for Officer Ramirez. We on topic. We doing what we always do, and that is getting a click and a view. Why is it when Wiley give the click and the view, it's a problem? But how is it that Wiley is crazy, but you befriend your psychopath stalker? Where do that at? Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. Hello. You got to say hello. You live on the air. Hello, hello. I can't hear you. You got to call back in. I can't hear you. You got to call. You got to say something. I see you at last 4. Hello. There you go. You got to say something. So I can bring you on the air. You got to turn me down the background too when you call back in. I hear you happy in the background. So call back in the number and everything. Okay. So say the beef with no, it's not. This is I don't know. I'm just putting the name in the title because the picture was posted. That was it. That was it, man. Anybody else want to call in? This is the time for y'all to call in and tell me y'all are at a point of no return. He said he doesn't care. Call back and said there's no fix anything. Block him on everything and move on. Is no blocking on everything. He's already blocked. What is the? We never unblocked each other. He got me blocked on everything. And he can call me because he can call me. I'm not going to block his number. Why would I do that? That's petty. Why would I block his number? Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. Can you mute me in the back? Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead, because I heard okay. Go ahead.
All right, Wiley. This is just a lot to unpack. I've been watching since you first started this morning, and this has been going on and on and on like a saga. So I'm gonna just say like this: I love you down. Wiley, you know I live for you. I ride for you. You my baby. You my alpha. But Wiley, I have to say, you know, for Armon to come on your platform and admit to his wrongs about the whole Jason Lee, because remember, a lot of people were doubting that whole thing with you. Remember that. And you even said that. You know, they doubted that, you know, Armon said that and you were over exaggerating, even though I believed you. Because it's like, what, you know, you have no reason to lie. But for Armon to come on the platform, you know, and admit that he did call you and say, look, you know, Wiley, don't do da. And then he went and turned around and did it. For him to admit that is big. Because Armon, and I know you're listening, Armon, hey, but Armon is a narcissist. Armon is about himself. Armon wants to be the star of every show. Mm-hmm. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But for Armon to accept Donut or Duna or Donut or whatever his name is, to accept his apology, you can't really compare that to you and his relationship. Does that make sense? It's like you and Armon have way too much history for you to even compare Armon accepting Donut's apology. You can't compare that. Y'all have too much. Y'all go back too far. And even though Donut did attack him and at a public event with cameras rolling, me personally, I wouldn't. I would have paid it. Like, you know what? It's cool, whatever. But me and you, I can't F with you. You know what I mean? So for Armon to even accept his apology is kind of like, what, you know, I don't know what that's about. I don't know if he's scared of him or, you know, afraid, or because honestly, you know, you from Chicago, I'm from Boston. We don't play that. You don't put your hands on me. There's no turning back from that. You understand what I'm saying? We could argue, we could fight, we can throw insults, we can talk about each other's family, we can say whatever we want to say, but once hands are thrown, that's the point of no return. Me and you can't be cool because you violated me on too many different levels for me to even trust to be in your space. Because what if you feel like me and you's arguing now, you feel like you want to attack because you've done it before. So I feel like that was a sucker move for Armon to even accept that man's apology. But in the same token and in the same breath, I feel like you can't really put yourself in that space because y'all history is way too far deep. And it goes too far back. I understand, like, you know, we all got feelings. This is the real world. You're a human being. Of course, you're going to feel some kind of way. Like, damn, you can take this one's apology. He done attacked you, you know, came for you at a public event, dogged you out, made it seem like he was going to get you and did all those things. And then you taking pictures and ha-ha and he-he with this one, but can't accept my apology. And me and you can't go back to being cordial. I feel that on 1,000 levels. But where this is at right here, I feel like you and Armon is at a point of no return. You done said some shit.
I think this the piece, ma'am. We only have this conversation because not only did you apologize for gay, you post a picture and you smiled. So if you read those comments, his audience didn't agree with that. His audience. They didn't agree with that because you can forgive all that. I don't know anybody that I grew up with tried to hit me and I take a picture and post them on my business page. I would never do that. That's crazy.
I don't know what that was about. Like, I feel like, you know what I'm saying? When and I'm gonna take the whole street factor out of it. You know what I'm saying? Because we're all grown. We've been there and done that. But for him to accept this man's apology and then Kiki in a picture with him, that was phony. You know what I'm saying? It was phony. It was fraudulent. It was phony. It was fraudulent, and it's just not real. And for this donut person to come online on your platform and start trying to, you know, drag you for filth, it's just not working, sir. Donut, you're crazy. You went and was stalking Armon. You finally got him. You attacked him. Then you had a video about all this and that. You did a live 5 seconds after you left the event talking about what happened and look at my face and how you was going to go after him again at each and every time you saw him. Now you're praising him with milk and flowers at his feet. You know what I'm saying? Like it's coming to America, throwing rosebuds, you know, when he walked through the room. No, do not know, baby. You are the fool. You do not, and I know you're listening.
Upset because Armon and Wiley is more entertaining with that storyline. I think because there's more history there. And this he would not be discussed if Armon didn't co-sign it. Armon keep co-signing it. So that's why they're it being brought up. And then when Armon posted it on Twitter, his audience said, "Oh, he talking about good night. Well, you crazy for posting that man picture." Because you know why they saying that, you guys? Because Armon don't like to say my name. So when you don't say my name, people come to a conclusion. This is why on this show, why a lot of people in their feelings, we don't do in your windows. We put an address on it. Period.
That's it. But you know what? Listen. For Armon to call in today was the stamp that you needed for everybody, all the doubters, the naysayers, the people in the shadows in the back talking trash. This was your stamp, you know, a kind of a vindication in a sense. Even though you and him are having conversations in private, you know, sometimes private conversations or private apologies need to be on a public platform. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what Armon did today. He came and he put that stamp of approval on a public platform. But as for Donut or whatever his name is, he needs to step back, fall back, and fall in line. Like, it's not even cool the way he's coming at you because Armon's caught and y'all are having, dialect between the both of you, and he feels like he's being left out. But at the same time, Donat, these two people have history. You just stepping foot and coming in. You got your toe in the water. These two done been down in the deep end with no life jacket on. So you can't compete where you can't compare. You understand what I'm saying? So I feel like Donat is definitely out of pocket, and Armon is phony, fraudulent for even apologizing and taking his apology and kicking with him.
And that's the point where Armon have to understand you created this, and now Donat, he feels left out. Because again, I just want to tell him we're not. You think me and you gonna beat Donat? No, I beat with A-star people like Armon Wiggins. You really gotta be something for me to make you a topic of discussion, like Tasha K or Diddy. You gotta understand that. The only reason why we mentioning this is because Armon Wiggins. Because he's the star. He's gonna be here. He have a long future, and I think he feel left out because he probably wanted Armon to go live and put him on that YouTube channel. But
that was never happening because Armon is gonna pay Donat dust after that meeting. Donat, you're not important in Armon's world.
And see, Armon, when he posted that picture, you see Donat, he erased that. He erased that picture. You see how fast, ma'am, he erased that off his community. He erased that off his community wall. And guess what? My name is still ringing bells, Armon and Wiley. But he erased your picture. He delete, because he got pushback. You understand what I'm saying? He tagged it, he deleted it. And the reason why he did it, because people say, bro, take this. And I can guarantee you Armon with his boyfriend ain't cool with that either. I know his boyfriend ain't cool with that. Like, what? You taking a picture with him? And you put it on your YouTube? Take that down.
Well, yeah, actually, you're right, because he was in harm's way with that.
Because the boyfriend stepped in. The boyfriend stepped in and all that type of stuff. And Donat didn't do it right. Because if he was smart, he would have had his camera angles right. We'd have got a good picture of the boy. He didn't do it right. You ain't do it. If you really want to troll, baby, you got to do it right. You ain't do it right. You had one chance and it failed. Because all of the clout was on Twitter. They got the millions. On Twitter, it got 5 million views.
Child, it's a mess. It's a mess. And you know what? This is going to be an argument, and this is ruffling feathers.
He said he deleted the crazy tweet off the YouTube. Yes, because they're going to think he's talking about Donat. Half of his audience, they don't know Wiley. Only the people that's in the beef really knows. He does that for a reason so we don't get the clout. I get it. It's a good business decision. But when you try to be like Nikki and not say names, you're not that powerful so the people don't know who you talk about. You got to put an address on it because the people thought you called Donat crazy. I have his moderators, his people said he called Donat crazy. This is weird. These people really think he called Donat crazy. You know why? Because he don't put no name on it. He don't give why don't put no name on it. Act like I don't exist. But now it switched it and it changed the whole thing. Now they say he called Donat crazy. Anyway, but you put the picture out. You can't put out a tweet very fast, calling somebody crazy and said that guy, and you just post a guy picture that got in a tussle with you. And the people didn't even know it exists. And then the public asking questions, he gonna delete it. Why? Because somebody they said these golden words. I want y'all to write it down and put it in the chat. When I say it, I want you to repeat it in the chat. They put Wiley. He deleted it.
You what?
They put Wiley. That name start ringing in there, that's gonna get deleted. Y'all really think I'm playing? He don't like my name being rang over there. Because when you don't appreciate that, you come here, talk all your big talk. Once you start typing Wiley, he gonna delete all that. Because these people, they're not stupid. Once you type that, we gotta delete that. They're not dumb. You don't want, it ain't no peace when you can't even say that man's name on your platform. No peace. Shut up. I ain't listening to no peace. Get that out of my face. Because you don't want peace because you go to another channel, You don't say names. You do innuendos. You talk down to me. You don't see it. He's a narcissist. He don't see it. You trying to make it work, but then, oh, you crazy. Or if they start typing the Wiley Show name, they get deleted on block. Girl, stop playing with me.
You know, I feel like Armon does have a soft spot for you, Wiley.
He does have a soft spot.
And he does have a soft spot for you, Wiley, but in the same sense, too, y'all don't talk so much trash about each other. He doesn't know how. And I don't think you two don't know how to come to a happy medium.
Yeah, we don't know how to come to a happy medium because we're trying to do it online.
Right. And it's not like y'all are meeting up.
We never met in person. And I'm so glad.
Maybe that's what y'all need. Maybe y'all need to meet in a neutral location like Utah.
Yeah, we have to have have a conversation, have a sit down, have a conversation. And I just think Armon, he still try to control my narrative and say, oh, you see how you switch the narrative? You can't control how I think. I'm sorry. It look like we ain't gonna never work together. You just can't control. You see how you change your narrative? I don't think he's used to people challenging his ideas. I don't think he's used to a challenge. But I will challenge you. So he's not used to him being challenged. When you challenge him, he's gonna cuss. He's gonna yell. He's gonna get off the air. He's gonna call in, cuss again. Because you're challenging his argument. He's used to people kissing his butt. Just go back to Jason Lee. When Jason Lee didn't give him what he wanted, he felt slighted. And what did Armon Wiggins do?
Well, you know, when Armon is mad, Armon's going to air everything out.
Right. So you can't get mad when people do it to you. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You can't eat like me. You can't have your ice cream and cake, eat it too. You can't do it. You can't get mad. You expose people. You have to deal with that. And I think he was slighted when Jason Lee said my name on Gagging with Jason Lee. I'm a screen recorder and play it on my YouTube. On my Instagram again. He said, you know what? I was going to go to the Wiley Show. And Wiley, he said, he was slighted about that. He can't stand. Why are y'all saying Wiley's name and not my name? Go back to that gag. Go back to Gagging with Jason Lee, the last episode. He said Wiley name, and then that's when Armon Wiley calling me, blah 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 blah. He start calling me, and mind you, I'm blocked on this. I'm blocked. He can only call me because I don't have a block. I don't block people. That's stupid.
Get this stuff out because this is just gonna go. It's like a saga. This is a saga. You know what this remind me of? Back in the day when my nanny used to watch the stories. You know, All My Children, General Hospital. Just every day she got the TV on, Channel 5, and she's sitting there from 10 o'clock to 3 o'clock, glued. Like this is too much.
They said he's
y'all
mad.
Gotta figure this out.
Somebody said, Jazzy Cleaner said he's mad that you ain't sweating him. Nothing he said does bother. It doesn't bother me because I'm not emotional. Armon Wiggins got to learn to take his emotions out of it. You have to. You have to take them emotions out of it. Because if you're emotional and if somebody can trigger you, you ain't gonna last very long. Because he made an emotional decision with Jason Lee. He burned his book and he called me in that conversation and said, man, I regret dissing Jason Lee on my channel. I regret doing it. But you did it.
Well, you know what? Another thing too, though, Wiley, and I love you down. I don't want you to chew me for this.
But go ahead.
But if you and Armon is having a private conversation about something you gotta hold to the. You just gotta hold to the chest. That's cold.
Yeah, I will.
You know what I'm saying?
But the thing about the Jason Lee thing, I didn't hold that to the thing because he didn't keep his end of the bargain. And
no, you had every right to out him on that.
That was
because
the only
how you gonna call me? How you gonna call me and tell me don't do da 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 and hold me to secrecy, and then I turn around and I blink my eye and you having a full page dialogue on him? No,
yes,
it don't work like that. So you definitely had that.
That was the only private conversation that we had. That was the only recent one I can remember recent. That's the only one. And telling me not to talk about that. Then when he talked about me on stage here, not on YouTube, I don't want Wiley talking about Megan Cuniff. We don't need Megan Cuniff in this space. Why? Because y'all think that Megan Cuniff got you. Why do I got to beef with Megan? She ain't do nothing with me.
Well, maybe he felt like that was an ounce of betrayal.
But
you know what I'm saying? But y'all wasn't. But you and
journalist. Why would I?
But you and him wasn't. You and him wasn't on. Like I can see. Like let's do it like this.
That's crazy. I ain't doing that.
I'm a play advocate, right? Let's say, all right, I hear your points about Megan Kunis because I really don't like her, and I have my own reasons for that.
Right.
But that's another time. But what I feel like is this: if you and Armon's relationship was on a level where it's like, okay, let me be loyal to Armon. You know, if he don't, because it's like this when you have friends. You know, if my friend is your friend of a friend of an enemy, you understand what I'm saying? So if Armon didn't like her, but you and Armon's relationship was tight, so where it was like, you know what, I'm gonna stick to the code and stand with Armon because Armon is my people. But you and Armon's relationship is not like that for you to hold loyalty to him and potentially burn a bridge for your own channel and your own growth. So I can understand the whole aspect of you dealing with Megan Kunis on that level. But I don't think it was a personal thing to spite Armon, and maybe he felt like that.
He feels it, and I don't know why he keep feeling that way, but I got to grow too. It's like we have all these stipulations how we can move, and you don't live by those same rules.
Right.
That's the piece that gets me. Like, don't try to tell me how to move on my platform. Like I can't tell Armon what to do on his platform.
Right. No, you got that. You got that.
So that's the thing that he's trying to say. You see how you change the narrative? You change narratives all day. You said Kiki Palmer was guilty, but you post pictures of that, and you were mad because the family sent it to DJ Academics and told you not to post. You were slighted because you didn't get the views. So I just feel like, but then you try to come here and do. I think he's not you. I think Armon was used to like going to YouTuber's channel and they take his side, they massage his ego. Here it will be a challenge. It's not that type of show right now. We got to do that private. Need improve.
I think you and Armon need to get you need to this over the phone. Y'all never met. You've had this ongoing saga for 3, 4, 5 years. You know what I'm saying? You've never met in person. Maybe, you know, you guys come to neutral territory, you know, not in Dallas, not in Chicago, not in where's he from? California. Maybe y'all meet in New York somewhere.
Yeah.
On neutral ground.
That's a good
You know what I mean?
That's a good point.
Yeah, y'all meet in neutral ground, go to an upscale restaurant, have a dinner, and have a discussion.
Absolutely.
You know, that I feel like that would be the best thing. You don't want to go to California. You don't want him to come to where you're at. Meet on neutral ground, neutral territory, and come with open minds. And be ready to accept responsibility and apologize. And it's okay if you have that one chance meeting and y'all have that dinner, y'all have open discussion and dialogue, and you walk away and you never see that man's face again in person and you keep moving. That's cool. But you have to let it go. He has to let it go, and y'all got to move on for the culture. Because I think, and I live for you, and Armon, I know you're listening, you're good too. You know what I'm saying? There's a space for everybody. You know what I'm saying? There's 7 billion people on the planet. Why can't Wiley come up? Why does Wiley have to follow by your rules and your regulations? I don't think that's cool. And then when Wiley doesn't follow your rules and regulations, you go and create a whole, you know, clique of people to bash Wiley. You know, the We Hate Wiley campaign. That's not cool. And then you have a bunch of yes men like a do not that will attack you to get your attention and then bow down and kiss your big toe when you're ready to, you know what I'm saying, to season a little salt on them. I mean, come on. What part of the game is that?
That's the piece right there. Thank you so very much. And
hi, baby.
And that's why I said, okay, I'm gonna have this conversation and everything like that. I can't call Armon privately. I'm blocked from everything. Blocked from the email. Can't even send an email. So it's hard. It's just only time we talk is on YouTube, right? It's on YouTube. And today, the reason why we're having a conversation today is because Armon decided to hit the link and he decided to post a picture. And that's what he decided to do. I don't know what was his reasonings for it, because he didn't explain that. Why did he post it publicly? Because we don't care. You can forgive whatever, but why did you have to take a picture and post it on your page? That's the piece of that.
I mean, maybe it's a slow news day. You know what I'm saying? I don't see what is the talking about. The people ain't really talking about much
because they said.
So I mean, maybe he posted it to gain traction.
I'm sorry, and he didn't delete the picture of the I'm so sorry for saying that. No, he had deleted the other, like the psycho tweet that he posted. He called me mental. He deleted that off his community wall. But I'm just reading the comments from his audience. They said, respectfully, this is all caps. Since we're on the topic and making up with people, you at least know official King Pan know how far he would go. This guy in the picture is a different animal. You have not inclination of how this one behaved. Now you bring us the realness on these celebrities, expect them to take the constructive criticism. We expect the same out of your favorite content creators. He hasn't shown or proven to you that he could be an ally, but he has given you an introduction to his character. This is facts. Therefore, the majority of us believe that the same courtesy can be given to official King Payne. Tasha K said the same nasty thing about AIDS. Yet you proclaim to be okay with her. We love you. The next time, keep that same energy. I think this conversation should be had because, as you mentioned in your post, it's about being careful with whom you associate with. This is his audience. So this ain't Wiley creating a narrative. This is his own people. And I can go down the line of his audience leaving a comment.
Well, you know what, Wiley? Real recognize real. And when you see, like I said earlier, we can argue all day long. We could go toe to toe. You know what I'm saying? We can read each other down to the ground through filth until you see the white bone.
Yeah.
But when you put your hands on me, baby, it's a done deal. All bets are off. Me and you, we ain't never gonna be cool. You ain't gonna put your MF hands on me and think me and you's gonna be cool, and we gonna be laughing and kikiing and taking pictures and all. We could sprinkle jimmies and eat ice cream and cake. No, baby, those days are done. You crossed the line.
Absolutely, but we thank you, man, for calling in.
All right, I got you, Wiley. Armon, y'all need to just go to Zeus and get y'all little show going and just get it going. Get on that Zeus phone line with Lonnie or whatever his name is, and you and Wiley and Armon, y'all need to get y'all show going because this is good for YouTube and it'll be good TV.
All right, thank you, ma'am. All right, bye-bye. Okay, you guys, make sure y'all call in. The number is on the screen here. We got a couple of people. Well, the same people have called in. One person called in like 10 times or whatever. So if you want to call in, it's the time for you all to call in to get your thought across. We was not expecting this show to go the way that it did. I personally want to thank you. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button. Share. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Oh, hey, Wiley. How are you?
Hey, doing well.
Hey, so I've been watching this since it's been going on all day. And the only thing I want for you right now is for you to get some peace for the rest of the day. So I think you should just, in the show, however you wish to, but definitely, get some mental peace right now. I don't think it's worth, going back and forth anymore. You guys been going at it literally all day, and it's been pure entertainment at the same time. However, I think you just need to take a break from it in this moment.
Well, I don't necessarily need a break because this is my sole job. My job is to entertain. Okay. My job is for people to consume it. This is not a hindrance to my mental health. It's not that serious. I wasn't the one that was viciously attacked by that lawyer that he impersonated an officer of the court and was
right.
I wasn't that type of person that decided he link up and followed you at a restaurant and you forgave him and took a picture. So if anybody need a mental health break, I'm not the one calling to a show 4, 5, 6, 7 times.
I'm just trying to
cussing out the hoes.
I'm looking out for you.
Yeah, you can look out for me. I'm good because I'm not the one calling in, cussing out people 8, 9, 10 times, and now on Twitter, I'm being called crazy and all that type of stuff. Listen, my piece is good. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I got to defend my show in my honor. I'm good. My piece is good. You had somebody impersonating an officer of the court, and he ran up on Armon Wiggins and begged for his forgiveness, and he forgave him, and they took a picture. And his audience.
I get where you were going with the lie when it first started out. Like I said, I was here from the beginning of it, and I got where it was going. But then to where it is now, for where you wanted to begin, it is really, really messy. You and Armon, how many times are you guys gonna do this dance?
I think we're gonna do it as many times as these black women be on the internet having problems with their baby daddy drama for clicks and views. I think that the Crescendo, it's gonna keep going along as we got breath in our body doing our entertainment. We don't talk about Armon Wiggins every single day, but today,
no, we don't.
He talked about it. It went viral on his page, and we decided to respond on YouTube. We was not expecting for Armon to hit the link because last time I checked, he said, "quote I will never go on that Psycho channel. I'm done with him." He said that multiple times, in fact. So
I doesn't want to be on the piano with you. Didn't want to do the fashion show because he wouldn't do the fashion show because you were. Which, by the way, you probably would have been a great addition to it. But
yeah, he said, he said, I'm not going to do the fashion show if Wiley don't do the fashion show. So guess what Wiley do? I'm not doing it either. If you telling me that Armon say is not good for him, then it's not good for me either. I'm not going to do that show up, and I'm not going to do it. If is Armon, he going to show up too? I ain't showing up. That's my choice. And guess what? It was my birthday, and I did it. And he told that person, I ain't doing that show with Wiley. I don't like the Wiley show. Blah, 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 blah. But you call into the show today, you could have went on and did the fashion show. You could have been judging my Gucci shoes that I could have put on.
You got you some Gucci?
I got some Gucci. It say Gucci. It got a G on it.
Oh, it got a G.
I could have put on, I'm going to stick with my income. I'll put on my Stacey Adams with some Vaseline.
Okay, that's what's up. I just wanted to check in on your mental health.
Yeah, my mental health is
make
wonderful.
Sure you wasn't draining yourself today, and just wanted to check in with you in that capacity.
Like, man, this is really. I'm not agitated or upset about this because I'm entertaining the audience. I think Armon Wiggins internally.
You are entertaining us.
I think he's internally dealing with something, and whatever he's dealing with, I hope he get through it because he's cussing. He's upset. And triggered,
right?
Because he feels that I'm not hearing him. What he have to understand, people have to sleep on it to come at it. You can't get it all done in one day.
Process it differently.
I have to process it. I can't just process it. It takes me time to process.
Right. That is a part of communication because sometimes you can tell people, I can't answer that right now, but can I get back to you?
Yeah.
That way you'll be more equipped to handle it.
He keeps saying you changed the narrative. No, baby. You need to make it clear of where you stand to your audience because they believe
the narrative is in the title. That's the narrative, okay? It's in the title.
Yeah.
That's been what the narrative has been in my eyes, like I said. But y'all been doing this dance for a long time.
We've been doing this dance
for
a long time.
For 4 years, and the 4 years I've been here, we've been at this exact same place.
And it's been entertaining ever since because it's so entertaining.
It has.
New characters come in.
Yep.
Can you imagine if Wiley would have pulled up on him? Ooh, my God. That would have been even more viral.
You would have been starstruck, Wiley.
I would have been. First of all, I got sense. Why would I act a fool? The old Wiley probably would have done Medicaid, but I got too much sense. I'm 33 years old. What I look like running up on my favorite celebrity or mine? Come on.
But oftentimes he probably went through with, the apology because a lot of time people don't want to take the stuff from last year into the new year. So the things that you don't have to take with you, or the things that you can forgive and move on from, those are the things that you want to bring with you into the new year. So I get where he's coming from that aspect. And we get to choose. The good thing about forgiving is that we get to choose who we forgive. But the people that we don't, it still only affects us. Because remember, forgiveness is for yourself and no one else.
That's true.
So as long as you can forgive him, you should be okay. Don't worry about if he can forgive you.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I think, because I said it before in the video, I said, listen, I don't have an issue with Armon Wiggins. Like today, like a bad issue. Do I feel slighted when he don't say our names? Oh, absolutely, because it's stupid.
Right.
Do I feel slighted that people can't cash app or say my name and they get blocked? Yeah, I feel slighted. When he exposed our Tasha K moderator, opinionated with Side of Shade when she came on this broadcast, and Armon.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Exposed lady cash app information.
Yes, I remember that.
Because she kept,
yes, I remember
she lied and said she sent me thousands of
dollars. I remember that.
And then he made her cash out, and then the next week or so later, he had something leaking out his nose. You can't make this stuff up. He dug that lady.
No, it makes for good entertainment.
He brought that lady on station.
It's like the soap opera.
And then he told the people on station head, listen, we ain't gonna do no more drama on station head. And guess what happened to his station head career?
What happened?
It flopped. They ain't interested. They want drama. He was in station head talking about me and different ones, 500, 600, 800 people in the chat. Once he started talking about himself and his music and them tarot cards, 60 people. He lost that deal with Station because Station said, "Home, bro, you got to have a certain amount of people in the live chat," and he didn't have the live people in the chat. And they said, "Well, we can't pay you anymore."
So basically, you was the name that pays.
Yeah, it was great drama because he would talk about YouTube. Because again, people, you ain't gonna they talk about celebrities all day on the show. So when he talked about YouTubers or venting at Wiley and venting at Tasha, and I respond to his show. That got him numbers because it was different. He stood out versus him talking about Cardi B. You already talked about Cardi B on the show, right? You already talked about Cardi B on your YouTube. And so, but he can't get mad that we found something that paid. We don't just talk about Armon. See, this would have worked if he would have did this when he was most all my content, but he's not. This should have been Nicki Minaj on the phone because we talk about her most now. And her barbs even know, you got them clicks and views, Wiley, because of Nicki. Oh, Nicki, because I posted my analytics and my top videos is Nicki Minaj. So Armon is not being talked about like that anymore. He used to. It was every day we talked about him, and I was saying,
no, I know that we're not.
But today he posted that picture. We have to talk about it, child. It's a dry day today. Diddy thing dried up with settlement. So hey. This is a good
why not, right? Exactly. It was hot off the press. And I don't know if you know, but he was on Armon was on the Knox panel last night too. So he also hit his link last night. So that's when we all found out because the Knot did a live about it.
Right.
So he did a live about the picture and they, was just over.
The reason why we ain't gonna cover that, I don't care nothing about that. If you want to show it, I want it on Armon Wiggins platform. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because majority of his audience don't know who the heck you talking about.
Right. They don't.
So that's not play. See, Armon, he play those sneaky deaky. Nope. If you want true love, do it on your YouTube channel and let's see. You ain't gonna do it there. Of course you'll go to his channel. This your audience. 99% of them know. Even his audience, most of his audience don't even know that me and Wiley and Armon is beefing. Now, the day one that we both got the same supporters, they know. But if I go to Armon Wiggins' channel, majority of that audience like, who is this guy?
Who is this? They don't know how it started.
They don't know.
On Facebook, and I came over here together. It was your idea.
They don't know.
Y'all were a good duo, right? Okay, so now having said that, though, can't you see why he would feel this way? Because y'all had a pre-existing relationship prior to YouTube, so maybe he feels that way because he considered you to be, a real, have a real YouTube ship, and perhaps that's why he feels this way.
Yeah.
And it sounds like he don't want to keep doing the same thing. He just, and that's it. And you have to respect that.
And I was, ma'am, he got my respect. I'm gonna give him a round of applause, and I'm gonna give him a standing ovation. But guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do me like I've been doing, talking about trending topics.
Okay. And that's what I like you for.
I can't. I know what people want me to say. Do you agree not to talk about Armon? No, that'd be stupid. Because he could be interviewing Nicki Minaj tomorrow. I'm not going to agree to something that I'm not going to commit to.
Listen, he has to understand too. He is content because of the level of his career is that on YouTube. He is content, just like you are. You're content. I go to other sectors and I hear about you. I hear about you all the time. When I move in the B sector, I'm always hearing about Wiley. Your name is always comes up because you're content, and he's content. So anybody on YouTube needs to know that they are content, and everybody is fair game. You don't get to cherry pick what people get to put out and what they get to keep to themselves. It's whatever is paying, and it's whatever is moving the algorithm.
That's the point, and that's the whole point of it all. You can't control what people say about you once you put it in public consumption.
Mm-hmm.
Not even Diddy can control the narrative. He's a billionaire.
Right.
You can't.
Yep. No.
So whatever they put out, whenever they have a conversation, whatever they put out, you cannot control it. You can't.
Right.
So I just think Armon Wiggins, like tomorrow, it's a brand new day. It's always something going on. It's his field. The reason why I'm not making it about denying, because he's not my interest. My interest is around Wiggins and Tasha. You know how I move. That's my interest.
Right, I know how you move.
Once it go on Armon Wiggins show,
you're least worried about him. You're the least worried about him.
Okay, I'll talk about it. Once it went on Armon Wiggins community wall, oh, okay.
Right.
I'll talk about it.
I'll talk about it.
But
Exactly.
you going on these smaller creators and your platform is huge. You think I'm gonna do that? Nope. Sorry, I ain't falling for the okie doke. Because I didn't do it when King did his whole series. I stayed focused on the topic.
Right.
Just like I tell people in the chat, they bring other subjects for me to change the subject. No, we'll get to that when we get to another video. I've been doing this for so long. This topic would have not lasted 5 hours. It would have been done in an hour if Armon Wiggins didn't try to talk down to me and give his point of view. And then when I couldn't even process my thought, and I've been called labeled crazy on Twitter. Okay. I ain't the one that got ran up on at no event. My boyfriend had
you're not crazy. You're far from crazy.
Yeah.
Trust me. Yeah. We've seen worse. Okay.
Ain't that kind of crazy when somebody run up on you that you don't know that want to do harm to you? That could be.
You've matured in so many ways over the year, Wiley. I haven't spoke to you on the phone in a while. I used to call in a lot, but you have matured so much, and we're so proud of where you've come thus far. So, keep making decisions that's for the betterment of your platform. That's why you're the content creator. You're not going to be everybody's cup of tea, and that's okay.
Yes.
And they're not going to be yours.
Facts. So
bottom line.
That's the piece. But thank you, man, for calling in.
You're welcome, Wiley.
Love you.
I'll talk to you again.
All right. Thank you all for y'all amazing support. I gotta go paper. This has been an amazing show today. All right. Amazing show today. We're gonna come back. I don't know what time we're gonna come back, and I want to prepare for this 5-hour show. But we will come back. We're gonna get back into our regular celebrity gossip, news and commentary, celebrity gossip. Of course, we would do our pre-show on Station Head. We would do our pre-show on Station Head, you guys. We do our pre-show on Station Head. To the Armon Wiggins audience, I want to thank you to those that are reaching out to me privately. I'm not gonna say your name, but thank you all to those that have sent me messages. Our mutual supporters that support us both. And I do see your emails. I do see your texts that you all are sending at this appropriate time. And I do want to thank the Wiley Show producers for being here as well. So I do want to say thank you all for everyone that have came in. I want to thank Armon Wiggins for gracing us with his presence. We're not going to agree right now. We got to agree to disagree. But I do want to say we love that brother. And we wish that brother love and support in all of his future endeavors. And we're going to continue to do what we do, and that is delivering commentary to the people. Oh, it's your birthday today, Latavia. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Latavia. Happy birthday to you. 1 minute, caller, 1 minute. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless you. What was that? May the good Lord bless you, Tavia. May the good Lord bless you. Yes. Who's this calling in trying to sing what I'm singing?
Just was not reading the chat.
I have to do that towards the end when we doing our closing.
I don't know. It looks like you have forgot it was her birthday.
I didn't forget it was a birthday. You have to. We have a 5-hour episode, but when we get towards the end, then you let me know so we can sing that happy birthday. Cause y'all.
Well, you got to change it and sing happy birthday at the beginning.
Oh no, I ain't gonna be able to do that at the beginning.
Yeah,
I have my thoughts. So I click on the live. I have my thoughts to talk about these topics because they told me, the audience said, we want you to talk about the topics first. So I try to get it in first, and at the end,
not when it's a moderator's birthday. You have to acknowledge your moderator first.
I talk about the day, and I do that towards the end because y'all got me together. I used to do a whole long intro, so I try to get to the topics, and then towards the end, we'll talk about it.
No.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. Yeah, love you. Proud of me on there.
No, Wiley.
You said no.
No, you have to sing happy birthday at the beginning, yes.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna be able to do that happy birthday at the beginning because I'm telling y'all, these people, they be like, wow, you got to get to the topic. I said, okay, let me get on here, get to these 1, 2, 3 topics and talk about. I was not expecting a 5-hour show.
Yeah, me neither. We've been on here since 9 a.m.
I was not expecting. I wasn't expecting. This wasn't planned. I wasn't expecting. Only thing I did, I said I was going to talk about the subject and leave it alone. So now I got to do this.
Oh, you also missed the exclusive. I sent you a DM last night letting you know that Ashanti was pregnant.
I know. I didn't miss it. I didn't care.
What?
I didn't care nothing about it. Because to me, my audience, it's not juicy. That's not a juicy story for me. Hurry up and break it. Not for this audience. Weak. This audience like deep salaciousness. They did that. I talk about that when I add on some more stuff. That'll be like a topic. That ain't gonna be just a topic. Just I'm just gonna go on and VO like that. Not in that mind. Not for this type of audience. No. I talk about her. She would be a topic. She's not gonna be the.
Oh
topic.
My goodness.
Be a topic, child. She ain't even really relevant. She ain't even on the charts, child. But congratulations.
I can't.
Child support. Maybe she'll do all that type of stuff. And
I'm weak.
But she ain't that relevant. She ain't on the charts. Please, this ain't.
I can't.
She not. That ain't no Beyonce. You know that. You know. I'm just saying. But we will talk about her.
How are you talking about that ain't no Beyonce? And you just dragged Beyonce.
Of course.
You said her movie flop.
It did. It did. It ain't all that good. Her music today. Take me back to 4. Take me back to that era when them lyrics made sense. All this pro-black, I'm African, all that stuff is making me boring. Get back to the lyrics that make me, if I was a boy, you know, what was that? Halo. Give me something I can say all these metaphors, deep stuff that I ain't smart. Give me something simple that I can quote to, that I can understand. Bootylicious, all this new sound that she tried, all this house music, whoever tell her, all this LGBT trying to vote. I ain't never been a fan of all that type of stuff. Get back to real R&B. I don't know what. I don't know if she a drag queen on the inside. I ain't with that.
Oh no. Why would you say that?
I just get back to it because it's boring to me. Then the people in the movie theater, they voguing. I don't want to see that at all. And that's why I'm waiting until the movie I'm gonna go early in my way to this movie. It's halfway done because they sit there and they want to dance somewhere. But go ahead.
Do you think T.S. Madison is her new persona? Hello? Do you think T.S. Madison is her new persona? You do? Hello? Child, now you have me on hold.
At your home. I'm sorry, so sorry. But yeah, I'll get to that because I have to go pattern some house stuff. But thank you all. They were doing that in Chicago. They probably want to vote with y'all. Y'all live in a bougie area with white folks. They ain't gonna do all that stuff. What
I can't
over here. So anyway, thank you all for y'all support. We'll get more into that and everything. But because like last night, I'm gonna add that because I have something to say about that. You're not gonna like it. So some of y'all may not like it. I got to do it my way. But yeah, we'll be back with some more talent, with some more topics, because I got a lot more to say. I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, you have a lot to process after today.
I wasn't expecting this particular video. I wasn't expecting, and then people they said, "Now I don't care." Wiley, they said, "Wiley, how do you feel about it?" I was like, "I'm Wiley. Like I'm not. Maybe people don't know Scorpios. If you don't know Scorpios, we're very hard-headed. We're very strong-minded and very opinionated, and we stand on our stuff. Look at the Kayas, look at the Scorpios, and we're comfortable with being on our own 2 feet. We're comfortable. I don't think Scorpios deal well with cliques, with group stuff, and have to be a beta.
No, because a lot of people are fake, and Scorpios don't have time for fake people.
Like I calls it out, and it made because like I called it out with Tasha and Storm and all, and many people say, "Oh, Wiley, blah, blah, blah." And now they saying, "Wiley, you vindicated." Look at all them falling out with each other from Bomb, Chelsea, Tasha, because it was all fake. It wasn't sincere. It was all fake. Just like that picture that man, it was fake. It's not sincere. If it's sincere, proud of me, why don't you go to your YouTube channel and introduce them to your audience? I wait. And when you do that, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to say. I'm going to give you a preview. I'm going to say all it takes to get on Armon Wiggins show is to pull up on him and he will endorse you on this show.
Yeah, basically, that's sending the wrong message.
That's in a dangerous message that you go on a show. All they got to do is pull up and try to physically harm you, and then you bow down
right,
like
a drink in your face.
Weak.
And then I would just, if I was Guns' boyfriend, I would feel some type of way because I would be like, you had me, two-piecing this man out in public. Like, honestly, who wants to be a grown adult fighting in public? That's wild. You know what I'm saying? You had me out here looking crazy fighting this man out in public, and now you're on the internet. First, you went on his panel last night, apparently. Then today, you posted a picture of him on your business page, your business community page. Y'all hugged up, snuggled up. What?
And that's the piece. And I want to know, Armon Wiggins' boyfriend, what do you have to say about this?
Right. I need to hear from Pops.
I need to hear from Pops. What do you feel about this? Because that making you look stupid. You did all that.
Pop, call in.
Ciao.
That's too much. Yeah, once I fight somebody for you, like physically put my hands on someone for you, like that's it. And then I find out y'all done made up after I didn't beat them up. Yeah, it's over. I might beat you up too.
Yeah, and that and proud of me. And that's the point I'm making, because when we have this conversation, you know this like I know this. If you box and all that, you may forgive, but I'm not going to endorse it on my page.
Yeah, no.
Because you're sending a signal to all the Wiley supporters, the public. Well, wait a minute. Wiley never did this, and you can't even be on the same platform with him. And then you excuse it. Right. And then if I read the and I'm taking screenshots of them comments, I'm studying them comments. And I'm gonna subscribe to each of the viewers that's in them comments because they ain't falling for the proud of me. If you dig into them comments, they like, what? Huh?
No, but it is and then the part that I think people are forgetting, did not plan all of this from the very beginning. When he was still over there on Clubhouse, that man said, okay, I think I want to transition to YouTube. So the way you make it on YouTube is, oh, you beef with a bunch of people that has more subscribers than you. And what did he do? Came to YouTube, tried to beef with you. Then he went to the next person, and he went to this person, and he hopped on Jaguar. Ciao.
He did that. And see, Wiley don't have to do them antics. And y'all say, Wiley's, I'm not a clout chaser like that. Because what would stop me from getting on a flight? You know I can get on a flight. The same way I go to Chicago and Dallas. You think I can get on a flight to go to California? Or get on the Greyhound to go to California? Or the train? Let's keep it on. I'm not that desperate. And you don't even see me go to parties and clubs in Chicago. I'm just not that type of dude. Let me go live. Give me the camera. Let me talk my mess. I'm done with it. I'm not a very social type of guy. That's not me. It would be. I always told people I'm an introvert in my private life, but publicly I'm an extrovert. If that makes sense. Did I say that correctly? Like I'm an introvert.
Introvert. Yeah, you're introvert.
Like private, like in my personal, I'm very introvert to myself, but publicly, but privately, I don't do all that. I live a very quiet life.
Well, I wonder what else he got planned for Mr.
Yeah, so
Guns.
if it's a planned publicity, it's not executed right because it's not on Armon Wiggins' platform.
Well, I think that's why he got upset and kept calling in. And
yeah, because he's trying to
that.
conjure it up. You have to work. Do you know how I work for my audience? And I work for it without pulling up. I work for this with time, with my interviews, and we don't just talk about mess. We do. Like in our members only, we talk about random stuff. Like we have shows. And Armon Wiggins is not our only commentary. He used to be. Remember, proud of me, you and Nate was in the members only, and y'all was upset because y'all felt like I talk about Armon Wiggins all the time. You remember that live?
Vaguely.
You remember that a little bit?
Vaguely.
And I didn't want to hear it, but I said, okay, maybe you all right.
What it was me and Nate were, we felt some type of way because we were like, Wiley, this man does not acknowledge you. When he does acknowledge you, it's, I don't know this man, he crazy.
Exactly.
I don't know. Because for a long time, he denied the call from Paris, France, and he had a lot of people thinking you were crazy. For real.
And now let's fast forward.
And I'm going to keep talking about Paris, France, because how do you go all the way to Paris, France, unblock somebody, call them, say, hey, do not talk about this person, okay? Hang up and then block them again. No, sir.
Yes.
You're crazy. You are crazy.
Yeah, that's what he's not understanding. You play these mind games. And I was like, this guy's trying to manipulate me. Sorry, you should have did that when I went on my meds. You can't manipulate a person that got their mental health in order. We can see right through your manipulative, sneaky ways. Stop it. And guess what? When he called into this show, I couldn't even call him back because he still got me blocked. You cannot make this up. You're calling into the Wiley Show. I can't even call him back because I'm blocked.
Then you watching the show in secret. Then he tried to sneak it in. Oh, well, I was listening on the way to the DMV. Boy.
Right. It's just like, to me, it's just like, girl, you don't see the type of stuff that you play. That's just like me. I'm trying to date you, proud of me. Then I block you, but I can call you, but still got you blocked.
Right, but I can't. You can text me, but I can't. My texts don't go through.
You're playing on my emotions. And then you get mad when I ain't trying to, because I play through it. And that's why I'm calm. He cussing me, because you're trying to play me. You got me blocked. We can't talk offline. I'm blocked in the email. I can't even send him a cash app. I'm blocked in the cash app.
Right? He's talking about this conversation should have happened offline. Well, it could have happened offline, Gums, if you did not have him blocked.
Exactly. He have us blocked. So stop coming on this. And these people be like, oh, yeah, believe Armon with it. He telling you. And then soon my true supporters that don't flip-flop when it get heavy, they send me a text, Wiley, look what he just said about you and called you crazy. I didn't even see it. But my true supporters that's not easily swayed in the chat, they said, he just called you crazy. I didn't want to believe it. I said, this must be Photoshop.
That is what manipulators do. Because, see, it sounded like she was making sense on the phone. Because I saw the comments in the chat, and then I kind of understood what Armon was saying. But at the same time, I know this is Armon. I knew he was going to go hop somewhere and start talking about you again. He was going to hop on Station Head or hop on X, formerly known as Twitter, and say some foolishness, and that's what he did. Why he talking about some, I knew what you were going to do when I got off the, well, Armon, we knew what you were going to do after you got off the call too, sir.
Waiting for you here. I thank you so very much for calling in. And I'm so glad I did not pick up no shifts tonight, because I was not planning on doing this 5-hour live. And to keep my GPA up, I'm going to do this paper, and I'm going to get my notes about Ashanti. I'm going to send her something for the baby. But
Are you going to send that voice note?
But Ashanti, I will be dragging you, so you just already know about that. I'm going to have to listen to some of her lyrics so I can get my drag right. But she will be dragged. Y'all do know that, right? So thank you. And we'll be going live tonight at 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. We will be streaming live on Twitch, Instagram. We stream live everywhere. So the pre-show will be on Station here. Then I'll stream on Twitch, my Facebook page, and on my YouTube page.
Period.
Yeah, that's how that goes. They said, Wayne X, I think he said that because you wasn't getting it. To be honest, no, I was getting it, but it's not sincere. It's not sincere.
If I'm really trying to come to some type of understanding with somebody, not even be friends again, but come to some type of understanding with somebody, I'm not about to go on a public platform and call these people crazy and like further degrade their name.
The narrative, you know, and then you get mad. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? And that when he said that, I said, you feel this way, and that's okay, but you cannot. What you did was crazy because you just woke up today, take a picture in the middle of the night with a person that tried to throw hands on you. So that's the whole point. And we're not going to make this a whole series, a topic of every day. No, we're not. We didn't even make that a series about Armon Wiggins.
This is part 202.
Right. Like when they had that debacle, we was over that. Remember, we talked about that for about 1 or 2 days. We was on to the next story. Our obsession would be you talk about the same thing every day, and we don't. It's so many topics that we discuss. But when you pull, and Armon understand this, he want me to talk about it. I'm the only YouTuber that talks about him the most. The rest of them don't do it because they're jealous of Armon Wiggins and they don't want him to get the clout. Anyway, I ain't gonna go in on that. But we the only one. Would he have his music? We the only one that talks about it.
I was about to bring it up again too, because like, how is he upset with you? Like, in the person that was pouring liquor down his throat didn't even think enough to not. She probably didn't even listen to not one of his songs. Exactly. And you over here and bought
purchased that man music. We still stream that man music on Station Air, meaning helping put money in his pocket. Again, I think what Armon Wiggins needs to do, he needs to call me privately, like he did in Paris, France. And you can tell that I'm not even. I didn't even record the phone call because I didn't want to record the phone call. I didn't even think about recording the phone call because I understand where he was coming from. He felt some type of way when Jason Lee gave me a shout out. The man go to that gag. I'm gonna find the timestamp. I'm gonna share it on my community wall. Jason named my name directly on the season finale of Gagging. That was right after a couple days after he got dragged by Armon. He said my name. I get a phone call.
That was after Armon had bought his book and burned it.
Exactly. And I guess Armon was mad because Jason Lee did not give him that energy.
Crazy that is, since he want to get online and call people crazy. You asked this man to mentor you. You got upset with him, and then you got online and defamed his character, purchased his book, and then burned it. So that's not crazy? Is that not unhinged?
I feel you. They said he didn't want you to talk about Jason official campaign. Kept saying he didn't care. Well, what is it there to talk about then if you can't hear me out about it? Yeah, I just think he keeps saying he don't care. Just because you're saying that, your actions show that you care. Yeah, you're
Right, she's calling back in, but she's talking about you don't care.
Because you care.
If I don't care, I'm blocking you, and that's it. I'm not about to
They
keep
said
calling
Jay
back
said validated you and not him. Yes, Jason Lee, I'm a fan, and Jason Lee came on the show multiple times. We had a history. Armon never. You have to be beneath him. You cannot go toe to toe with him and make him. He's a star in his universe. So I knew I couldn't do that. Official King Payne tried to do it, but he got destroyed. He felt less than a man. Armon got all the clout. And then once they fell out, I took, ooh, baby, I love when they fell out because the truth was coming. And I was taking it all in. And I said, okay, I ain't shocked. And Armon said, yeah,
when he went to my pool, walking around making a fool of himself. You got banned from a courthouse. You had a court reporter dragging you. Like, what? You make a fool out of yourself everywhere you go. But you have the nerve to get online and call somebody crazy, sir. You need to sit down and take a look at yourself and your actions. The stuff that you do is wild. They got online dragging Megan Kunis. What did she do?
They dragged her.
Y'all were acting a fool at the courthouse.
And then said that she got them kicked out. No, they broke the rules, started taking her picture videos and all that.
Like they had never been in a courthouse before. What are y'all doing?
Yeah.
It's not a fashion show. Sit down.
And that's the point that I was making, and we brought it up. And he was mad that I didn't burn a bridge with Megan Kunis. Why would I burn that? She didn't do nothing to me. Didn't do nothing to them. And we brought Megan Kunis on the show, and this woman teach you how to get the receipts. She don't hide it because she's a journalist. She's not a YouTuber. And the black bloggers made her famous. Black publications.
Megan knew what she was talking about. She is an actual journalist.
She's an actual journalist, and she had the facts. They didn't have their facts together. They kept saying, "Oh, he about to get out of prison. He innocent. He innocent." Even Milagro came out and lied and said that Tory Lanez is free. His appeal is granted. He's gonna be released on bail. And guess what? That was a whole lie. And guess what we did? We called the lawyer. Did we call the law?
He got upset. No, he wanted you to stop talking to Megan Kunis because she dragged him by his turtleneck.
Yeah, but why would I stop? That's a you problem. That's ain't no day problem. It's like this whole loyalty thing. And be careful when people want you to be loyal to them when they don't give you that same type of loyalty. Be careful with that word loyalty.
Okay, don't ask me to do something for you that you wouldn't do for me.
Be careful with that word loyalty. Be careful when people say that because some people they use that a form of manipulation to control you. I want you to be loyal.
Okay, period.
And then when you get defied, they ain't nowhere to be found. They don't shout you out.
Right, then all of a sudden they become Benny and they ain't in it. Oh,
with that
all right.
Word.
Okay,
you got to be loyal and all that type of stuff. Loyal. Be careful with that. Be careful with that word and try to live up to that. No, like you got and believe in yourself. Do your content like we're doing today. And we had not only did we have Armon Wiggins, my favorite celebrity on the show, my favorite YouTuber, I would say, because my favorite celebrity is.
Who else we had?
And we also had Denat on the show. We had callers, we had Lala, we had you. We sung happy birthday. And this has been a good year. The year not even over.
Yeah, right there with Teddy and Jay.
Yes, the year is not even over. And we have been having some great, powerful shows. We had about almost 400 people in the chat. And we still holding on to 300 people on a 5-hour live. Like we're holding 300 people around the world attention for 5 hours. That's what you said.
Wiley is that guy.
Yeah.
And we proved that today. Wiley is that guy. Just like people thought we were delusional. Oh, all these people watch Wiley. Oh, no, they don't. They don't know who Wiley is. Oh, for real?
They don't care. They don't watch you, Wiley. Man,
you know who you are. Nobody pays attention to you, Wiley. You're a crooked eye. What they were saying the other day, yo, not
yeah, they were saying all that. And then here they go. They get here and they all watching Neek, Storm. They all in the bushes watching. They can't talk about this subject because they can't say my name. They black.
It don't go with their narrative. The narrative is Wiley is crazy. He's not cool.
Yeah.
You don't know him. We don't talk to him. even though, you know, I got my start on Wiley's platform.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know him. He doesn't know me. We're not friends.
Absolutely. I got my sock. Okay. I got me a good old, it ain't no baby sock. This is a grown man sock. And I'm going to cry in this sock. Okay. And if you want me to autograph my tear sock of me crying in my sock, autograph it. I sell it to you for $50. You want my tears. Okay. Anyway. It's going to be crunchy.
Everybody wants these socks. These spoiled, rotten socks.
Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Wiley.
Love you. All right.
Love you too, bye.
Love you guys. Thank you all so much. You guys, I usually would be at work these days, but I can't. I have to help my mom. Things around the house. Got to go pick up some people. Make sure y'all pray for her. She had surgery. She's recovering right now. Pray for my mom. Pray for my mother. Usually I will be at work and to help, but it's difficult. So I have to help her, and I won't leave her high and dry and try her to be out here working and doing stuff when she physically can't do it. So that's why I'm doing as many YouTube videos as possible. So pray for me. If you want to contribute to our platform, $ Marquise Wiley 28, Zelle, WileyShow@gmail.com. Thank you so very much for that. For the people that are here, show us some love. For those that have contributed to the show, show us some love. They said one thing about Milagro, she will give Wiley credit. Other than that, don't care for her. Yeah, she will give us credit. So just pray for my mother. Pray for my mother. It's just a lie. And I was supposed to fly out today and to do that. Her man is working. You know what I'm saying? I always take up for her man. Her man is working. Her man is the reason why the light's still on, the gas still on, the mortgage is paid. Her man. I'm going to pick up her man. So I would gladly do that. And I'm going to tell you all something. I give that man clout. Hello? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm going to get there right now. Okay. All right. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. All right. Bye-bye. Yeah. This is him now. And I give that man credit. When people try to talk slight about them, I said no. I said, shut up. This man, he's not the husband. He's not married to my mother. My mother have a husband. She's still legally married. This man go to work every day. Pay the bills. Take care of the grandkids. She do that. He loved my mother. I just hate that he's in a situation with a woman that is married to another man. That's his business, but he work. And I give him credit. We don't fall out. That's a man. And he love her. And he work. So I got to, because if he didn't work, she won't have a house. Because I couldn't afford to just take care of her bills and my bills. I don't have enough income for all that. Okay? So I do want to give that man credit. So I'll give him, okay. Do he have his issues? Yes. But the provider part, A1. He have issues. The provider piece, let me just talk about the provider piece. You go to work, you make sure the bills is paid. Now, the other stuff, I can talk about other stuff. But the provider piece, you got to give it to him. Okay? So I love the respect factor. I honor him and I submit to his authority. And I don't challenge his authority. Why? Because he makes sure my mother is good. And my mother have her issues. She's married. She don't want to listen. That's her life. But at least she got a man that pay the bills, make sure groceries in the refrigerator, make sure the internet is paid, and he does it. And I don't challenge his authority. I don't get in there. Well, you ain't my daddy. I'm grown. I respect that. And I got to give that man a round of applause. So if I got to go pick him up for work and drop him off, I do that with a smile on my face. Why? Because he's taking care of my mama. Period. Do you stand up for him? Yes, I stand up. Yeah, what do you need, sir? Yes. So I give that. Thank you so very much. I don't want to put that aside. Do he have his issues? I understand, yes. Because I feel for him because you're giving your heart to somebody that's already obligated on paper with somebody else. But I already said that. When he asked me, I want to marry your mother, and I told him, and I was much younger. I was about 19, 20 years old. I said, it ain't going to work. He said, why? Because she already got a ready-made family. You don't know what a ready-made family means. She already got a husband, and she already got children now. She got a ready-made family. I said, if she really loved you like you love her, she would dissolve that partnership, relationship, marriage, and then you could talk about it. You can't marry into something when she's already there. And I said that back when I was about 19, 20, 21 years old. He said, okay, I respect that. I said, yes. And I never brought it up again. He never brought it up again. I kept it all the way real. Now, if you want to continue to stay on that, that's you, bruh. All right. But I love y'all. Thank you all so very much. And I will see you all in the future for another video. Thank you all. I got to go do this paper. I got to pick them up. I got to get this paper together. All right. Okay. Thank you. Now, whoever was playing my content, just send me a cash app. I don't care if you play my content. Send me a juicy cash app. Because I don't like to be sending all that stuff. Like, just don't do it, Chuck. I don't play nobody content, but if y'all want to do all that, send me a little cash app. Some of y'all do that play my content. Y'all see me so let's change. They said she could have said it herself. They said she'll be locked up. They said he about to drag me for film. Prada said, hey, does she stand up when he walk in the room? Yes, love y'all. Thank y'all. I'll see y'all later. Now we got some more videos to do. Don't go nowhere. Don't try to leave away from y'all computers. Be on the lookout because we'll be back live tonight. Talk to y'all later. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Peace.